Welcome to Marantz Rantz, no advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertold, that knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence, know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all, the wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Henny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC or Superposition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to.
That's right, guys. Thank you so much. Good morning and welcome. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. Shout out to Mom. Yes, it's my mother's birthday. Actually, her birthday is February 29th, but we celebrated today, so we took her to breakfast. She's the best. She really is. What can I say? Took her to breakfast, literally 20 minutes. Like, Mom is like, let's eat, let's get out of here. All right, see you. Thanks for everything. Enjoy your day. Mom ain't trying to hang out with me. Oh, but we had a good talk. We had a good talk about how she enjoys, the channel. I don't know. She enjoys what we're doing rather than what Rico's doing. I don't know. No, Rico's a nutcase. But welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're going to be going over a lot today. I know there's going to be a lot of haters, a lot of shills, whatever it may be. I just want to make some announcements, okay? So first thing is this. If you are on the members only section, if you guys went to the OnlyFans section, which is a portion of this channel here, you go to members, you see the videos. I put out a recent video this morning, and so I gave them the behind the scenes, exactly what the plan is for today. Some of you guys don't know the plan. The unfortunate part is I'm not going to tell you until you see it. So we do have people coming through today. I'll be live 2 times today. So there's going to be 2 live streams. Pinned the message. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, my drink. Iced tea, guys. Oh, man. The Discord is pinned to the top of the chat, guys. By the way, our Discord, over 600 plus members, having a good time, talking about the stock. As long as your name is not Tom, what is this guy right here? Blend King Tom C. I don't know. As long as your name's not him, then you're cool. Because, that guy, he's tearing up the Discord right now. Your mom born on Leap Day and had twins. Yeah, it's been crazy for us. We've been all right, but it's not the mom that actually had me. It's my stepmom, Stacks. So, but hey, she's my mom because she's been with me since I was 3 years old. So she got my back, always has, and love her as if she were every bit of my biological mother. But who cares about my life, right? Let's talk about this stock. Holy shit! Yeah, okay, guys. By the way, 2 live streams. Okay, so first live stream is going to be right now. I will take a break at some point in here. I have to go pick up my son from school. When I get back, I'm a dad. I'm a normal human. I'm just like you. When I get back, we're going to do the second live stream. I might just let it run the whole way through. I don't know yet. I don't know how I'm going to do it. But earnings is today after hours. Once the market closes, you will get the press release, and then you will get the actual earnings, which is always, I guess, entertaining. I don't find it entertaining. I'm sick every time I hear him talk. That's Adam Aaron. He's going to talk today. He is the CEO, chairman of the board for AMC Movie Theaters, AMC Entertainment, and I think they're terrible. I think it's a terrible investment, but I'm going to let him do his part. Ants is streaming you. Oh, that's good. He needs to. He needs to do something, but I don't mind about that. The kid is a failed TA guy. Have you seen the stock? Have you seen where it's headed? We'll show it to you right now. Hey, somebody tell me when we're going to hit the magical 140. I'm still waiting. I want to know what's so bullish, brah. This is bullish, bro. Can't even do it, bro. Yeah, just leave the stream running 24/7. DB, I haven't decided yet. I just haven't decided. It's better than listening to mumble rap and cussing and yelling the whole day, thinking that that's a bullish chart. You know when this chart looks bullish? I don't know when. I don't understand the whole notion of this looks great. And the only reason why I tell you that, because it's not GameStop, right? And I'll tell you this. GameStop has fundamentals. GameStop has a business model. Bed Bath & Beyond is dead. AMC is dead on arrival. This is dead on arrival, guys. But if you think this stock's great, I mean, that means you just saw a pump, and now you see the even dump that it'll get back to. Guys, I'm excited to watch what happens on the after hours. I really am. I want to know what hedge funds are doing other than what they just did. Pumped it from $5 all the way up to $8.53. They're up, what, 50% in the last 5 days? I'm not good at math. I just know that this thing's going to come to the ground. Oh, it's going to be bad. And I want to see it. And I want to see it because I want to laugh. And then some failed TA guys are going to come out. No, but you don't understand. It's bullish. It says Max deserves better owner. Yeah, Max, man, my favorite puppy. 3,000 miles away, okay? He's 3,000 miles away from me. And he's triggered that I want to save Max or give him a better home. The fact that I'm trying to do a GoFundMe so he can have a better connection, a better dog relationship with dog to owner, take him for a walk, give him a hug, lick him back, do your best. I don't know. But AMC doesn't have a business model. No, they don't. What the hell are we talking about? Okay, you know what? I will beat it till it's dead in the face, okay? But I don't have to. Tonight, we're going to have Running with Bears on the channel. If you guys do not know who Running with Bears is, he is a certified public accountant, okay? He's a CPA. And he's going to break down the balance sheet the way we do, but he's going to give you some insight. And I'm going to ask him his opinion on AMC tonight. So we will have Running with Bears on the channel. Well, guys, it's not March 1st yet. Calm down. Calm down on what? I don't really understand what you guys are talking about. Walmart and popcorn. Yeah, you know, I just saw a finance channel guy. Is it Frank? Frank Finance says the world's number one movie distributor just partnered up with the number one. I don't even know what he said. Retail consumer products or whatever he said. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. You're not partnered up. You're paying a premium to put your product on the shelf. And yeah, Running with Bears is fire. Thank you. I need to know, why don't you talk about TRKA? Are you scared when it hits $5? These people, I will take their profits to. No, don't care. So, Tom Tupa, you've been here forever, Tupac. And let me tell you something about Tupac here. Tupacalypse. You have been saying this stock, and I finally was watching Matt Kors this morning, and I saw it on his screen. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? I have no plan on being a part of that. I don't care about a run. I don't care about a short squeeze, chasing stocks, doing whatever you're doing, chasing money. That's not me. There's a lot of other failed channels for that. I'm not one of them. As far as Can't Trade said what now? He said that there's going to be all-time high by March 1st. Not financial advice, but March 1st, man. My man Marantz, heard you've been talking with Laser. Glad to hear. Itchy Incognito, yeah, that man actually texts me a lot. But yeah, it's I let him say his piece, and I listen, and then in addition to that, it triggered my mind to go a different route with my DD. So I'm at chapter 4. I still have chapter 5 in the works, guys. I promise you. It's coming. It'll probably be tomorrow, or if it's going to be late night tonight. But tonight's an eventful day for other reasons, okay? But that's just what it is. GME, I'm bearish, bro. You got to be. Or you're bullish. I'm so sorry. You know, I'm actually fucking bullish. Excuse my language. I'm just really bullish on GameStop. And I thought I was going to have a change of heart this morning. I saw the chart, and I did. And I'm no longer bullish or effing bullish. I'm not that way. I'm just bullish. Yes, I've changed my stance. I'm effing bullish. Yes. GME looks ready to run a little. You know, I don't really care. I don't care if it runs. I don't care what it does. I don't care if it went down. I'm still buying it at every chance I get. I just posted my order on the Discord. If you guys didn't see it, go ahead and look at it. It was 1925. What a good year. What a good year. Best to all. Rough trying day for me. Send me some vibes soon. Looking forward to the stream. Happy birthday, Mom. Yes, and thank you so much for that, Notorious. Hey, whatever day you're going through, bro, don't worry about it. Yeah, we've all survived 100% of our worst days. So just know that, and we're still here. He gives the names that I only know the cases on. Just amazing source. Yeah, sure. Bro, Marantz is bullish. Let's go. Yeah, no, I'm bullish as fuck. That's what I really am. And Can't Trades was right. 720 on 720, or minus 720 equals 140. Or I don't even know what you're doing. You're doing real math? He thought the decimal was multiply. Oh, well, that's possible. 7 times 20. Oh, I get it. I get it. You're right. 720. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I'm just going to tell you guys about all this. I want to talk about it in detail to a point. Can we talk about popcorn for a minute? Just so we're clear, because I can't beat this over the head enough. I don't know what these guys are talking about as far as that it's going to make them money. Everything's going to make you money, right? Everything's going to make you money if you do it right and you have a good business plan and you have the product and whatever it may be. But it costs money to make money, and unfortunately, these guys don't have the capital to pull off this turnaround. It's not possible. You're trying to outspend the debt. It's like, we could be more profitable if we just did these 20 things. And I told you, I used the term diversification. That's exactly what I see when I think about AMC and their leadership style. And now that I know what Apollo is and who they are, and the other Greek gods was, Ares, and how they're all related. Now that I know how they manipulate the companies from within, like really looking at it from all standpoints, no, no, this is just another leg of what they're trying to do. Overextension. That's just me. Are you YouTubers doing AMC should go away? All YouTubers doing AMC should go away. We don't need you guys. The DD has already been done, you guys, for the community split. Galen, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I think you really need me, Galen. I really think you need me. I don't know what DD you're talking about. There's only one DD that's being done on AMC that should be done on AMC. And that is the fact that they're worth nothing. They're a terrible investment. The manipulation you see is from within. Like I had somebody put there about some shares about Goodman yesterday. Sean Goodman had some shares and that he was buying shares. And there was nothing there that said he bought shares other than he was getting awarded his shares and then sold off more AMC. So I'm still looking at these guys doing what they're doing with Ape. But Galen, when you say the DD's already been done, I would tell you, why are there numerous proxies with numerous ideas, i.e. reverse stock split, Ape, anything you want to come up with, raises for the board? I don't know what DD you're talking about. There is no DD. There's nothing. Show me market manipulation. You can't. Show me synthetics and fakes and whatever. You can't. You can do nothing. You can do nothing. It's not real. I don't know who told these guys this. I don't know what script they read. I don't know how they come about it, guys, but it's not real. It's not real. Whatever you're invested in for AMC for is not real. You are manipulated. And you're here, so you obviously need something. Exactly. Well, he needs to tell me I'm wrong. That's it. AMC is the biggest scam I've ever seen. Correct. Hey, Marantz, hope you're well. I'm doing well. I don't know how much weight I've lost. I have not stepped on the scale yet, guys. I'm going to do it tonight after a long day of sitting here. So that's what I plan on doing. The DD is never done. Badass trader, you got that right. I mean, how would I even know what the hell who Thomas H. Lee was and why he killed himself? I mean, we still don't know what's going on. Love you, Marantz. Mike Jones, I appreciate you. I do, sir. Mike Jones. That's it. That's all I could ever say to that. Hey, man. Bought my first 25 GameStop shares, selling out of AMC in parts now. Trying to make some money on it. Thank you for the coverage. Dyronos. I'm not really good at names. Dyronos. I don't know how to say your name, bro. I don't care. I'll butcher it all day. I'm gonna tell you, man. That's a good investment. That's all I can think. That's how I think. 25 shares is better than anything. And if you get out of AMC in parts, I mean, I said yesterday that $8 was an amazing number. $8 for me, $8.31, whatever it was about as high as I could see it. I think this stock is going to come crashing down today in the after hours. I think it's going to hit the goddamn floor. And when I say hit the floor, I mean, let the bodies hit the floor at this point. It's going to be that bad. For people that think they're the ones moving the stock right now. Like, people are like, oh, retail started buying in. That's what happened. Well, it's like, shut up, Tony De Niro. Like, you're wrong. I have to see everybody's video that pops up on my feed because I subscribe to all of them. I watch everybody, guys. Oh, I want to know what they have to say. Sure. I'm like, oh, he's stupid. He's an idiot. And then you see people like Cat Trades who are live and just straight grifting the crowd. Oh, yeah, all-time highs, bro. It's going to go up. That's where we're headed. We're headed to the new highs. And I'm just like, are you serious? What are you watching? Oh, this chart looks bullish, bro. And I'm like, what chart are you watching? I'm watching the same chart right here. Look at this. Downward channel. Just going. Where's the recovery here? Somebody call Data Zero and ask them, what the hell's happening? Oh my God, I'm so tired of listening to you talk about AMC. It's like you're obsessed with it. We need to focus on GameStop is doing. It seems to be doing worse than AMC lately. Oh my God, Karen. Are you serious? Karen, it's AMC earnings today. What did you want to talk about? You want to talk about GameStop? It's doing so bad. My stomach hurts. I'm having contractions right now, and I'm having a baby. And that baby I'm having is GameStop. You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy, Karen. There's a reason why people record you with their cell phones up close and you roid rage all people. No, don't come at me. I'm an AMC YouTuber as much as I am a GameStop one. Well, I just don't have an AMC around me, man. Or else I buy buckets of popcorn and put it in the background. There's not the nearest AMC to me is like, I don't even know, 2 hours away. I'm not driving 2 hours to go spend money I don't need to spend. I think a lot of people feel that way. I wouldn't consider McDonald's meat. Well, that's true. Karen is a Karen. Quit being such a Karen, Karen. Karen being Karen. Man, everybody take it, Karen. There you go. Hey, Karen, do you have a boyfriend? If you don't, Common Sense Investors available. That guy. Oh, last night. Hey, y'all, I'm back. I just want to have a little talk with y'all about, yeah, you motherfucker. I was like, what? Bloomberg Radio mentioned Thomas Lee, but never mentioned suicide. Terrible. And I wouldn't consider AMC a company. I'm bullish on Max mauling his way to freedom. Me too, bro. Hey, Max, get him, boy, get him. I'd be right there. Get him, boy, get him. Got teach back from the start. Hey, I'm bullish on AMC Chapter 11. So am I. You know, they have to have this deal go through, and the vote's still going through. Everything's going to happen the way you think it's about to happen. It's not looking good for them. I'm thinking $3 in the after hour. I wouldn't go that low. That's very low. I'm looking more along the lines of dropping in the fives to 550 by tomorrow, and then you can go from there. There's just a lot of profit to be taken right here, and people are not taking it. And I'm telling you, people are trying to buy weeklies like they did. It was Monday, guys. They were trying to catch it. They're trying to get a pump on this, thinking they're going to print. They're not going to print. You've got a YouTuber out here who's doing TA to his crowd, showing them a 4-hour chart. I mean, if we're going to sit here and stare at 4-hour candles, that's your whole channel. Your whole channel is this. Yeah, how's that not bullish, bro? This is the whole channel. This is ant trades. Yeah, that's bullish, bro. Yeah, that looks real bearish. Right. That doesn't tell the story. The story of going up 100%, and then what? Where do you think it's going back down to? This is why I tell you DR matters on this stock. DR matters. And if you don't know what that is, good luck, guys. Ask me later. Or ask me and I'll tell you again. I feel like I just talking to the same people every day. It's crazy, but I know I'm not. I know that new people come here every day and they hear it and they hear it and they hear it. And then finally it slaps them. Then finally they're like, oh my God, he called it ape. He called it ape to manipulate us. Oh my God. He released the popcorn news the day of earnings to manipulate us. Oh, to mask the worst earnings you're ever going to hear. People are projecting over $1 billion something. Guys, he did 1.1 billion in the second quarter. I don't know how you don't beat that with Avatar and Wakanda. You know, you have Black Panther and Avatar in the same quarter. Tell me. Because I'll tell you. It was the lowest quarter four for domestic box office in the last 20 years. Since 1998. That's 23 years, 25 years. In the last 25 years, it was the lowest box office. So I don't know who's lying to you guys. I don't know if people don't know the real number. Why do you waste your time on it at all? Mr. 55. I have numerous people that we've saved. That's why I waste my time on it. I'm trying to save you. Save people. Maybe not you. And not even that relevant. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about now. You Your boy Nancy is coming to the Caraverse. Well, that's cool. I'm familiar with your boy Nancy. I know the whole story behind that. I'll tell you a story about that sometime, Coupon, if you ever want to hear it. No, I'm not going to do it here, but I'll tell you a story about it sometime. I know a lot about your boy Nancy because I'm the first one, the very first interview of your boy Nancy. I'm the very first guy to ever interview that NFT creator. So what do I know that they don't know? I know a lot. Let's go. Because I'm the one who said, hey, let's get you on. Let's do it. Let's do an interview. I've done 30 interviews of NFT creators, the launch date creators for GameStop Marketplace. People don't remember that stuff. AMC, more liabilities than assets. More liabilities than market cap. I mean, that's crazy. Sue, how could you ever say that it's a great company to invest in? It's not. Main Street MMA. GameStop will be mute in 5 years also. Mute. I mean, well, we're mute now. We don't talk about it. We don't say anything. What exactly do you mean by that? In 5 years, 2028. Okay. Thanks, Mean Street. That really means something to me. GameStop will be mute in 5 years. Okay, well, I hope you know what you're talking about, man. They have an earnings call coming out in about 2 weeks. I would want to listen to that one. GameStop DD has not changed. So, yeah, let's talk about these distractions. Sure. Shove that debt in. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Well, are you kidding? So, I'm going to tell you guys something. This was cool. I want to share a story with you guys on the live right now. We're going to talk about this. Growing up for me, I grew up in the Palm Springs area of Southern California. A very affluent crowd is here. I'm not part of that crowd. Growing up, I wasn't. Even now, I mean, I would consider my wife and I middle class. But we were growing up, I had two big role models in my life. Two guys, not role models, but like idols, I should say. I wanted to be like Troy Aikman because I was a quarterback on the football team and I wanted to throw the ball and I wanted to be like Troy because I was a Cowboy fan. But I loved Emmitt Smith. And I would defend Emmitt Smith till the day I die when I was growing up. I was like, man, he's the greatest running back. He's the best because, he's scoring all these touchdowns and everybody was Barry Sanders and Thurman Thomas and whoever else they wanted to name at the time. I think like when I first started watching Christian Okoye, the Nigerian nightmare or something. And it didn't matter to me. I was just watching and talking and Emmett was my hero. And I was watching Oliver's Papa. If you guys don't know who Oliver's Papa is, he's a YouTuber. Okay, he's a YouTuber who talks about GameStop, AMC, all the stuff about all these guys. And he has a more realistic approach to it because he bought in. He bought into the hopium. He bought into hey, this thing's going to the moon. Let's put our money in. And he bought the story and the act. But Oliver's Papa said, in life, nobody should ever really meet their heroes because it'll change them. It'll change the way they perceive them. And I was like, wow. He said that this morning. I was watching his video, and it rocked me because it reminded me of Emmitt Smith. And Emmitt Smith, when I met him, when you got to see him in person, like in live person, it changed my view of him to the point where I despise him now. I saw him hitting on younger women, flirting with little 20-somethings while he's a married man. And him eventually, just skating around the whole valley down here being a skank, I don't know, allegedly. And then he's back out right now today, he was here this month doing another public speaking engagement. But I saw him in person. I saw him being this like womanizing, male chauvinistic man. And I was just like, oh, that's gross. It was very unbecoming for me. Like I looked at him, I was like, oh God, okay, no, I don't like him anymore. And I never did. Considering he left the Cowboys to go play at the Cardinals for 1 year for money, I was like, he's a joke. Money's not everything, stick it out. But that reminded me of something when he said that, when Oliver's Papa said that. I was like, man. So I wonder how many people meet Adam Aaron at these movie theaters and really are like, oh, wow. And then you see his true colors. Or is he still manipulating you to this point? He's still, when you meet him in person, he's still on act mode. It's when you see him that he's not acting, like when he's staggering through the Super Bowl crowd, drunk as a skunk. It's like, oh, that's who that is, right? I look at him every day when I see him on these videos, and he's not ironed, and his clothes are just like he kept them in a suitcase. And it's like, you're gonna go meet your subscriber, you're gonna go meet your investors, right? There's no way he shows up like that to the Oscars or to to the Cannes movie festival. He doesn't do it that way because those people have to look up to him to a point where he's in the social elite with them. But with you common folk, he's going to dress the way he feels. He doesn't have to represent himself to you. He's not even in it for you. It's all for face. When he's traveling with his company's money and jet to and from, he's billing it to AMC, but yet he billed it to AMC to go to Phoenix and to what? To go to the Super Bowl? I guarantee you the room and board and the travel was on the AMC credit card because he went to a movie theater there. But no, he was really going to Super Bowl. Like, he's still living his life. He is traveling. He calls it travel. I'm traveling. I'm working 7 days a week. No, you're not. You're using the company credit card and the expenses to get yourself around town to go do all the things you want to do. You think when he was in Europe this summer, you think he was there because he wanted to be at this movie con or whatever the hell he was at? No. They're out there traveling the world on these hundreds of millions of dollars he has. So I call bullshit. And when you meet this man, just know he's in full work mode. And he doesn't care enough to dress up for you. He doesn't care enough. Like, that's what it means when you meet your hero and you're just disappointed. Like, that's who he is? That's who he is. And shout out to Oliver's Papa for pointing out that Trade said his hero was the Wolf of Wall Street, Jordan Belfort. Your hero is a criminal, is a felon. The guy who manipulated old people and stole their money. That's your hero. That was amazing. I thought it was a great video by Oliver's Papa. And if you don't know who Oliver's Papa is, go check him out. He's on YouTube. There you go. Bro, I laughed so hard yesterday when I first heard the name Can't Trade's fucking genius. Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no, he can't trade. He's terrible, bro. He's terrible. And, how could you take TNA about, the tickers from a guy who's colorblind? I'm colorblind. I didn't make the Navy because I'm colorblind. Okay, bro. You think anybody really want to tell him was going to go down in the Navy? He saved himself. I remember I've watched them all. Thank you. Suit? No, sorry. Marantz has the power, and he occasionally lends me the button. Sure, occasionally. I mean, that's another thing. I was over there in Can't Trade's channel today because I wanted to listen to some terrible rap music while I was driving to work. And he's in there like this. Yeah, block him, ban him. No, let him back in. Like, it's like he has this power right now to just ban people from his channel and unblock them and block them. And it's like for him, I remember that power of being a guild leader in World of Warcraft. Like when you play video games, and you're like, yeah, you're not part of my community. Get out of here. You want to talk? And then were they talking shit? You know what they said? They would be like this. Hey, Ant, can you lower the music down a little bit? It's a little too loud. Fuck you! Never! And it's like, what the hell, dude? This guy's roid raging right there on the screen, but he doesn't take roids because he's not strong. He's got that baby fat. He's not like a grown man yet. He still has water muscles. And if you guys don't know what that means, that's just water. It's just muscles for show. They're not really there to move anything. But it's okay, man. It's okay. These guys. Hey, I showed up to my pops when we were eating breakfast, and he goes, "Damn, bro, you big." I said, "Yeah, no, 248. I got to work on this shit because, oh man, I don't want to be this heavy. But I'm a heavy dude. You might figure it out one day." Suit, no, sorry. There you go. AMC grifters and shills are buying calls while telling others to buy AMC shares. It's so gross, SBF. That's why I don't even involve myself with it. Let's go down to zero. Yeah. 880 high was the greatest pump so far for this year. Hernandez, it's terrible, dude. That's terrible. Because you know what it is. It is a pump and dump. And Ant the plant, he's just a plant as well. He doesn't know what he's doing. Ant is whining and cursing and banning everyone right now. That's hilarious, bro. He's losing it right now. Hey, what's going on here, man? It's not looking so good. Yeah, fuck you. You think Ant, like when he's yelling like that? Hey, Anthony, I got a question. Do you do that shit in the mirror, bro? You want a piece of me, bro? I'll fucking punch you. And then he's got broken mirrors. Can you imagine him calling up his apartment complex manager? Hey, Sandy, it's Anthony again. Yeah. Yeah, it's Anthony in 1123. Yeah, no. We're downstairs. We're the one with the dog. Yeah. I know we're not allowed to have dogs, But, I keep them in the cage. I don't let them run around. Anyway, Sandy, I did it again. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened. I think I slipped. I slipped out the shower and I fell and I ended up hitting the mirror, so it's broke. Can you send Julio again? Have him just go ahead and change out this mirror for me. I appreciate it. And Julio walks in. Sir, my friend, what's going on? Julio, all these holes in the wall. But can you patch up these holes? Sure, my friend. What's going on? What happened? My girl was kicking the shit out of the wall, punching it. She's pissed, bro. She's pissed. Why is she pissed? Because I keep losing money. I lost the rent money. Tell Sandy I need an extension on the rent. Can't trace. I know your life, bro. I do. Not that I do it, not me, but my wife's been in property management her whole life and in real estate and all that stuff. And yeah, no. Oh, it's hilarious, dude. I see guys like you. They're hilarious. Yeah, hey, bro. Fucking something happened to my car, bro. I don't know what happened. No, the engine just stopped. I think I forgot to get an oil change. He's that kind of guy. Oh, these don't appear to be any way to become a member of the channel. There doesn't appear to be any way for me to become a member of the channel. You can't. I don't know what app you're in. If you're looking on your phone, you might have to go to the regular screen. But there is a way, Cybowl Gaming. There is. I don't know. You got to join the channel. It says you can subscribe and then you can join. And I made it the cheapest it can be because I just want us to hang out and do that thing. But Pep went out there and bought 300 memberships last month, and then everybody became a member. It was pretty cool. How does he lose it just from one red day? That's what tells me that he doesn't understand. Here we go. Here's the bounce, guys. Here's the bounce. We hit the bottom. We're having a technical breakout. Hey, right here. These guys taught me this. I've been watching their TA channels. They know this is a technical breakout. We're having a bounce. We're going to bounce out of this. We're going to bounce to the moon. Because Kai's, I'm on the ledge. I haven't seen his videos lately. I hope nothing happened to him, man. Anyway, somebody belongs in prison? I don't even know what that is. You guys are ridiculous. Kai's is losing it. Ants is losing it. They all lost it. What are you talking about? Ants is an actor. Oh, he's a terrible one. I'm long on Oliver's Papa channel. Me too. Oliver's Papa is hot. Shills everywhere. There we go. A Cowboys fan. Tom Cruise. What are you? What are you that's it's so sad. Oh, Cowboy fan. I mean, division titles, playoff wins. What's the problem? Holding bad stocks led people to mental anguish. Nobody was meant to hold AMC for more than a couple of trading days. Correct. Dude has life lessons for so many people. He tells good stories. Oliver's Papa? Yes. AMC machine. How do you get deleted? I'm here to answer all the AMC questions. I mean, I can. When does AMC file for Chapter 7? Chapter 7? Whoa. Technically, they'll never file for Chapter 7. Chapter 7 is a form of bankruptcy, but via liquidation. I don't think they'll ever file for Chapter 7. I think they'll file for Chapter 11, sure. There's too many people that have their hands in the cookie jar here. And people want to buy that brand, sure. People want to make money off that brand, absolutely. Are there better business partners? Yes, without a doubt. But it's not in Apollo's interest to allow you to make money off of this company. No. You're like a woman talk show host. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Is it because I got a big ass? Or because I got hips and curves? Or what is it? What makes me look like a woman to you? I don't understand what's going on. I'm like a woman talk show host. You got to explain that one to me, Panday. Yeah, I'm here for you. Is it The View? Do I have 4 women of The View? Hey, Barbara, how you guys doing? Mrs. Hasselback, how you been? I don't know. You got Whoopi. Oh, no, I'm not. A woman's talk show. That's pretty good. You know my favorite woman's talk show growing up? Ricky Lake. I don't remember what it was about. I just remember we used to watch Ricky Lake. Is AMC an evil psyop? Yes. When is 140 on AMC? Never, Whiskey. Never. The word is never. They won't. They won't file. Yeah, they won't. Cat streams are so funny. He's literally losing it today. I don't know if you know what funny is, but somebody who occasionally talks on the stream is not funny to me. The guy plays music to mask the fact that he has nothing to say. They're looking at hour-long candles, which is fucking crazy to me. And then he's sitting there, and he'll listen to music, he'll rap with it, He can't rap the whole song, if you know what I mean. If you don't know what I mean, read between the lines there. So he has to skip out a couple of choice words. And then he's right there looking at you, telling you, don't tell him shit. And you can't. They file when Marantz decides it, correct? What the F, Marantz? What's wrong with hitting on younger women? Tom Cruise, do you have any children? No? Okay. Let me explain it to you. I'll explain it to you the best way I can. I have a wife. My wife is about 6 years older than me. And we have a daughter who's 20-something. She has friends of hers. She's had since she was in 3rd grade. They're still friends today. Nowhere in there, and their boogers and their poorly hygienic self throughout all the years could you ever be attracted to these people. I don't care if they turn 30 and I'm 50. I still remember them with smelly little boogers. Right? I don't find younger women attractive. They're probably cute for the crowd, but can they pay my bills? Do they have good credit scores? Do they have a good head on their shoulders? Can they cook a meal? Can they take care of me? Hell no. They want to use you. So as an older man and you look at younger women, sure, you can go for it. I hope you can afford what it costs. I hope you can, because it's going to get more expensive. And that's not love, and that's not real. That's the problem. Hitting and womanizing. What the F is wrong with womanizing? Tom Cruise, are you serious right now? You can't be serious. You're trying to bait me into this conversation? My idol growing up was Emmitt Smith. And then when I saw him being a pig, a girl walks up, girl goes, oh, Emmitt, we love the Cowboys. They were Cowboy fans. Wave, they're like, oh, we just love the Cowboys. And he's like this, and he's signing an autograph, and he goes, yeah, I'm staying over here at this room, at this hotel, whatever. You should come by. Literally, just like that. And I'm just looking, I'm like a 16-year-old kid, dude. And I'm like, did he really just do that? He's all about the hookup? Okay, Magic Johnson, go figure it out. Nah, I'll stick with what I got. How much money can AMC steal from regular people? Infinite amount. Infinite risk. That's what it is, man. AMC will skyrocket due to this trial situation. No, it won't. No, it will not. You don't understand what the stock is worth. The stock and the company valuation are two totally different things, and you're going to find that out. You're going to find out what that stock's worth to them. What is the fundamental bull case for AMC? There is none. Thank you for asking him, Sue. There is absolutely zero. Is it possible for AMC to enslave retail population? No, but thank you. I can see on your face when your point didn't land like you wanted it to. It's okay, Marantz, keep trying. What exactly are you talking about? What point didn't land? Here's a point. AMC is a trash-ass company. Everyone who supports that company is trash. There we go. It's correlated. It's connected. Connect the dots. If you own AMC shares, you're trash. There. Are we good now? Do we all figure it out? I don't care. I'll tell the whole world. Adam Aaron is trash. Sean Goodman is trash. That's it. You guys are going to find out. There's not a movie I want to watch. Shit. And if I did, it would be at Citadel. Or not Citadel. I'm so sorry. Cinemark. Whatever. I said Citadel. Hey, bros. Hey, Marantz works for Citadel. He can't get them off his mind. What is the fundamental bull case? There isn't one. I heard Adam Aaron went to Esping's Island. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. By skyrocket, do you mean go bankrupt? Yeah. Good evening, team. Hope all is great. Yes, Thomas Wood. Welcome back. I appreciate you. How about the earnings situation? Oh, it's about to be bad, bro. I could care less about fundamentals. This is a squeeze play. Oh, my God. You know, I don't know if you're on like repeat or a broken record. You can't have a squeeze play without fundamentals. I wish you the best of luck, but you can't have a squeeze play without fundamentals. How about the earnings situation? Yeah, it's going to be less than what it is. It's going to be less than what it should be. It's going to be terrible. Great point, and was just going to bring up Phoenix. Yeah, thank you. It is the real point. That's it. I can tell AMC investors are good. Oh, good at what, though? And good for what? Hello, always stoned, I guess. Ant's calling a reversal any minute. Yeah, we're having a reversal. Oh, wait. stunt the growth. It stopped right there. Yeah, man, but the volume candles, if we're going descending price action on smaller volume is bullish. On what, dude? Day trading? Minute trading? Whatever the hell you're doing? Oh, my God. You know how many people came into the chat yesterday that were moderators on his channel? I found out like all of them. All his mods and himself came to this channel yesterday. Scavenger Stock showed up, which is one of his moderators as well. He shows up. PP Little Dick Energy Seeds shows up. A lot of these guys, I mean, what's he doing? Is he calling out from work to live stream? That's embarrassing. Like when you get older, I'm gonna tell you something you learn as you get older. Once you get laid off from your job, like if you ever lose your job, you don't have a job, you realize, man, I should never call out. I want to be dependable. I want them to know that they can count on me. And why? Because I want this job over somebody else. I'm in competition with the next guy, and that guy might call out, and I won't. That means I'm dependable. This dude right here, Kance. Hey, Kance, you literally costing your boss money, bro. And all for what? For a couple of like $20 tips? Shake that ass. That's all I'm going to tell you. Hey, Cat Trades, play all that music, but at least twerk, do something, bro. Shake that ass. Make some money. I got to see it. I want to see cheeks clapping, bro. That's it. You really want to wear the dress? Put something on. Put a little string on. Do something. Do a little something strange for a little bit of change. Do something. Come on. Can't. You can't just sit there cussing that music. That beat drops. I better see your ass drop. That's what I want to see. Earnings should be pretty good for quarter four. What? Pretty good? AMC machine. It won't even be as much as it was last year. What? Spider-Man? Spider-Man kicked the shit out of it, Avatar, domestically. Believe it. Believe it. Oh. Squeeze plays are affected by major announcements such as earnings unless you expect great news. Yeah, I mean, it's not coming. Fair enough. Thank you. Thanks for always dressing nice for us, Marantz. Dressing nice? What do you mean? A t-shirt? I got this shit at Costco, bro. That's it. I buy stuff wherever I shop or whatever I do. Wherever I shop, I just support whatever I invest in. My boy, hey, GOAT. I know you talk a lot of shit, but at least you've been pretty respectful the last 2 times I talked to you, bro. So yeah, I might be here. I'm going to do something. I got to do an interlude real quick. I'll be right back. I've got to go get my drink. I'm going to fill back up my drink. Oh, man, I drink all that tea. I'm full, man. I'm full. Hey, I'm full on tea, guys. That's amazing. All right, I'll be right back. GameStop, can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'm going to see you around. I'm not going anywhere. Here, watch the chair. I'll be right back. Promise.
Welcome to Marantz Rantz, no advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertold, that knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence, know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all, the wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Kenny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC, a superstition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz Rantz.
Bro, I'm pumping that shit in my house. I can hear it all the way from the kitchen, bro. That's how excited I get. I'm in the kitchen just dancing around. Hey, PP Seeds is like, man, I need a song like that. I need my own song, bro. Yeah, good luck, bro. Go talk to Real DMT. He ain't doing it for free. The Moass was this morning. Yes, it was. AMC squeeze this morning, guys. You guys missed it. AMC was a great squeeze play. 500% last week, 300% this week. All these guys, like, that's something stupid to say. It was a great squeeze play. I'll explain. Nobody bought it all in. These guys have been here for 2 years. You're trying to tell me what it went up last week and this week, but no one was buying in with their whole life savings last week and this week. They've been buying it for 2 years because of lies told by Adam Aaron, the grifters, the whole crew. You're crazy. You guys are all crazy. You guys don't know any better. You deserve to lose every dollar. Fundamentals equals squeeze. Thank you. Somebody will tell you. Thank you, AMC. Oh, thank you. AMC already went to 72. It can go again. That's not true. It can't go again. It can't go again. Maybe you don't know what APE is. Maybe you forgot that APE took away a portion of his equity. That's why it's never been at 72 with the new amount of APE that's on there. That's why it got adjusted on the table here after the dividend split came out. You deprive your price from, the value of APE and the value of AMC. That's why this stock is worth nothing right now. I'm going to tell you guys, wait till AMC after earnings comes all the way down, which it will. The stock is going to be worth even less than it was before this week. And why? Because APE came crashing down. And APE's not going back up. Nothing's going on. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible play. Hey, Ant Trades. I want to know what's going on. Why can't we do it? I've met a few people in life who told me Jordan Belfort is their hero. And it always rubs me the wrong way. And it should. It should. How the hell is your hero a villain? Oh, my God. I just don't get it. Where am I at? Whew. Hey. Hi, son. Mom loves you. Hey, Mom. Hey, how you doing? Appreciate you. What's good? Somebody sent out a super chat. You should have never did that because I'm never going to read a super chat. That's not the way it works. We're not those other channels. All right, here we go. I'm trying now. I don't know when I'm going to catch up in the chat now. GME shares are down. Are they? They look up to me. I just keep buying them. Kant's emotional lesbian draws random lines, calls it a TA. Yeah, I know, Andrew Lee. It's terrible. What do you think about Tesla? Also, do you think that they'll ever take SpaceX public? If so, will you buy? I know I will. No, well, I don't think about Tesla. Like you said, what do you think about Tesla? I don't. Do you ever think they'll take SpaceX public? I don't care. I don't think that's not my route. That's not what I do. I'll never buy it. I buy Costco and I buy GameStop. That's it. 2. When I find a third company I like, then I'll go that route. But I'm only buying 2. I do have some T. Rowe Price. I'm not going to lie to you there. I like that bank. I invest with that bank. I've been invested with that bank for a long time. And I don't mean bank, but like that's my brokerage firm, in addition to having Fidelity. But that's where I'm at. Do you expect good news today? Yes, I expect great news today. I expect AMC will announce that it's going to file for bankruptcy, that it's a terrible company, it's going to fall to pieces. No, man. And what's good news and great news? Like whatever you think is happening here, the price of the company or the value of the stock is whatever you think it's worth, right? It's just an agreement between two people. That's all that is, that price up there. What's really happening, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear the cash burn. You're going to hear all that. But they're going to disguise it with share offerings. They're going to disguise it with popcorn announcements. They're going to disguise it with movies coming out in quarter 1, quarter 2. I heard that shit 2 years ago. New movies coming out. Fast and the Furious. Quiet Place 2. Batman. Spider-Man. NFTs. Partnership with GameStop. Accepting crypto. Going to give you an NFT for owning the stock. You own HYMC. You're going to get another NFT. Like, what was that? What did that NFT cost you? To say you own HYMC and GameStop, or AMC, what did that cost you? Everything. You went and bought those shares. Go look at AMC bought HYMC stock at 119. It's 30 cents. Get the hell out of here. How much are you going to lose? You're going to lose everything. Yeah, same as Martin Scarelli. Oh, okay, cool. AMC is the best. Marantz, where did you get your space helmet? The space helmet is for when GameStop does what it does. You guys know I wear it every now and then. I got to see something worthy of putting it on. I got that at the Halloween store. That's where I got it. During Halloween, wife and I were picking out costumes. I said, I just want the helmet. She said, get out of here. And I bought it. It cost me $40. It's very expensive. Yes, $40 is a lot of money for that cheap ass thing. But I'll tell you, 2 shares of GameStop, that's what it cost me. Do I regret it? No, because I need it. There's a mandatory uniform that you must wear when your stock starts going up, and that damn helmet is one of them. And I'm gonna be having that on, bros. Don't worry, I got this. Why does Kantz have a problem with you, Pops? You know, can I tell you how this all originated? Like, 'cause some people think it's me who called him out. Had nothing to do with it. He was going on live for the first time, and I had watched his videos, and I made a video to say he's wrong about his prediction to 140 next week. That was a month ago, right? So I was like, no, he's wrong. It's not going to happen that way. He's completely wrong. He made the announcement in January. We're about to hit March tomorrow. And I said, no, it's not going to happen. Sorry, guys. His TA is wrong. Break him down a little bit, said whatever I could, went into his live stream. While he was chatting, he claims he does not know who I am. He has no idea what I'm about, which was weird to me because he read my name perfectly. I've met a lot of people in my life who read my name and they don't know how to pronounce it. This guy is obviously a Rhodes Scholar because he says he doesn't know who Lou is. He doesn't know who Ant Father is. He doesn't know who, or Ape Father. He didn't know who any YouTubers were other than Trey. And I know Trey and I know who Rico is, Rico Trades. But Rico Trades doesn't really show, he never shows himself on the screen. So I don't know. He's a failed TA guy, just like Kant Trades. But this guy, mind you, his latest video is fuck Rico. Excuse my language. He hates everybody. But Kant Trades just comes out and goes, I don't know who Marantz is. Stupid old man. Okay. I'll beat his ass. Okay. How do you know? Like, you don't know who I am. How could you even assume that you could do something? Do you think you're the toughest guy on the planet? You think you're a world beater? You're not that. You're a kid on a microphone. So I'm like, all right, cool. He just attacking me left and right. He kept making videos saying he's going to beat me up, beat me down, whatever. So I made a video to tell him, just let him know, what's up? I took my shirt off. I say, hey, kid, I'm posturing at this point, sure. But it's all in YouTube fun, right? It's just me being the antics of YouTube. Then the kid took it too far. Then he started saying he's going to kill me. He had to retract that video. He had to take down the video because he's breaking laws now, making threats online. I play with his antics and let him just know, hey, Ant-Man. I do all these videos, all this funny shit. And he continually makes life-threatening things against me and my family. And he continues to do it to this day. Now in the disguise of, I'll kill you on Call of Duty. I don't play Call of Duty, but I stomp on anthills often. I kill ants every chance I get. I'll walk outside and just stomp all over these anthills. I've been doing it since I was a little guy. Now I'm not a little guy anymore, but come find out. Talking to the ants, bro. My bad, Kants. Yeah, no, he threatened to come to my house and kill me. Knowing my address, which is public information, knowing I buy homes or whatever I have. Yeah, he knows a lot about me. Sure, it's all public information. Go get it. I don't care. You wouldn't show up. If you show up to the house, you might not walk away. It's not a threat. It's you make a threat to somebody's livelihood. That's a problem. It's a problem. And it's only fair for a loudmouth punk online to do something like that because no one's ever punched him in the mouth. But you'll see what happens. You'll see what happens to a kid like that one day. He's going to talk to the wrong guy in the wrong space in the wrong environment, and it's going to show on him. His girl owns his balls. Have you seen him? Yeah, but hey, babe. Sorry, babe. Guys who act tough, who aren't endearing to their girl for whatever reason, that tells me exactly who they are. He'll be single soon enough. Oh, my fiance. Okay. Bro, go down to the courthouse, get eloped, figure it out. All right? If it's that important to you. But it's not. You're shacked up losing money online. Go play poker again. Oh, man, I play poker, man, and I lost this much money on a hand. And it's just like, that's how ignorant somebody is. They're losing that much money on a hand they can't afford to lose. They can't, but they're making recoveries right now with YouTube money. So what's the problem? That's the problem. I called him out. He didn't like it. Called him out on his TA. He couldn't defend it. So what did he do? He resorted into trying to kill me. That's the difference. And I'm not joking. Isn't Cat making a killing on options right now? No. Rantz, you only have 139 people. You can't afford to ban people. No, because I actually have real people. That's the difference. These other guys don't have real people. I don't think you know that. I don't think you know how it all works for AMC. If you just say AMC to the moon, and you're going to get a lot of bots in there, and it's going to pump up numbers, and you're going to think it's real, and then you're going to find out it's not real, right? I mean, our Discord has more people than his Discord, right? I'm just telling you. I know this for a fact. But the interactions are not the same. But it's okay. I don't need to teach you about YouTube, and however many people are in there does not matter. I've made $2 off of Super Chats today. Get at me, bro. I do this for hours a day. I made $2. Get at me. You can't do this. Can't, full of false bravado and telephone tough guy rhetoric. Yeah, absolutely, Oliver's Papa. I definitely agree to that. Kant is down 70% on his calls. Marantz called BS on Kant's. Antonio did not like it, so stopped playing and took his football home with him. Yeah, thank you, Thomas Wood. A lot of people know what happened. Next is YouTube. Sure. They banned me from their Discord because I posted my AMC gains in the AMC chat channel. No lie. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Who banned you? And I don't know what you're talking about. If it's here, you don't get banned here. We don't ban you. Always shouldn't be super chatting on AMC Grifter somewhere. Yeah, they shouldn't be, or they should. It is what it is. What is AMC? Want me to buy you a fanny pack for Matt Kors? For whiskey? No. Matt Kors is my lover. You guys figure that out. I have no, yeah. At least Kant's has personality to him. What? Kors like a robot. That's not true. If your personality is just cursing people out and just being a bully and this bastard of a bitch, like, no way. No way. You want to surround yourself with people like this? I could never, because chances are that's the guy you have to keep in check when you go out in public because they get drunk and they can't control themselves. Ooh, he's a mad drunk. Oh, don't upset him. He's crazy. Oh, good, man. He doesn't care. He call the cops. He doesn't care. I hate that shit. I can't deal with people who can't control themselves. And this guy has no control whatsoever. So, no, I can't do it. You can't even surround me. I literally would walk out. We could all be at the bar hanging out, and if there's a guy there that's just a jackass, I'm just like, leave him here, bro. I'll fucking leave him in a heartbeat. He came with us, though, bro. I don't give a shit. I don't surround myself with that drama. I don't associate myself, and that's exactly what this kid is. Always Kant's is a meathead. Yeah, we know. Matt Kors is... I like Matt, dude. I don't have a problem with Matt at all, bro. I really don't. Matt's just a guy who grifted the whole crowd, told them all he's grifting, and that's what it is. Can't Trade's cursing out everyone. Guy can't take the heat. No. I mean, it's gross. The only heat coming out of him is his goddamn chair that he sits in all day. His ass cheeks got to be sweaty. I mean, when I get up, I feel it in my hips and my ass. I'm like, damn. But I'm not really like that. Like, I think he's just sweating. And then to have Max right there smelling. I mean, this guy probably smells up that whole room. Poor Maxie, bro. Max is right there barking to go outside because he don't want to smell this guy's pits anymore. I bet you Ants doesn't even wear deodorant. Or if he does, it's that organic shit. He's like, oh, yeah, I don't want to get a rash. Yeah, you're one of those. Ants got gonorrhea. I don't know if he does. I'm still here, bro. Just listening while doing some honeydews. Oh, Stacks, I appreciate you, babe. Appreciate everything. Thank you. He said we're in the sex zone right here, guys. The stock's going to bounce. Does it look like it's bouncing? What does that look like to you? No, there's no reversal here. The no sex zone. That's what he's in. Only $2. Come on. That's only 1/8. Yeah, stop trying to super chat me, bro. And I don't even know what you wrote because we don't read them. We don't read super chats here. They can't file for Chapter 7. They don't have any assets. Now that's funny. Barbara died. I don't know who Barbara is and I don't care. I'm glad we're getting that right shoulder right now. Oh, you guys will figure it out. Donate at least one AMC share. There you go. Donate one GME share, no popcorn. There you go. Moaz, sell it. AMC stock is funny. Sell it all, sell it all, sell it. It's too late. Damn it, no notification, Marantz. What's good? Well, I posted in the Discord. I'm doing the best I can. Buying and buying on the dips. I have to cut my average in half. Buckle up. Yeah. That's good. I've been doing the same thing. It's awesome. Marantz, explosion, how your diarrhea. That's ridiculous. Magus, why would you want to know about my bowel movements? I don't understand it, how that's even appealing. It'll never hot double digits. Is that what you said? I don't even know what that means. Again, without a reverse stock split. Correct. It'll never get to double digits? Yeah, it never will. I want you to be here on Wednesday. Paid shill MFer. Sir Poker, what do you mean paid shill? What are you talking? I'm doing all the work that no one else is doing. I'm the one guy on the opposite side of this coin that's telling you AMC is not going to the moon, that AMC is a terrible investment. I'm the only guy who's doing that? And you think I'm paid? If I want to be paid, I would go and say they're going to go to the moon and they're going to be amazing. I jump on that bandwagon. I'm proud. People would probably love me. Set a mark. Set a mark, sure. Heard you go to AMC on lunch and abuse their toilets. They're nowhere near me, Magus. That is gross, dude. I told you about the time my dad and us, we were on a truck stop and we were driving and my dad, he borrowed the key and then he he destroyed that damn thing and the girl was waiting outside of the thing, like ready to go in. He's like, hey, they left it a mess in there. Yeah, it was him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. A Freudian slip. No. You AMC punks still making money on those calls? Nah. Learn a new word, poker. Exactly. Skitamark. And Catman, the movie has the worst record thus far in MCU. 69% drop will struggle to break even. Yeah, Danzo, it's going to be worse than that. It's just going to be a bad time. What time is earnings? I want to listen to how bad it is. I don't know when it is. It's like at 2:30 probably. GME is tanking. GME is going out of business. Oh, man. Hey, GameStop's earnings are in 3 weeks, man. Like in 16 days. Come on back, okay? You come on back, and we're going to hear who's going out of business. Oh, man. Oh, it's making me laugh. God, dude. By the way, I'm going to GameStop today. Was too tired last night. We'll post later to ask. Thanks. No problem, man. Yeah. It's just crazy, bro. You should be paying attention to your earnings call in a few hours. Yeah. Go out of business with zero debt. It's never been done before in the world of history. In the history of the world. I'm speaking backwards today, man. Thank you. Popcorn is saving the world. Morning all. Imagine clowning GameStop, and the only thing you have is microwave popcorn at Walmart to buy. There you go. AMC popcorn is fire. The losses call in a few hours. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, exactly. Not the earnings call. The losses call is coming. AMC losses call. AMC is perfect for homeless shelters. I agree. I can't get enough of AMC popcorn. You can't get it anyway. It's not coming out until when? March and April, as he calls it. Guys, can I talk to you about something? When you think about a product on a retail shelf, there is a price, and it's called what's the value to land? Like, what's the price to land? What's your landing value? Like, what did it cost you to make it land? Boom. And now what are you going to sell it for? Boom. Right? Like the difference. And so that difference in there is margin. And that margin has to be paid out to numerous people. But if you think it's all net margin to your bottom line, well, then you can think like that. You can. The unfortunate part is the competition that they're going into. It's almost impossible. Snacks in itself, the snacks category, is dominated by chips and cookies. So you think popcorn and the inflection of like 4 million people buying, and I'm just giving you that ballpark number. It's not real. 4 million people are not buying this popcorn. But what exactly do you think you're going to make? Like 80 cents a package? 50 cents a package? I mean, you would have to sell an amazing amount of popcorn to form a profit. But I don't care how much profit you make. Your movie theaters don't make money. You see, when you invest into a company, you're investing for a product. Okay, guys? I'm gonna tell you guys this. And you guys think about it any way you want to. I want to invest in Apple because of the iPhone. Right? I want to invest in a Ford because of the electric vehicle. The hybrid vehicle. I want to invest in Tesla because of a car, one car that they're making. Pick a company, I'm going to show you a product. Now, you always have to evaluate that product and what it means to the world. Like, what is that product? Because that's what drives a company. The company, in this case, in retail, is where this company is driven by this product. Okay. What is the value, the true value of that product, and when does it change? Is it a flash in the pan? Oh my God, I'm so excited. Here we go. Is it the only product? Or is it diversification, as in they do all of these things, but they're focused on none? The jack of all trades, master of none will be a failed business model. You have to pick one thing and you have to go. I'm going to give you the example of GameStop. GameStop has a product which is e-commerce sales, what they sell online and how they're pushing forward with that. And they have put all the resources behind it. They put distribution centers up. They hired for it. They insource the logistics, as in to get product from point A to point B to your doorstep, final delivery, for the least amount possible, no matter the size of the product or the weight of the product. That matters in shipping. That matters in business. But when you've perfected the product that is online, and you keep increasing online, because let's face it, everyone's shopping online now. Yes, it's a digital world. The products are being delivered at minimal cost to the company. Now let's change that up. Are you going to transition AMC movie theaters into a popcorn company? No. Do you have the capital to apply full pressure, full court press to every grocery store, to every... No. There's 10,000 Walmarts, guys. There's 10,000 Walmarts, and you're going to be in 2,600. Out of the 2,600 markets you're going into, have you studied those markets? No. There is no way that they have done an evaluation, and I'm telling you, of product placement for said product. The competition, the benchmark on cost and taste, they've done none of this. If you think they have, you're misled. You're misled. There is a reason why Sam's Club sells X amount of products versus a Costco. Costco sells 2 of something, not 4. They don't give you an alternate choice. You're either going to get their private label brand and or the top line Olven Redenbacher or the Kirkland signature, right? You only get 2 choices. At Walmart, I'll give you this example. Costco has 4,000 SKUs per store. Walmart has like 44,000, 4 million. I don't even know what the hell it is, because they sell everything. And when you sell everything, you sell nothing. I'm telling you, you'll get lost in the shelf. You'll get lost in the mix. It's going to take you years of trial and error and testing and asking the public for taste tests and doing these polls. It's going to take you like 5 to 10 years before you become a household product for America and where it could make a profit for your pocket. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, guys. I promise you. I have been doing this for a long time. When it comes to products, there are flash in the pans. There are ones that pop up, boom, and you're like, remember how that thing tasted? It was awesome. Whatever happened to that? Oh, they don't make them anymore. No, they don't do it anymore. And why? Because what it cost you initially to run that product to the table and land it is what they call land it. That right there is going to change over time, and your business better be able to fluctuate with that model. You're building something at the height of inflation. That's where you're at. You're building a product at the height of inflation, not at the bottom. I know a lot. I promise you. That's how I know Kohl's is failing. You know, Kohl's earnings comes out today too. And I want to look at that. I want to look at Kohl's. And why I tell you they're failing is because you can walk into a Kohl's right now in America and you can buy Adidas for $10. You can buy Under Armour for $10 to $15. What it costs to land that product, a pair of Adidas to land, is like 20 to 30. And they're selling it for half of that. There's no way they're making money. There's no way. It's going to be a bloodbath on Kohl's as well. I'm watching though. Hey, keep telling me what you're telling me, bros, about this bullshit. You can buy AMC popcorn with your food stamps. A lot of people can, sure. It is what it is. Adam Aaron is a man of the people. Huh? What? AMC will squeeze before June, I promise. Okay, Vision. You just squeezed to $8. I don't know what the hell you're talking about before June. Wait, Camp Trades just told you it's tomorrow. Oh. AMC betting on that food stamp money. Good luck. Rantz has no idea about the stock. The Vision, I have been here for 2 years Oh man, whatever, man. Marantz. I mean, explain that. Explain that. Explain how I am Marantz. What is so feminine about me? I need to know. I have a job buttering AMC popcorn. Good job, OJ. Stab the bucket, bro. Chucks. Is it Chucks or Cucks? I don't know what you want to call yourself. Marantz. Am I attractive? Do I amuse you? Do I arouse you? I'm trying to figure this out. AMC is stuck in a ditch. Marantz, a mature child. If that's what you think about my son, I mean, his name is Marantz. If AMC clowns could read, they'd be mad. Yeah, they would be. Never heard AMC before. Marantz is hoeing out of business? Or did you mean going out of business? How am I going out of business? You still off the Dr. Pepper? Yeah, water and tea only. No sugar drinks, nothing like that, Darth. Nothing, bro. I feel clean as ever. I just have to do something about it. Aren't most games bought on stream and PSN? Hardware bought it at retail stores. Oscar, I would assume that's a business model. I know you heard last week saying the same shit. You guys are the same. Oh my god, you guys never stop with the script. How do you buy a PS5? How do you buy one? Where do you buy it? I think I'm gonna buy it at GameStop. Pathetic. What is AMC? You know nothing about your stock. Seriously, what AMC? I have no idea. My fat thumb's not working good today. No worries, man. The chair. Wow, some nasty bots in here today. Yeah, they're everywhere, man. That chair is entertaining. Thank you. Just in time for some chair action. GameStop is a dead business model. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. Don't buy it. WandaVision out here tripping. Wonder if Marantz got his chair at GameStop. Scott Poland, I didn't buy this chair. My wife did. I don't know where she bought it. I don't know where she got it. I don't know anything. She just bought it for me for, it was Father's Day, I think. That chair has better chat than ants. Yeah, Cants is bad, bro. This chair has more to offer than Cant trades. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Careful, your ignorance is showing. What's up, Marantz? I don't know exactly what that means, bro. Come on, bro. AMC is going to the tomb. I know they are. GameStop is dead. No one buys used video games. And he's laughing about it. He's being sarcastic, guys. You're a badge that hides your screen. No one likes GameStop, but buy AMC. Suit. I don't know if Suit is real. I don't know who this is right now. I'll meet you at the flagpole. I hate GameStop so much I have 4,500 shares. Exactly. I know he's messing around. He's being sarcastic, guys, if you guys don't believe it. You've been wrong at every turn. Wow. Go forth. What do you mean I've been wrong? I don't mind when I am wrong. I'll tell you. But tell me when I've been wrong. About AMC, about GameStop, about Bed Bath & Beyond, tell me when I've been wrong. And we'll talk about it. The vision. Buying it. Okay. Please tell me. I have no idea. Dude, I'm so far behind in the chat. But it's okay. I'll get there. This guy says, so when you get Chuck in the last 6 months, I have no idea what that means. Good coverage for Marantz with these folks switching accounts. Good for his views. I don't know, bro. Yeah. You can't say it unless you post proof here. The Ryan era of cinemas. Sure, whatever you guys are doing. I'm down 70% on GameStop and down 27% on AMC. Well, I don't believe that's true either, but, what do I really know? Man, where the hell am I, man? Yes. Please tell me someone saw Kai's most recent video. I have not seen it. Should I watch it for you guys? I mean, I'll watch it for you so you guys don't have to watch it. And then you guys don't have to give him so many views. We're not here to give Kai's views like that. Let's go see what Kai's is doing. Let's see what the videos are here. Yeah, we said, this one right here, 1 hour ago? Kai's Malay supports Bed Bath & Beyond by peeing and urinating on seal. Are you serious? Is this guy really breaking laws again? What the hell? Dude.
Technologies, universal technology of CNBC. And because it's fake news and it's run by what's his name? Jim Cramer. I decided
he can't even get it up. Look at him. Oh, come on, bro. His stream is low. It's weak. That's a sign of drug use. Come on. You're not performing under pressure here. It's good. Is that, you think you're peeing? What the hell was this? The lowest stream of his lifetime? Oh, you just embarrassed yourself on TV, bro. It's rain. That's rain. It ain't even pee, bro. Oh my God. He finally got it going. I got to turn this shit off. This guy deserves to be banned right now. Oh my God. I'm happy I didn't watch that. Oh my God. That is gross. Dude, Kais has lost his fucking mind. He's in public whipping it out, bro. He needs to go to jail. I've had enough of this guy. I've got to report that video. I don't care. This is gross. Oh my God, dude. Hey, shout out to Kai. He's finally trying to pee. I mean, goddamn, bro. His the urinalysis, the urinalysis that I've. Oh my God, that is crazy. Oh, let me know when you're there at the flagpole. Sure, whatever. AMC is installing quarter slots and restriction stall doors to pay down debt. That won't pay down shit. Literally shit. I love AMC so much, I own 50K shares. Oh, that's gross. Just tell the boats and the helicopter to go home. The sharks need to eat. Yeah, I heard that, bro. Sounds like some of the haters in here, but why? Where GME? Why are we talking GME? I have to go find a GME channel. Go for it, Miguel. Good luck. I invested in GameStop at 100 and lost all my money. Well, if that's all your money, you should go back to work and go get more. Scott, are you going to give me a handy? Oh, you guys, why don't you guys sit back? Never mind, I'll be quiet. Oh my God. AMC going to go to the price changes for sitting. Are going to be challenging. Yeah, they're going to be charging for the bathrooms as well. Good job. Did season 2 of WandaVision drop yet? I don't even know. I don't watch that shit. You guys are ridiculous. The Vision is Hector G. Oh, I didn't know that. I doubt it is, but yeah. So you sold? It's only 20% down from the cost average. AMC down a whole hell of a lot more than that. Correct. God, this hater. Okay. You must be buying more AMC, lowering your average. I'm sure you're doing more. Yeah, you're down more money on AMC, though. Yeah, absolutely. Good coverage for Marantz with these folks switching accounts. Okay, I read that part. Cool. Now I have 10,000 in both. Well, good job. If you think, I don't know why you buy both. I found a share of AMC at the bottom of the Cracker Jacks box. What kind of NFT can AMC offer which is worth anything? None. I guess all Kant's clowns are coming here because he's down again. Oh, he's down? Oh, then there you go. I don't have a problem. Get on Discord and post a proof. There we go. Just tell me why we ain't talking GameStop and only AMC. Miguel Martinez. It literally is about AMC earnings today. I'm just telling you that. I hope so. AMC merges with GameStop. Marantz will stroke out. I have both things. Yeah, I would sell my shares. Guys, if GameStop ever partnered with AMC, I would definitely sell my shares. We don't allow people to just say that they have whatever in this channel. Correct. More chances or a Bed Bath and Beyond merger. Yeah, I mean, but I would definitely sell. Oh man. AMC merge with GameStop? Yeah, good one, bro. GameStop is down, AMC is up. But what are you talking about, Always Stoned? They moved the same. I have to hear that conversation all the time. Marantz, why do you put AMC in in the title of your description of your videos? You just do that for views. In the same breath, Marantz has no views. What the hell? Oh my God. Marantz, why do you only talk about AMC and not GameStop? Yeah, because GameStop goes down and AMC goes up in the same breath. They move the same, bro. It's ridiculous. Oh, man. Can we donate all the super chat mistakes? No, we can't. Get the hell out of here. Tupacalypse, you waited your time out just to do that? Oh, you get timed out again, bro. Bed Bath & Beyond is one step away from death. Yeah, I said that. Adam Aaron has venereal warts. I don't even want to know how you know. So many folks are going to lose their shirts. They're going to lose everything, bro. Tell me why you only have 143 people in here and Kance has over 1K. I'll explain that to you another day. I mean, I have it in the other videos, but don't worry. Don't worry about what I have and what I don't have. I tell you what, 143 people in here is a lot more than what I had when I first started. That's all I know. Anyone see Kai's recent most video exposing himself? I had no idea. That was ridiculous. That was gross. Heard from GME employee, they're going to start laying off. Ouch. That's perfect, Jumad. That's exactly what we want. I don't think people understand what I want. I want it transitional. I want it online. I want it making money. Whatever it takes to make money. That's my investment. Because I know it's going to be done the right way. Entry-level jobs are not what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about your cousin Brad who can't afford his cell phone anymore. I want to make sure that these investors are going to make their money back. These great, wholesome investors, us. Built up the AMC position slowly and bought GameStop in 3 tranches of $3,200. Well, sounds like you don't know how to buy in, but that's cool. Chucks, you have 4 minutes. Oh, there you go. You have 4 minutes to show your position. Tell them, trans. Jumad, yep, they're switching to e-commerce. Thank you. I just like the hate in here. Well, the only hate is you just went on there and Kance hard. Okay. They're whooping his ass. AMC 69 high score. AMC just hit 69. Wow. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. 69. Yeah, so yeah, they're down. Stay here and slag Marantz, but trash insult. Sure. Marantz looks the same as always, just followers amount growing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Bullerino, some people know what's happening here. Some don't. You know what's the crazy part? All those guys you guys watch, right? I don't care if it's Trey, Matt, Kance, all these guys. They all start out with like a huge number. Bam! 2,000 people in the live. And then they go this direction. And then they retire their channel and they're out of here, right? It's going to happen. I promise you, Cat Trades won't be here a year from now. No way. No, this guy can't last. He's been here for a month. He's running out of energy and steam. And his predictions are all wrong, right? So his shit's going this way. Okay? He hasn't had more streamers on his live than his first live. This way. His channel's like the stock. This channel is like GameStop. And you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out too soon, baby. There's over 100 real investors in here, brick by brick. Bunch of bots and sheeple over there. Noobs in the market. Exactly. And they're about to get scalped. I definitely agree. We have real investors. We know who they are. And we get to know everybody here. So it goes for me. What's up with your subs and views? If you're so good, what do you know at what you do? Dave, what's up with it? Let's see. We do over, I believe it's 30%. We do over 30% of views versus our subs and views. I want you to go evaluate what other channels do. Go check out what they do. I'll give you an example. Matthew Kors has 340,000 subscribers now, from 380 all the way down to 340. 340,000. He had 2,000 people. Not even 1%. Boom. Okay. I'll leave it there. You'll figure it out though, bro. But I really don't care about it like that. I don't care about the views. I don't care about any of that stuff. I do keep track of it. I keep track of it analytically, but it wouldn't change my mind or my heart on the content I put out. But we built something, and we're doing great. There's more dumb people who will soon be parted from their money. Yeah. Kance needs a job. He might need a new one soon. I laugh a lot in here. This guy is desperate. I don't know what I'm desperate for. AMC going to be the biggest winner. Of what, David Wong? What exactly are you guys looking at? You guys look at the balance sheet? Like, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Anybody ever seen the balance sheet of AMC? Like, I literally broke it down. Today, I'm going to break it down. Oh, it's going to be bad. AMC back to $4 after earnings. Andrew Lee, you're getting close there. How few people want the truth versus opium? Yeah, I mean, nobody ever wants to hear the truth. They want to hear lies. Lie to me, bro. Marantz, you're the best. Stay focused, my brother. You got this. We love you, man. Have a good day. Thomas Lopez, I appreciate that. I really do. And I just want to say thank you. Where will AMC be long term? How can they pay down their debt? They can't. It's not possible. AMC will go bankrupt. Yes. They would have went bankrupt this year, but the bank suspended the covenants. There's no way. They waived them. No way. No way that they do that. All three different banks all agree for the same thing. And why? Because they're all in on it. Everybody is. Kance has to wear a diaper. Yeah. How, bro? I've been holding since 80, 70, and 50. Yeah, I don't know. You're an idiot. Why wouldn't you sell at those prices? Just tell me this. Is this an AMC channel? Absolutely, Miguel. This is AMC, GameStop, Bed Bath & Beyond. This is everything you want. It's like the part of the movie 300. Yep, I brought more soldiers than you. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Then it's impossible. Don't get mad. It's a chart. Yep. When did you buy AMC? Who knows? Just saw all your clips on Connect the Dots. Blew my mind. Johnny G, Diamond Hands, thank you so much for that. And I have more coming. I have another one that I'm building right now. I just haven't had time to record it. Camelot loves BBC. He looks like it. He looks like it. I said you've been continuing to buy AMC here at the lows. You stopped buying GME in 2021? Correct. Connecting the dots are some amazing videos. Truly mind-blowing. GameStop was the one company they failed to take private. Now they're going to pay big time. That's the point of it, guys. If you guys really know what connecting the dots is all about, it's showing you how they manipulated AMC and how they continue to manipulate companies like AMC. That group of people, the bad guys, the private equity firms, are doing these leverage buyouts. And right now, AMC is over leveraged, $5 billion on purpose. They did that intentionally. And now they're stealing money from the stock itself. Smart and Final did the same thing. Numerous other companies you see have all done the same thing. It's rinse and repeat. Blockbuster, Toys R Us, Circuit City, JCPenney's, hell, Sony. I got to show you guys, man. When I do my Sony deep dive, wait till you see that shit. Guys, I'm telling you, I have it. I have it already made in my head and out on charts right now. I'm working on a Mudrick Apollo connection, and I'm going to do that video. And then I'll do the Sony one, and then I'll do the next one. You can pick any company. And it's going to keep showing you. So what's the final outcome? What do I want you to learn? What do I want to get out of it? What's the whole point? The whole point of connecting the dots is that it gives you guys some information on how you invest the next time and the next time and what you look at. And you run for the fucking hills. How do you not know that they're in it to make money off of the leverage buyout, not off of the stock price? You can't invest on the leverage side. You can call them, ask them if they'll let you in the good old boys club. Can I join Apollo? Can I? Guess what? There's some prerequisites there. You need to put in $1 million, $3 million, whatever it is. You don't get to join in the crew. So your only way of combating that is to buy companies that are profitable, companies that matter. I buy Costco because it's red, white, and blue. It's the best thing you can buy. And then you can buy Home Depot, and you can buy right here. You can buy GameStop for me, but not AMC. Not when you're putting money on the table with the bad guys. No way. Oh man, I'm gonna make this money off of Ape right now. It's gonna go up. They own Ape. They own the whole damn thing. What the hell are you in it for? Like, even people don't understand. They're buying it. If you buy a share of Ape, you're buying Entera's Ape, and they're selling it to you. There's millions to sell. But connect those dots, bro, and I appreciate it. And thank you so much, guys, for the shout out on the videos of connecting the dots. I put a lot of work into that. For somebody to spend his whole day focusing on a stock you hate and a YouTuber you hate, get a life, dude. Maybe you don't watch the other videos. Retta Girl, whatever the hell your name is. Get a life, dude. You're here. I need a life. Can you help me? Can you give me a life? I'm asking. Please. How to Save a Life. My favorite song by The Fray. It's a good band. It was at the fair yesterday, 2 days ago. Man, you got to help me, bro. Help me. Help me, Jerry. And I'm supposed to be a superstar, man. Oh. Bro, you think I'm worried about you? My wife bought me this balloon. You think I'm worried about getting a life? Come on, bro. This is my life right here. Balloons and candy canes. Get your shit out of here, bro. What do we got? I used to follow Matt. Yeah, Matt's not a bad guy, man. He just, Now Matt is soulless vamp. Correct. Kance has tan lines from his diaper. I've never seen him with his pants down, bro, but you can tell me. When did you stop buying GameStop? Oh, they're asking you over there, not me, because I buy GameStop every day. That was not a message for me. I'm going to give you a thumbs up, big dog. Hating on other people is not good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. What would I ever do? All the meme stocks are going on the same algo, so it don't matter which one you like or dislike. Are you serious? What algo pumped the shit out of AMC yesterday? Who did that? Was that an algo? Did I miss something? Same algo? Bed Bath & Beyond, did that get pumped yesterday? 30, 40%? No. GameStop, did that get pumped 30, 40% yesterday? No. Ape? HYMC? What are you talking about? Your whole fucking statement just gets contradicted by the price action of the damn stock yesterday. You're ridiculous. You don't get to pick and choose when you're going to say same algo. It's like, who did you listen to, bro? Did you go look at the chart? Let me ask you something. Did you go break down the TA yourself? Like, you know, when somebody gives me some information, do you know what I do? I go to the computer and I break it down myself. I go, hold on, let me see if this is true before I even say it. You should do the same thing. I don't want to embarrass you, but like when your girl tells you you're the biggest she's ever had, have you gone and broken down yourself? Did you go ask all her ex-boyfriends to whip it out and measure it? Did you do that? You should have. Because ain't found she's lying to you. Can't trades just using the same formula all the new streamers use. Yep. Troll, scream, belittle his viewers. Yep. It's exactly how it shows. And that's good. It's obvious. Damn, Kant's got that swamp ass. Yeah, bro. John Madden's right there circling the screen. So right here, the size of this sweat right here and the size of this sweat, if you put it together, you're going to form all the Great Lakes of Michigan here. Yeah, that's what's going to happen here, the Great Lakes. And that's what it looks like when you put these YouTubers together. You put all their asses together. And then you got Cat Trades here. And you got Scavenger here. And you got a little porn stash. He thinks he's cute. No. And then you got the guys with no teeth. There's about 3 of them. We'll go from here. Now get the fuck out of here, bro. Don't bother actually learning. Exactly. Don't do that. It's not worth it, guys. It's not worth it. Yo, trans, how much GME you got? Well, calling me trans, that's not a good look for you, bro. That shows that I don't even know what kind of, that's very insensitive to anyone's sexual identity. And I don't associate with that type of talk. I am pro anything in life. If that's you, I'm good for you. If you're happy in your skin, don't do it to me, man. Don't do it to me. How many in here have been banned from other channels? A shit ton of you guys. And we're not going to ban you. It's not how it works. AMC is going to the ground 100% the facts. Correct. If you're hearing anyone who wants to pay me for shills, yeah, pay me for shilling. I'll do it. Facts. AMC 714 closing 643 after earnings. Oh, it's going to come down a lot more than that. All I'm waiting for is facts. Do you know that they have do you know what they have at truck stops? Lot lizards. Lot lizards. Tell them, Cliff. If you haven't been banned from somewhere, you don't belong here. Correct. AMC to the tomb. Way better than the marketing AMC is doing. Yeah. You seen Cocaine Bear at your local Cinemark, folks? No, I haven't seen none of that. I won't spend money on that. Because this trans said we going to the moon at 80 and 30. Post split, I've been averaging down, but that pathetic last quarter earnings had me spooked. I'm just trying to claw my way out. What are you talking about? Going to the moon at 80 and 30. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no. Yeah, you must be talking about Kants and not me, because I don't know what you're talking about. I agree. AMC and GME are both going to zero. Everett D's. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? That's all I'm going to ask you. 149, 150. Oh, you're talking about the people in here? I don't know, man. Let's have and go. AMC Moass, no ass. It's AMC no ass. Popcorn is actually really bad for your stomach. The little husk, rip it apart. I don't even know. Trans, apply the same argument to GameStop. What's the product? I just did. I told you it's e-commerce. You'll learn, bro. You'll learn. AMC is down 50% since GameStop split. Yeah. AMC is ripping, bro. Yeah, like a zipper. Ripping down. Works. 720 equals 140. Bullish is F. Yes. If you guys would have just just read the RC letter to the board from the beginning, you would know. Tell them, Marantz. Correct. But I don't need to tell them. They'll figure it out. Calls printed, looking to play The downside now. Oh God, you guys are just so good on the day trade thing. This is awesome, man. I'm an investor. I don't day trade. I apologize. AMC popcorn is a damn joke. In 3 months, you'll be able to buy it at half price of Big Lots. There you go, Moonshine Bandit. Now you're thinking, I'm going to go to Ross and I'm going to find it right there on my way that I'm checking out. AMC Ape, are you going to buy up all the popcorn? They say they are. Like they said they were going to buy up all the Ape, and that didn't work out, did it? AMC about to fly. Let's effing go. Let's go. Yeah? Where is it going to fly to? Did I miss something? It has no volume. Volume out the gate means it got pumped. No volume here. It's got dead. It's dead. The RSI is running hot. Right now it's 740. Where do you think it's going to pop to? I must have missed something. Shit is trash, bro. They're about to rob you. The only way apes are going to make it and to get rich is to sue AMC for choking on the popcorn. I agree with that too. We don't care about the company. We're here for the squeeze. Let's have him go AMC MOS. What are you talking about? Why do people say this? Why do people always say, we want it, we're here for a squeeze. We don't care. You can't get a squeeze if you don't have a company. You have to have a company and their stock to get a squeeze. And you're here for a squeeze? What? Who's short on AMC? Who is short? Oh, man. You're really bullish on Kohl's, huh? I'm bearish on Kohl's. I think Kohl's is trash. I love AMC. No pumping. Yes, I'm very bearish. It's like all these new clowns don't get back and look at Marantz's first video saying AMC is a pump and dump from 2 years ago. Yeah, I called it a pump and dump my very first video. I said, don't bother me with this penny stock. It is not real. It's not worth anything. I knew that because I read the balance sheet, but it's an absolute pump and dump. And there you go. The only thing is, and I regret this, when I first started doing YouTube for like the first 5 months, I wasn't good at YouTube. I had a bad way of explaining things where I came off as just like up in your face, you're wrong, I'm right. And I just said, you know what? I got to stop all that. What I'm going to do, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you you're wrong. Rather than just telling you, I'm going to show you. And you can't dispute the numbers. You can't dispute a balance sheet. And I've let people try and it doesn't work. So that, and but by the way, this come along pretty well for us. We're doing all right. Hey, ain't we Cat Man? Hey, Cat Man, you still here, yo? Look at the stock. It's going down, you son of a gun. It's going to happen. Hey, I like the phrase when you say, hey, my Uncle Fred said I was dropped on my head as a baby. I wouldn't doubt it. Never mind, bro. My mom, she heard I was playing a clip and she goes, you sound like you're trying to be Puerto Rican or something. And I was like, no, that's my Italian accent. You know, I swing it from time to time. Well, I wouldn't say I'm most bullish. Kohl's does have a nice divvy. Oh, there you go. Great. Kohl's cash program. And releasing partner with Severia. Top of the market of the game. No. Top in the makeup game. No, Stacks. No, everything you just said is completely wrong. And I'll explain. Cash on hand. They've burned off $1.6 billion cash this year alone. That an influx in inventory. They bought too much and they didn't sell enough. So now they're selling it at a loss. And they're losing tons of money this quarter. And you'll see how it works out in the earnings. Overpaying for Sephora is one thing. But the cash Kohl's and all that, they're giving up so much money. Those are called loss leaders to get people in the building. You're paying too much. You're paying too much. You're giving up too much. And I don't think the business model is working at this moment. And they just got rid of their CEO. They just switched out. And then they borrowed $1.5 billion on a bond, which who owns the bond? I still got to go dig in on Kohl's. And I am, and I will, and we'll have the video. But I'm letting it play out right now. You know, my retail thing gets bigger and bigger every time I look. That's what she said. But no, you know, I look into Best Buy, I look into Target, I look into Walmart, I look into Costco, look into obviously GameStop, and now I'm adding Kohl's into the mix. I'm just adding one more store. So like I add one more stock every time I get into this run of mine, and it's just so that I can expand on my repertoire as far as how to understand retail. I understand retail on a different platform, and now it's this. So, but I appreciate it though. I would not buy it at this price at the bottom. Sure, but remember, if it's going to have a run, why do I have to buy the bottom? If it's going to have like a 3x or a 4x run, great, let it and let me let it run 1x first, and then I'll buy in and I'll still make my 50% or still make 30%. It's currently down right now from $60 a share down to $20 a share, so it came down 60%. If you buy in now and you get it back up to 40, then you have 100%, right? I mean, those are the things I look at. But why not, for me, let it run, see if we can get to 35-ish. If it gets to 35, well, then I'll buy back in, boom, and I'll still make 70%, 80% on it. So that's just the way my mind works, but we'll go from there. That's just the Coles talk. We'll figure it out later. I'm in no rush, guys. Whenever I see a stock, I'm never in a rush to go grab it. I'm never like, oh, I didn't catch it. No, I'm still making money off the plays I make, but I'm in no rush to grab anything because I really can't justify putting money into anything other than GameStop. I just feel GameStop's such a good buy at where it's at. Most of us have been waiting on this episode for a while now. Next will be GameStop earnings. Yes, and I'm so happy for it, bro. Can't trades 140 by tomorrow and 16 by Friday. He's got a rack on it in weeklies. Yeah, I know he thinks that's a lot of money, John Diamond. He thinks that's a lot of money, right? Like a kid like this gets excited about having, 10 grand in a bank account or something to that effect. I'm just gonna let you know. It's all relative. It's like, where do you live? What do you spend? If I'm spending $1,500 a month on car notes for my family, does that mean that I'm baller because I have these new cars and we have? No, it just means I made some really good deals and hopefully I got them at really low interest rates. That's all I can tell you. Like I just look at the bigger picture of it all. Eventually they'll be paid off, and then what am I going to do? Go right back in the debt with the new car again? Like, it all depends on what you do. So that's why I tell you, he could have a rack on it, right? This is what I mean by this. He has a rack on it. He's going to make some money if it goes up, right? So he makes like this crazy amount of money on the play. What's he going to do with it? He's not going to put it away. He's not going to pay his bills. He's going to go travel the world with his fiance and get married and do whatever the kids think they need to do. I need to travel the world. What do you need to travel? You got YouTube. You got Periscope. You got all these apps you can go see. If I want to see the pyramids, I can go look at them right now on film. I don't need to be there in the heat. It's kind of like the old Cowboys video. I got to go to Cowboy Stadium and watch a game. Do I? I'll stay home, save my money. I don't have to pay $100 for parking. Don't got to pay for the flight. Don't got to pay for the room. Don't got to pay for the tickets. I can watch it right here on TV for free. I got a better seat. And Tony Romo talking. I'm good with that. Remember the time Marantz was full of crap? Oh, yeah. That's just how he is all the time. Oh, man, yeah. I'm full of crap. Yeah, okay, well, let me know. Is AMC at 140 yet? I didn't think so. I'm full of crap. You guys are hilarious. I remember, I'm way behind in the chat, and I don't mind. I don't know how I'll ever catch up in the chat. Our chat is ridiculous, guys. Our chat is ridiculous. Like, how is it that we have 175 people in here, and our chat moves faster than the guys who have 1,300? How? I wonder how. Yeah, you know how. Remember that time? There you go. Please eat popcorn while you're streaming the earnings call. Yeah, Breeze, I'll figure it out. Beta, I'm not sure about that. Amazon. Trading my IOUs for cold, hard cash. Well, good job. Welcome to the best AMC around. Yes, I'm the best AMC YouTuber. Thank you. I appreciate that. Boycotting everything with AMC label. I'm with you, Hernandez. I'll never buy it. They'll never get anything. Beta Marine. Are you going to review AMC earnings live? I am going to review it. We're going to do an additional live stream tonight with Running with Bears. We're going to break down AMC earnings report. I'll explain some things. He'll explain some things. I will be looking at it together. Get you some popcorn for the earnings, Marantz. Yeah, my wife has. I think she has some. Well, I'll go find out. You guys don't know. Like, I'm gonna share some with you. I know I am supposed to read the chat and all that stuff because I do. I read every single thing in the chat the whole day long. If you guys don't know the show, that's what it is. And I respond to you guys, and you don't have to pay for it. No super chats, no merch, no affiliate links, none of that. Just me and you hanging out. So the thing is, every time I go to the kitchen and I need something, like my wife had cucumbers and lemon waiting for me. Like when I got home, I was like, oh, I just want some cucumbers and lemon. That's it. And then I was like, I want some tahini. So I go into the damn cupboard and I had tahini right there. Right, guys, I don't shop. I sprinkle it on. I'm so happy I had some. There you go. Boom. No problem. Go in the fridge, open up. Oh, look, there's a vitamin water. No problem. Like, I have stuff around the house. Like, there's always something. Like, I go in that one cupboard. My son says, oh, Dad, I want a Twinkie, and I want this kind of drink, and I want this sandwich, and it's all there. And I'm so thankful because my wife is so thoughtful when she's shopping at the store. She buys all this shit I need. I never know what I have in this house. I just know when she goes, hey, my son has a little hamster, a little guinea pig thing. And can you switch out his cage? Can you clean it out? So you got to like sweep out all this stuff and put the new bedding in and put some hay in and put some food on there. Guess what? We've got hay, we've got food, we've got bedding, because she's buying the shit. I'm not buying anything. I'm like, what the hell? Go do laundry, right? I'm here to do laundry. I got laundry soap, and then you got the dryer sheets, right? The Bounty. And so I put it in the dryer, and I'm like, do I got any fabric softener? Do I have these sheets? Yeah, I got boxes of them. Who bought all that shit? My wife. I'm so thankful, man. I got a partner in crime. She's doing all the hard shit. I just go make the money. That's the easy stuff. GameStop has tore your face up. Oh, bro. GameStop's tore my... Man, you guys are funny. Oh. AMC will make billions on popcorn. They got to deal with the sewage waste center. That is gross, bro. That is gross. India, I remember that courthouse just got caught going 120 miles an hour. Whiskey, that's terrible, man. Yep, got me. Now what? What the F? Yeah, man. Keep talking trash about GameStop because I want to buy it at a lower price. Because that company ain't going nowhere but the moon and to the moon and then to Mars and beyond. Trust me. Is hashtag Gremlin an insult or something? I don't know. Many indicators are showing that we have both the bottom in December and we might retest the bottom in December for all stocks and crypto. BetaBot, I don't know what you're talking about. There you go. Kai's going crazy. Yes, Kai's is going to jail if they have that on CCTV. He needs to go to jail anyways. Imagine posting a video that would send you to jail. Insane. I still think there's a huge crash or a reset. Well, there you go. Come on, come and pee, bro. Get off the ledge. Breaking news, a homeless man caught peeing on the NBC side. A homeless man. Yeah, swollen prostate. He needs to go see a doctor. I agree. You can't lose that, man. When you can't hold it anymore and you see your PO. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. Kais will crash in the AMC studios. Yeah, and the Marine will ambush. I have no idea, guys. After further investigation, the urinalysis has determined that we are looking for a male suspect in his late 50s, most likely with poor dental hygiene and severe chemical imbalance. That sounds about right. How many downvotes do you get? I don't know, memes. It doesn't show me the downvotes. It only shows me the ups. I don't keep track of it. Thanks for watching, though. I appreciate you. AMC has popcorn deal, a credit card deal, invested into a no gold mine. What's next? A cell phone or electric clown car? I'd say both at once. They move the same. This clown talks about AMC all day. I'm sure he dreams about shilling AMC. I do dream about it. I can't wait. I called Almo last night. I said, hey, yo, Almo, I can't wait till this shit happens tomorrow, bro. He said, what? I said, man, I can't wait till this stock comes crashing down. AMC doesn't ever cross my mind. Oh, man. Make me laugh so hard. AMC, GameStop, Mirage. Or Merge? Oh, yeah, that's really bad. At least we agree that AMC YouTubers are shilling AMC. Sure. You didn't post on our Discord, so you're lying about holding 10K in both. I agree with that, too. I think he is lying. What in the actual FF is AMC? I have no idea. Oh, man. People only watch Cants because of his soundtracks playing. Has nothing to do with AMC. He spends so much time talking about the songs and talking about AMC. I respect you, Marantz. Good DD with fact checks. Thank you, Keith. I do my best, man. Kais has the weakest live stream. He has the weakest live stream. Now that's good, Ape Holder. 42069. That's very good. Kais Malej has the weakest live stream. Oh, man. This guy says, show your shares. I show them every day. I show my buy orders every day in Discord. Right there. I post it when I buy. I put it up there for everyone to see. Don't worry. SEC can investigate me. I'm telling you now. I have sold 0 shares. 0 shares. And I don't plan on selling any shares while you guys are selling them. Just know what I mean by that. Does Ants Trades actively match his viewership? Nope. It's called bot pumps and propaganda. Correct. He will be streaming behind bars. Hey, Rico. Oh, tool worker. Marantz, why do you hate AMC so much? I don't. Why are you calling me Rico? Tool worker, it's crazy, bro. I actually have a twin brother. And I know it's hard to believe, man. But I really do have a twin brother. Like, check this out, guys. Okay? TikTok. TikTok. We'll go to TikTok. Okay? It's going to be easy for me. And we're going to go on here. And we're going to go followers following. Like, oh, here he is. Rico knows. He's live. How am I live and he's live? Check out Reek. I wonder if I can show you because he might be playing music. I have to mute him. Oh, he's not.
Colby Wooden, linebacker.
This is Reek. Watch this. I'm going to put it like this. My whole channel is watching.
Good transfer portal linebacker. So, Colby's a good player. That's where we're at on that.
Here, I'm going to tell him right now.
Bro.
Watch this. Look what he says.
My dad owned a pager business. Big cell phone paid him to retire. Are you big into other sports or just football? Yeah, so I'm an
Oh, he's way behind in the chat.
fighter and coach. Did it for a living. I can make a living fighting and coaching.
That's true.
I just stopped doing that about a month ago. I also know track and field probably better than I do college football.
Yeah, he knows track and field.
I watch a shit ton of cross country and track and field.
Yep.
So that's that.
Look at his tattoos on his arm. It says Rico there. Rico knows.
Sorry, I got things going on. So I'm into a couple of sports. I'm into MMA, UFC. I'm into basketball. I'm into track and field. I'm into wrestling.
Yep.
Those are probably my big ones. Florida State and the college football playoffs. I don't make predictions on who's making the playoffs.
My doppelganger, bro.
Winning a conference. I think they have a chance to win their conference. You can win the conference and still not get in the playoffs.
So that's my brother. I know. Nobody believes I have a twin brother. It's okay, though. It's funny to me. There you go. I showed him to you. There you guys go. Probably guys, oh, show me, bro. Show me your tattoos. Nah, he's live right now, bro. What do you guys want me to do? Don't call me Rico. That's my brother's name. Long-term future householders. There you go. Tool worker. Yep, there we go. Al goes all the way down. You only have 100 people watching, LOL. 190? I mean, I guess it's okay. I can't wait till GameStop drops 10% when AMC drops 30s after earnings because GameStop partnerships with AMC. Oh, God. The mask investor is great. Great at what? The mask investor grifted off this whole crowd, has no real viewers. That's a fake channel, too. Like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Don't you guys know who the fake channels are? AMC is red. What's going on, man? They move the same. Can't wait till AMC hits $1. All you AMC holders, I understand you guys are scared. You know Marantz controls the AMC share price. That's why you guys attack us. Correct. AMC investors watch YouTube videos about GameStop, but GameStop investors watch YouTube videos about AMC. They cling to GameStop. Oh, man, this water's so good. Water never tasted so good, bro. Suit love, AMC made me a millionaire. Oh, good for you. AMC clings to us like a puppy. Yeah, I agree. So prove it in the Discord. Yeah, you tell him. Please ask DC to prove his millionaire or ban him. I have no idea. I don't really care. He won't prove it, so he does. You know what, guys? I've never seen a single person in the channel. Like, look at this, guys. I have everybody come in here all the time and give me shit about AMC, right? The failed stock on the screen. But nobody in here ever comes to the channel and shows me their AMC position. Nobody shows me that they own shares, that they have a cost average under the price of what it is right now, that they're green. Nobody does any of this shit. So I don't care. They're all liars. When Rant's switching to Fortnite content like Lightning Warrior, it'll bring more profits than 20 GMEers. I'm not gonna do that. I saw his tweet today. It's hard for somebody like Cosmic. Cosmic has one stance, and it's GameStop to the moon. It's gonna blow up. It's gonna go, but it's hard to live stream every day, guys. I know. I make it look easy, baby. I'm here every day, live. Boom, couple of hours, 5 hours, 3 hours, whatever it may be, every day. Don't care. It's my hobby. It's what I do. If I wasn't here, I'd be playing TFT and League and WoW or something for 5 or 6 hours a day like I used to. More than that. I would play for longer than that. But now I choose to be here with you guys or do some homework, study, make a video. The content I put out is for my psyche, I guess. I don't know. It's like for my mental health in a way because I was so frustrated with watching YouTube and the liars. All these guys who are telling you AMC is going to the moon, all these guys telling you it's the best investment, we all need to buy. I got guys like Cat Trades. That would have drove me crazy when I was first starting out. Like 2 years ago, I would have been crazy, bros. Oh, I probably would have already fought the kid. But no, now I'm just like laughing at guys like that. I'm like, oh, this is it. But you know what's really crazy, guys? I've been drinking a lot more water now. Okay, a lot of water. And I'm going to come back and I'm going to read this chat. But here's the problem. I got to pee more than ever. All right, I'll be right back. Holy shit, man. Oh, God. I'll be back. Peace.
Welcome to Marantz Rantz, no advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertow, that knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence, know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all, the wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Henny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC, a superstition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz.
You know, Sharon and Peppered be so proud of me because I'm getting my health back. I'm eating right. I'm drinking right. I'm doing everything, trying to live a longer life. And shout out to those two because they really care about my health. Thank you guys so much. You AMCers are so naughty. I don't even know what that means, bro. Oh, we watch AMC vids sometimes if we want a good laugh. Correct. Cance lives in your head rent-free, kind of pathetic. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Lives in my head? No, he doesn't. I mean, I wish you thought he did. I think you have it the other way around. That's just it. Doesn't actually make money. There you go, 300. The Greeks all died in that battle. And granted, they did delay. Well, who cares what happened? It's a movie, bro. It's not a good analogy? Okay, there you go. Well, somebody else said it. Trading now used for cold hard cash. Sure, there you go. Let's see. Proved it in your Discord. Banned for making money. Oh, yeah. Bed Bath & Beyond is on sale. But why would I buy it, Woods? Why would I buy it? That's a terrible stock. The company's run wrong. It's being diluted to the floor. It's god-awful. How many directions are you looking at? I say about at least 5. I have no idea what that means. You showed Webull screenshots for percentage gains, not your gains. Correct. Banned for being trash. AMC has provided liquidity for short hedge funds. GME elitists remove liquidity from the markets. We are not the same. So now we banned you for lying about Marantz and your Twitter post not matching what you say, and you're admitting you're a troll. Thanks for all that you do. Keep me busy while I'm doing my gig work. Well, hey man, I'm trying, Brandon. Live the fray. Live the fray or live the fray? Yeah, whatever it was. Or you love. Oh, you love. I like him too, man. Hey, bro, don't ever sing that shit for during karaoke because you'll be right there. Oh, no, in my head, Hey, when you think you know the words to songs, go karaoke and you'll find out because the backtrack is off and it's just you. And you'll be right there reading this shit. I even warned you always. I always said that if you just spoke the truth, you ended up and continuing to lie. I don't know what's going on. Kai's bringing a new meaning to live streaming. Why does this Bed Bath & Beyond do this? Barcode. It's at a low price that it's never going to be there. Save yourself. Valentine was February 14th, not 28th. You're late. What are you talking about? What the hell is this guy talking about, bro? Don't be scared. I'm here. Just ask. Cat Trade needs a 100% move by Friday. Yeah, he knows he's $1 million move. There's Wendy. Popcorns must be getting belittled. This guy's just putting in symbols. Alex Gomez, what's up? Just spamming. Good job. Guys with no teeth. There's about 3 of them. Yes. I got all banned from ants. Okay, well, there you go. I shill GME for free. Oh, good job. That's all gremlin talk. I have no idea what that is, bro. My wife is from China. She says I'm the biggest she's ever had. I believe her. Edward Conkle. Thank you, Edward. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Oh, man. What's wrong with 740? It's better than 2 days ago. Oh, Michael Haynes. Yes, it is. Go, Amy, go. Oh, my God, guys. It's going to go. Where's it going? Where's it going? It's stuck. Hey, they halted AMC, guys. Pay attention. Calls are still up 200%. They're moving. Selling more here. Oh, good job, guys. You stopped it for the cornflakes, bro. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. You still not good, Gremlin. Okay, thank you. Marantz must be short on Amy. No, I don't short anything. I heard you back then, Marantz. Thank you. Sell it all. Sell everything. It's going down, y'all. Yeah, you son of a gun. I saw some shorts in the Discord, and they're getting burned. Okay, whatever you say. What the hell does that mean? Amy is going sell, sell, sell. What are these guys, serious? Wait until this afternoon, bro. Oh, I'm waiting. Cougars #1. Is that Houston? They are. They have a really good team. AMC has been on the threshold list for 18 days. You think they're on the threshold list. You think that's all real. You'll be all right. How much is Kenny Boy paying you? Not enough. Not enough because I'm promoting GameStop. So what the hell does that mean? Hey, you AMC crowd, explain it to me. Why do I promote GameStop and not AMC? But yet I'm shill? Somebody's paying me? Somebody's paying me to promote GameStop? Who? Who? What do you believe? Why? Why do y'all believe this? I don't understand why. Taking the small gains from puts, looking to put them back in. Well, good job for you, bro. There you go. Vote no, fight them. Hill House, I wish you the best of luck. I don't think it's going to matter. AMC, that's probably how Adam Aaron will call the next ticker. He derives from Amy. Yeah, Amy. He's going to go from AMC, so he's going to call it Amy. It's going to be called Additional Money Yanking whatever. Well, you know, I'm definitely interested in some good old Marantz fundies on the ticker I watch and swing occasionally. Sure, I'll tell you what they are. Vote first and sell. But you also know that the ticker isn't really would like to hear you break it down. Well, you know, as they always say, guys, the stock never knows that you own it. I was going to put that out there. All you AMC investors, all you guys who are buying the shit, that stock doesn't know you own it. All right? It's going to do whatever it wants to do. You definitely have made major improvements for over the years. Thank you, PJ Seller. I appreciate that, man. We're selling everything. Sell your used movies. I saw a beat up GameStop in a mall on Last of Us. Oh, that's pretty good, man. Last day to get out, guys. Last day to get out. I wouldn't doubt that either. Oh, man. You guys are funny. I think I'm right here. Here we go. Oliver's Papa says, I checked out popcorn stats on Allied Market Research. For them to release an entire profile of a particular market, they charge about $4,000. Wow. It's going to be, I don't know what 4,000 is, but you'll see even more. And GME predictions, GME earnings predictions, any. Oh, you're asking any GameStop earnings predictions. I believe I made that video already. I don't remember what I said in the video, so you might want to go watch it. But if I had to remember, which is possible, looking at my little notes here, you know I don't do that many notes. GameStop, it says, yeah, no, that was something else I was reading. Absorbent, no, that was all my notes from the bad guys. You know I'm doing the bad guy talk. Hey, bad guy, that's you. That's you, man. GameStop earnings. Oh, right here. Here we go. Earnings, I'm looking at 2.194, all the way on the high side to 241. Anything in between 2194 to 241, and I'm feeling good. But if it's lower than the 214, that means that we really shrunk our top line revenue. And that's not a bad thing. That could be a good thing depending on how many stores we close. So I have to factor in the SG&A and see what's our percentage of SG&A from those earnings. And then that'll tell me if we're in the 32% of SG&A is earnings potential, that'd be crazy. Just to give you an example, the SG&A for quarter four last year was $591 million. I don't think we spent that much. That's just me, but we'll find out all together in about 2 weeks. But I don't know much. I don't know much. But I know I love you. And that might be all there is to know. Yes, GameStop. Amazing. Thank you. AMC $1 by August. Pretty much. You're getting close there. Please say, let's go AMC, Marantz. Yeah, guys, AMC to the moon. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Will GameStop ever go to the hundreds? Carlo Peric. Yes. There. I mean, it depends how you look at it. If you look at the stock pre-pandemic, or pre-split, I should say, 100 to go into the hundreds, it just has to go to 25. $20, bro. 19 bucks, 18 bucks, whatever it is today. I don't even know. I haven't even looked at it. How about that? I've been looking at this 740 right here. That's 740. That's it right there, man. That's a good number. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really care, Carlo, where it goes. I'm not looking at the stock day to day. For me personally, I'm bullish as F on two particular companies, and one of them nobody ever talks about. Please say, let's go. There you go. Let's go AMC, sell it. It's his money. Who cares what he does? Correct. Sell it all. Bullish as F. Sure. I think GameStop is going to be a 5-digit numbers at some point. Maverick, 5 digits. 5 digits. That's a big $10,000 a share. Man, I'll just put it to you like this. I won't be here. I won't be. Shit. 10,000 a share, bro? I like your thinking, but if you don't understand, I can't help you. Correct, Raider bro. Thank you. I just read that. Good job. Going to A&T Stadium is a beatdown. Yeah, man. Before it's too late. Tell them, don't wait. Sell AMC for your children, bro. These guys are funny, man. Is GME at 140 now? Jones, I don't know. It wasn't GameStop that's supposed to be at 140. It's AMC. Live stream tonight. Correct. I'm live streaming tonight. Raider Bow, man, you are crazy. My question is simple. I'll buy $100 of GME every day till it's under 20. Hey, Marantz, Mexican Silverback, how you doing, man? Hey, Marantz, I'm a disgruntled AMC investor who sold half of my AMC and dropped all the cash on a penny stock, TRKA. Now, finally, I'm seeing green. What should I do with the other half of my AMC? Well, that would be financial advice, and I don't give financial advice. And I would tell you to do more homework than jumping around and buying stocks like you're doing. The fact that you're willing to gamble on something, even like TRK, like that's already something I wouldn't do. I'm not you, man. I don't do it that. I'm not a disgruntled. I'm not anything. So you have a lot to look forward to, a lot of life left to live. Go make more money and invest that money wisely. That's it. That's what I would do for you. I answered you. There you go. So you don't understand. Legend Marantz. Well, thank you so much for that. You at least cars that you don't drive. How about own it instead, Gremlin? You lease cars that you don't drive. No, I pay for vehicles for my wife, my daughter, and myself. What the hell? You want the whole rundown, bro? Does that make you a man knowing my expenses? What's it matter to you? How do you eat your cucumbers and lemon? With my mouth and my teeth. What the hell? I don't do it like you without swallowing. Yeah, I mean without chewing. My bad. Best you got? Yeah, I guess, man. Got a Mexican, let's go. I have no idea, bro. The wife that knows you best is the best wife you have. Correct. AMC is so boring. Yep. Got a lot more. Kai's my ledge. Kai's my piss in my pants. You owe Cat Trades an excuse. What do you mean? Is his shit 140? Cat Trades is still alive? I have no idea, bro. I like AMC, but I hate Cat Trades. Well, there you go. You're doing a great job. You should do something to save Max. Yeah, man. Oh, start a GoFundMe. After a 70% loss, Cat Trades. Yeah, bro. My fault. AMC's going a couple of quarters left before Chapter 11 due to cash burn. Adam Aaron will continue to milk retail. Adam Aaron stopped squeeze in June 2021. Research. Paul, all true, all facts, and that's all real. I've noticed one thing most AMC longs have in common. They are delusional. Yes, that is correct. Once again, you guys are hitting it, man. Damn, two gremlins. The word's not safe anymore. Yeah, I have no idea what you say. Kai's going to say Marantz is using special effects. Oh, my God. I don't even know what that means. With Rico? Oh, it's like a Bizarro Marantz. There you go. They're the same person. AMC is 40%. There you go. Bullish. Why are earnings fail? Do you not know what's about to happen? Photoshopped. Never. B24. How about the last year? Gross as F. Marantz. What the F is Rico doing on the screen? Thank you. Anyone in this chat playing Gods Unchained? I used to play it. Other people are playing it. I'm not playing it right now. But yes, I've played it in the past. I've had it. I tried playing Blocks Undead. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Marantz, you should have a video of both of you together and see the New York cabbie, see what he has to say. Nah, it's cool. We're both live streaming right now. That we are amazing. I'm able to grow facial hair and tattoos while we're both live streaming. That is amazing. Yeah, my brother has TikTok covered. I do YouTube. That's just where it is. And he's doing a great job. That guy has 50,000 subs with like 1 million likes and crazy amount of interaction on his TikTok. And he talks sports. He talks the transfer portal. He talks college football at the highest level. He has scouts reaching out to him. He has NFL front office. He has players. He has parents where they're like, make a highlight video of my son. Talk about his transition. Talk about this. He has so many people reaching out to him. His engagement's crazy over there. And I'm so happy for him. I'm proud of him. He started it up about 2 months ago. He transitioned from the lover boy trying to hook up with all the girls to actually a business where he's putting it together. So I'm happy for him. I'm getting my ass whooped in TFT. Yeah, I know that's what's going to happen. I could make a TFT video for you, Amo, but now that you watch it and you understand, maybe I'll do that tonight or another night. I'll make a TFT video for you guys. Why are you scared of Can't Trades? I'm not scared of him. I'm bigger than him. I'm tougher than him. I'm older than him, but to a point. I've probably whooped a lot more asses than he'll ever imagine. And it's just I've lived a better life than him. So, yeah, not scared of him at all. You know, I'm not scared of any human. There's not a single human on the planet that puts fear in my heart. Not one. Because I know that what it would take to take me out would take you'd have to pack your lunch. You'd have to pack your lunch, man. And, you know, my brother's a big guy, too. And my brother, you know, he's a combatives instructor for the military. And when he says he's a wrestler and he's an MMA fighter and all that, he really is. He can do it for a living. And that's what he's done. I mean, he just did it through the military. He trained all the military guys. Special forces, he trained them all. Like, that's what he does. And I'm just like, yeah, bro. I asked him one time, like, you think I could take out your guys? He's like, yeah, I'll tell you what. He goes, you're a lot tougher than them. You're probably not as skilled as them. And I was like, well, what do you say? He goes, because I'm training them. I'm like, all right, bro, let's go. I'm ready to throw these hands right now. But you guys are dreaming. Like, when you fight your whole life and then you have some people call you out, like, you're joking, right, bro? Is there a Can't Trade somewhere else that I don't know about? Does he have a twin I don't know about? I hope he does, man. I hope he has a sparring partner his whole life. I've had it my whole life. I have 80 $4 calls. Shit left. I'm only writing 20 calls, into earnings and to hedge the 200, 450 puts. You guys can do the whole options thing. I won't even get involved with it, man. I hold both too, Apple and GameStop. Good job, man. Yeah, I'm scared of Fat Boy. Why are you scared that Marantz controls the AMC price? Correct. Marantz broke the seal. Rookie move. What do you want me to do, bro? To piss my pants, man. Let's be honest. You guys just secretly love AMC and admire it. Let's be honest. No. Yes, my puts love AMC all the time. I love AMC. Prove it. I made 100K on AMC. Who's scared of cans? I'll take his girlfriend, his damn dog, Max. Yeah, there you guys go. You guys can have it. I don't want his girl. Oh, God. I want to show her. Hey, no, that's just gross. Gross. What the F, Marantz? Didn't even live stream his peeing? Where's the dedication? Yeah, you guys, come on with me. We're going to show guys how the real stream goes. Yo, my stream is strong. I hit the back of that urinal. I'll spell my whole name on that shit. I would have, if he was a real man, he would have spelled BBBY in the damn snow. That's what he really would have did. Marantz, are you trying? Marantz, you are just a little angry guy, nothing else. I don't know what's little about me. I don't get the camera, bro. I don't get it. I'm 6 feet 250. Like, what the hell? What the hell is, dude? And I'm army strong. Like, I come through, man. Oh, man. Like, Stacks see me play basketball, right? And Stacks goes, man, he's killing these kids. Yeah, you get him. I'm a problem. Oh, and I still got the skills. Thank you, Stacks. Thanks for watching. That was last year. This year, not so much. I don't need to prove anything, just like you. There you go. Yeah, there we go. The intro, we're doing good there. Let's see what we got here. All the clowns here, just the ones from Can't Trades, correct. You know why all these AMCers say Marantz is mad? Because they grew up soft and don't understand what real anger looks like. Their parents all hug them too much. Marantz, honest question. Do you feel AMC could ever get back to 17? Absolutely not, Adam. Not at all. I've said this. I've put this out there as plain as day. I don't think it'll ever get to 15. And I explained my reasoning, but I'll show you. You've asked this before, and I'll show it to you right now why it won't happen, okay? And people need to know this. So here we go to the daily chart. So right here is going to be $15. That was the previous peak for AMC. It peaked out there. That was when the announcement of Ape was coming out. And that was on a Tuesday, I believe, when the BlackRock sold 42% of their investment. They sold everything on AMC at that time frame. And they were selling it because they were pumping it, and then they sold it off. So that portion of the portfolio is gone now. Like, it's gone. It's in retail's pockets, and you'll see what happens. It comes all the way down from $15, but that was $27 really. But because of the split, your equity went to Ape. So to get to $15 again, you would have to get rid of Ape, all right? And then at inverse, you would have to not allow them to dilute this stock and reverse stock split it. Because when you get a reverse stock split, I'll let you know what's happening to the stock when that happens. You'll lose 50%. The reverse stock split right now at the price, at the valuation you're at, puts you at what, 4 billion there. Ape is, that's 3.8. Ape is here, so you're looking at another $1.5 billion there. So you're looking at $1.5 billion. Let's go back to AMC. So you're looking at around 5.5 billion. I'm just ballparking right now. So let's just go find, I'm just for all the fat chicks, we're going to do it right. All right, here we go. 5 billion is market cap. Divide that by the current float, which is going to be 1.2 billion shares. Okay, that's the current float. You're looking at a 458. So your stock price is going to be 458. That means it's going to be $45. $45 on the 10-to-1 reverse stock split for this stock is going to go down at least 40 to 50%. So you're going to go from $45 a share, you're going to drop it down to $30 instantly. I'm talking about within the week. Boom, all the way down. It drops fast, guys. And because people will see the true value and the value now that you've diluted the stock, and I mean the reverse stock split is a dilution of your equity. Remember, you have a lot of shares. Okay, everybody has a lot of shares right now. And when the stock price goes down, it has minimal effect. It does. It's like, hey, it only went down 20 cents. I went down 20 cents, but I got 1,000 shares. Now, when you to 100 shares and it goes down $1, holy shit. I just lost $1 on this 100 shares I have, and I don't have a lot left. You're going to keep losing money, and it amplifies your losses in a way. And it's going to go the opposite direction. It's going to create a fear, a FOMO in the opposite. And it's going to drop the bottom out of this shit. It really is, guys. It's going to be that bad. And I tell people this, but you know, I've only been right about AMC for the last, I don't know, year and a half. I'm 100% right on Adam Aaron. We know that part. But you won't ever get back to this level here. And that's 915, right? But that's not even where you're trying to get. You're trying to get here. You're not going to get there. That's actually $27 when you really think about it. That's why when they say, oh, they've been up to 72. Now your peak is 44.61. You're not getting to 44.61. You're not getting back to 72. That's how high you would have to get to. It's not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. So it's never going to happen. Sorry. Sorry it's that way. That's just the answer. Adam H., thank you for asking. I can't believe AMC losses in the last 2 hours. Yeah, it's going to keep going, man. The Fray from here, right down the street from me, Inglewood, Colorado. I knew they were from Colorado. They're really good, though. I like them. I'm pretty sure when Marantz is really angry, there's no loud talking. Oh, man, when I'm furious, yeah, I don't talk. It's crazy, man. I go into the zone where I'm about to protect the whole world, and there you go. You're always wrong on your TA, Ranch. No. No. Hey, I have lines that I draw, and I don't change them. Like right there, this purple line is Ant Trades' shit, okay? This is the real line over here. So when you're looking at this chart, let's go to logarithmic. His line is this one here. He's wrong, but it's in this groove right here. So it couldn't even get past $10. I said 9, but it can't even get past 10. It's not going to get anywhere. This stock is not going anywhere, bros. Nowhere. Nowheres. The longer it goes, it's just going to keep going down. This downward channel is not good for you, and there is no breakout beyond these Fibonacci retracement, whatever the hell they say, the extensions. Get the hell out of here. I had to hear what's his name talk about this shit the other day. Yesterday, Data Zero, bro. Stop talking about stocks, bro. Like you know what the hell's going on. It's another YouTuber I interviewed. You guys should see my interviews. They go pretty good. The only way that happens is a reverse stock split. Correct. Marantz has been right for 2 years. Thank you. Somebody will tell him. Yeah, sure. No, okay. Lou is back. Sure has. Everybody's going to tell you. Sure has. He called the June pink pump and dump. I did. But it's okay. Yesterday he said AMC is not going to $8. No, I didn't. Said it's not going to $10. Said it's not going to go to 9. Watch the damn stream. What the hell? Resistance at 9. Yeah, sure. Go back and watch Marantz content 2021. He said AMC is a pump and dump start since the start. Correct. Oh my God, is $8 the MOAS? I said, yeah, that's the MOAS now. $10 is. Yeah, I saw it. Was super shocked when AMC squeezed. I saw it. He was super shocked. I wasn't super shocked. I was literally saying, guys, don't believe this. You need to sell now. Why would I be super shocked if I sold? I had AMC shares at $8, and I sold them in the 30s and the 40s. Why would I be shocked? I don't understand. I knew what it was. And I knew that you know what I said the whole time? This is not retail. You're being manipulated. This is not retail. They're moving it, not you. That's what I said. But yeah, you don't know, bro. You'll be all right. You guys, I don't have to prove it. I have the tapes. You know what I don't do? I don't take them down. I leave them up just for you. I made $100K on AMC. Good job. Who's scared of ants? Nobody. Thank you. Marantz, you're a little angry guy. Yeah, I already read that part. There ain't nothing little about me, bro. This isn't a trading channel, moron. Correct. Why isn't AMC running right now? Marantz apologized and everything. Did I? I apologize? Did you even watch the video? I said, I'm sorry, AMC. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you guys can't get out of your own way. I'm sorry you guys don't realize you're betting all this money on a penny stock. It's exactly what I said. I'm sorry. This is fundamentals and long term. Sup got me on March 10th, $6.50 on a put. I DM'd you a cool graph. Look at it. I did look at it. I did. And I wanted to talk about it. I'm just a little busy right now, Suit. But I did talk about it. Let's go see if it's in my DMs. There it is. It's the one. I know it's the, oh, this is the different one. Oh, let me look at this. Short volume, proportion versus the days. Okay. Ignoring this little guy because it would be like weird, looking weird on the line. Okay. I don't know what that really means. I don't really know what any of this means. The short volume had its sneeze run from the beginning of 2021. Okay. So right here. So it's increased. It's going up. It's a bad time for GameStop. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't really know what you're trying to prove there, but I got you. I was looking at the other chart that they put into the GME Discord. It was this chart. I'll look at it right now. Not that one. I liked the other chart I saw. This is our Discord, by the way, guys. You're all invited. It's all free. It's in the description of the video. It's pinned to the top of the chat. This is the one I like. So this right here shows you GameStop right here. You see this gray thing that goes up? This is their volume. Their short volume, I believe that's what it's called. Is that what we're looking at? Off exchange volume, I'm sorry. A peak here. You had a peak, and then eventually it produced the pop of GameStop. Right? But you had a peak offline. Now look at your peak right now. So how far do we have to go from there to there? You had 7/1 of 20, and it went all the way to January. So about 5 months away. We're about 5 months away from some all-time grooviness. And where does that put us? 5 months from now puts us at July. Oh, man, the end of July, the beginning of August. We'll see. We'll see. I'm down for all those things to happen. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know what it means. But I just keep doing what I'm doing. I like the chart. That's it. Go back to Screen this today, man. AMC, guys, AMC earnings today. It's going to pop. It's going to pop, man. I hope so. There you go. Did you watch the full video and not just some clip someone cut out? Correct. Thank you, Kyoto. Don't sell unless you have children. Josh Brown, good move. Yo, come back tomorrow. I doubt you will. What did Josh Brown do? I didn't read what Josh Brown did. Sup, got me March 10th, 650 put on AMC. Oh, okay, that's a good move. Yeah. Yo, come back tomorrow. Exactly. Nice, Scott. Turner Sutherland. AMC has been on threshold list 18 days. I've been checking New York Stock Exchange every day. If it's true, what would it mean? I got 1,100 shares right now. Should I sell? I don't know what you should do. It's all on you. And I don't think that you know what that means. Being on the threshold list versus, it actually mattering if you show up a reg show, if those FTDs are there. I don't really care. And none of it matters to me. They found ways out of this before. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. Ask Bed Bath & Beyond holders. Correct. Do you ever mention AMC? Makes me vomit. Don't ever mention AMC. Makes me vomit. Okay, I'm sorry. Nothing normal applies to AMC, bro. Everything does. The only thing that's not normal in AMC is your belief that it's going to somewhere that it's not supposed to go. That's the only thing that's not normal. Will you listen to Nordstrom's earnings? No. If you run the stats analysis, there's literally no mathematical evidence that the stock coming off of a threshold list has a price increase. There you go. You already know what good old day trading Ralphie boy would be saying about this AMC earnings pump. Nonetheless, buy the rumor, sell the news. There you go. Seriously, what is gross? What is this gross as AMC? So I sell. My average is 806, bro. Your average is 806. Turner, let me tell you something, bro. Okay, I'm not giving you advice here, but you could have been green today and walked the fuck out of here. It's you who doesn't want to sleep. Can't wait till earnings tonight. Yeah, Josh Brown. I can't either, man. AMC to 140, 140 cents. Not financial advice. It's your money. Do what you want. Yeah, man. I'm an idiot. Well, we know that part. Doubt it. GME hit 2K. I'm out. Josh Brown, 2K? 2K on what I have right now? What does that put me? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, babe. Woo! Oh. God dang. Yeah. My wife will be like, yeah, are you serious? I'll be like, yeah, baby, you don't got to work no more. Yeah. But, generally don't know. That's why I'm asking. Well, what I'm asking is, why did you buy $1,100 worth or 1,100 shares of AMC? Let me ask you that question first. Turner, if you want to be serious, why did you buy any shares of AMC at $8? I'm disgruntled too in general. Okay, there you go. AMC won't hit 140 with the 10-to-1 reverse flock. No, it will not. We already hit 140. Why are insiders loading up on AMC and Ape shares, Marantz? Bearish, I guess. Good fella, they're not. They were awarded shares. They didn't buy anything. And guys, they don't buy them with their own money. They don't. And guys, what are we talking about? Those guys don't buy shares. What do you mean insiders? You use the word like plural. Go ahead, I'll wait for it. At least snoop around first, Turner. There you go. Just waiting for Moon? Yeah. The only one disgruntled here is Marantz. No, I'm actually really good. Marantz, he and the IRS. Okay, that's fine. What insider has bought anything other than with their own money? Yeah. AMC, because of energy. There we go. Just the documents insiders loading up heavy. No, that's not what that was. Those were RSUs. They get paid in RSUs. The only way to make any money on penny stocks is to have you buy 1,000 and thousands of shares. Correct. Loading up. Yeah. They get paid in RSUs and they sell them as soon as they vest. Good joke. Yeah, I have the thing in my Twitter. Somebody sent it to me last night. They were like, yeah, did you see what Sean Goodman did? And I was like, okay. He disposed of some Ape and AMC shares and he was awarded some. He acquired some. But it didn't say that he bought it. That was the only difference. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Ryan Cohen doing anything? Nope. How's the NFT going? Ha, what a joke. Why are you worried about what Ryan's doing? Is he doing it? Ryan? Yeah, he's doing something. What are you talking about? He put his own money on the table. He's doing great things. That's all I need. You mean the insider purchases that are accumulated off market and not impacting the lit price at all? Sure, works for me. Another good one. So GME is at 19 to 20 bucks right now. What do you think it will get back? When do you think it'll get back to 40? I don't know. Maybe next year. Just know this. Just know this, dear Tay. That if it does go to 40, they'll be introduced into that thing called the S&P 500. Just know that. And I'll be here. The orders eventually come out. Regardless, insiders loading up a bullish move. Prove me wrong. How about this? Prove me wrong. AMC insiders selling off 99.9% of all their shares. Tell me how that's bullish. I'll wait. Gremlins is slang for, I didn't know, Percocet pill poppers. I had no idea. Goodfellow, the buys are for the 10K shares, and Terra sold 17 million. Raider bro, Marantz looks stressed. Go give him a lap dance. I don't prefer that. Goodfellow, 10K is not loading up. It's like 25,000. Get real, dude. Kai's lies about Marantz not having a twin brother. Looks like Kai's is more like he's a fake mainstream media than anyone. Plus, all his Bed Bath & Beyond lies. Kai's is the MSN of YouTube. Sure. If he's that great, what happened to you, Gremlin? I don't know. Who's great? My brother? Oh, yeah, my brother went to TikTok. It's a user-friendly app. He makes 2-minute videos about sports. I choose not to. I chose to put out some truth. I'll let you know how it's working out. Okay? I'm not worried about it. Knowing the pump on, there we go. Mike Tyson, bro. 10K, check it again, a lot more than that. Yeah, I read it yesterday, but it didn't even matter. It was like ape. They were buying ape. Ryan Cohen's still sleeping. Does he even do anything? Good fella is pretty pathetic. Yeah, hands, there we go. If you did research, then you would know. He got kicked off for being a mod on Cants for not paying attention. Just looking for some redemption. Oh, no problem then, man. What are you talking about buys, good fella? You mean the ape units that were given at RSUs? Yes, that's what he's talking about. I don't even care. It doesn't even matter. They're all trash. Guys, I don't even get involved with these guys anymore. I don't even care what they're doing. Once I saw what Sean Goodman did, like his whole life selling shares, I'm good. I'm out of water again. Guys, I have a problem. I'm drinking too much water. I'm trying to get in too good a shape. Oh, I'll be right back. Don't worry. You get to hear the song again.
Welcome to Marantz Rantz. No advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertow. That knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence. Know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all. The wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Henny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC and superstition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. Welcome to Marantz Rantz.
A little stronger.
Welcome to Marantz Rantz.
A little stronger than when I got up last time. I don't know. 250 never felt so good. Man, kids, some kids out there. I fill up. My pants get filled. They're filled up, bro. Trust me. You wouldn't even. Somebody goes, "Hey, how do you weigh so much?" I'd love to show you. No, I can't do it. Never mind. I'm back, bros. I'm stupid. It's okay. If you did your research, you would know. Good fellas. Oh man, he's an ant trade simp. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was watching Ant today, and they go, "Hey, can't trades. Your predictions are bleeding, bro." He goes, "Nah, bro, I don't bleed. I don't have blood. Margarita in my veins." And I'm just like, oh god, like what grown man brags about drinking margaritas all day? And they call it margs. Like it's such a he's so Coney Island. It's so gross. He's Corny Island. That's why he's corny as shit, bro. Can't trades is a clown. Thank you. I'm 6'2", 250. Kimchi strong. Well, try me, Josh Brown. Criminal RICO charges against FTX, Binance, AMC, and certain YouTubers incoming. I hope, man. I hope. When Trey, Lou, and Matt sells, I buy. I do not agree. No, I know. It can't work out that way. Can't be charged by the SEC if you never sell. Taps forehead. Marantz spitting truth. Prediction, AMC to $1 by August, $3 by 2027. The fan is back. Hey, the fan, how you doing, man? Marantz wrong again. What have I been wrong about? I'll be waiting for you. GameStop will rise and continue to split and give the shareholders more shares. Then dividends for life. Pretty much, bro. Over and under 650 on AMC after earnings. I'll take the under. I'll take the under as well. I don't think it's going to be 740. I don't think it's going to be 650. I think it's going to go under 650 after earnings. Yeah, I do. Sell your AMC today, cry on my shoulder tomorrow. Sell now, cry later. Amateurs invest in the GameStop. Nerds with no money. It would help if Marantz has ever been right, but he has lost. Oh. But you think I'm lost, or are you thinking he's even more broke? Are you trying to say I'm broke too? Whoa, broke. All right, man. Don't ask me for no money, all right? Don't ask me for no money. Hey, I took my mom to breakfast this morning. I paid. Yeah, Mom, I got you. Don't sweat it. I got this. And that's just it. That means I must have some type of cash. Shit. Will not sell my AMC nor my GME shares, but will sell my calls. Well, that makes no damn sense either. That makes zero sense to me. Oh man, I don't get it at all. You guys are selling the one thing that like shares of your underlying like what? I can't explain it. I can't. And your investing style is ridiculous. AMC is fire. Burn it to the ground. Okay, diminishing returns. Yes, Raider Bro. DR is diminishing returns. Later, losers. Well, thank you, the fan. I appreciate that, man. My lines I drew on linear still hold on to logs. AMC going at 0 by 2024. Correct. Jordan Barefeld told Trey in his 10K video and AMC wasn't going to squeeze, and within 6 weeks, it flew up to $70. Karen, you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't understand. This is not for you. That was not for you. It was all a psyops play. It's not what you think. I literally just connected the dots. Who are you talking to, the fan? You said it would never hit $8 in 915, now 10. Keep telling us where it won't go. Yeah, I will. It's trash. I'll tell you, it's going down. I believe when Ape came out, I was live on Twitter on a Spaces call that I've recorded, and I said this stock's going to go down below $10 right after that. And they were like, never, it's going to 100. And I was like, no, it's going below 10. And then I think I even called $4. I can't remember what I said. I've said a lot, but yeah, $70 is a long way from 10K. Yeah. Can any of you GameStop Nancy's tell me one catalyst in 2023 or upcoming? I'll wait. A GameStop Nancy. What the hell does Nancy mean? Are we negative Nancy? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay. Tell me one catalyst in 2023 or upcoming. I'll wait. I don't worry about the year. Nah, there's nothing. Just go ahead and buy where you got to buy, man. Hope you have a lot of it. AMC is so funny. AMC fanboys say the reverse split and dilution is a good thing. Yeah, that's crazy too. Actual fundamental profitability, sure. Go watch his videos. It's posted all over Twitter of him saying it. Of who's saying what? I don't know what you're talking about. Who's posting my videos all over Twitter? I love that. How about this? It won't go green for anyone that actually held from earlier 2021. Didn't they just turn profit last quarter? Who? Who are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, man, I don't know what's going on with this guy. If only I had found Marantz and not Trey. There's a good comment. Thank you, J Rock Bull. Thank you. A lot of people feel the same way. I know what it is. They were cash flow positive. Correct. Good fella, Catalyst these nuts. Don't need Catalyst if a company has zero debt, cash on hand, and free cash flow positive. There you go. Good job. Trey had to pay Jordan $10K to get the interview. Yeah, and I paid Pepperwood Salt $0, and I interviewed a CEO. Yeah, I'm like Mikey the Marine. You know my name. It's on the tip of your mouth. I love it. Mike the Marine is the worst, bro. Oh, he's the worst salesman. Good fella. Running with Bear has a great channel. Go watch his content and learn something. Sure. DRS, how's that going? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of either thing. I don't really care. DRS is going pretty good, I'd say. Yeah. Liquidity locked up. It's showing over time that the average short volume is increasing. Sure. I'm seriously asking, is this anything upcoming for GameStop that could be a catalyst? But a catalyst for what, good fella? Like, what are you asking? What are you looking for? I am invested for fundamentals. I am not invested for your short squeeze. Make that very serious statement that I make. Like, it's just there. It's been there the whole time. When this stock takes off, it's because of the fundamentals of the company, not because of manipulation that you're invested for. I'm asking you, why did you buy into AMC? Why? Who told you to buy into AMC? What was the deciding factor there? Tell me that truth. Tell me who you saw. Tell me who told you. Tell me where you got the info. Tell me how you looked it up, supposedly. Do that. And then you and I can have a conversation. But you're lying to yourself. I can't wait for the new DRS numbers in this earnings report. Yeah, it's coming up. I'm buying more than ever. Short interest looking good on GameStop. I heard. I got more today, also at 1948. Good job. Edibles hit. I have no idea. I've never had them. If DRS is working, shares would be very low to borrow. And shares that you could borrow should be super expensive. I mean, why? Because you said so? Are you a market maker? I don't understand. If only GameStop executives will share their blank and issue damn NFTs per share. I have no idea what that means. Doesn't matter. No, I don't need them to do anything. AMC investors, FOH, don't buy my stock. There you go. It's literally at 22% reported. Yeah. I read that this is not looking good. Shout out to Linda Real for turning us on Running with Bears. Because of him, I understand Marantz even better. Sure. But I don't want to give Linda Real that credit. I mean, Running with Bears put himself in our spot. But they do help each other out, and they promote it in the Discord. So, yeah, I give Linda Real the credit. Running with Bears is a guy that I was on a stream with PP Seeds out of nowhere. But think about it. When I left that stream, all right, guys, Linda Real stood in the stream, got a hold of Running with Bears, kept talking to him. He came into the Discord. He got with me, and now you know where we're at. And it's a good understanding of balance sheets, good understanding of business. I'm waiting, Raider Bro, for an explanation. DRS is at 60%. Why is the cost to borrow 11? Why does it matter at all? Why do I need cost to borrow to indicate what a stock is worth or what my company is on a balance sheet? It doesn't. You're worried about one mechanic versus the other. Go get a job. F lost souls. There you go. I hold both. Fight me. Okay. Yo, F's in the chat for AMC at 4 p.m. Yeah, man, it's about to go down. I got my songs ready, bro. I got my songs ready. I think I do. Let's go see if I can get them right now. It's here. Go here. Browse. Here. Taps. Do they not have taps at all? I thought that's what it was called. It's the military taps. Military. Did I spell that wrong? Oh, I did. You know I know how to spell. Can't read for shit, but I can spell. The song is called Military. I don't want the song called Military. I want damn taps, bro. Should have came up that way. My old one would have had it. This is the new music thing that I can play like on the stream and stuff. Because they have new leasing agreement with YouTube, like when you play music. That's how I was able to play like Family Tradition on one. I want to make sure I can get the rights to that. Then I own all these. I own the bangers, bro. You guys ready?
Heathens got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding.
Had to mute that shit. I'm good. Mine's a common sense investor. I can't take that. Let me just go ahead and close that out. I don't need it. Hold on. And I ain't gonna give up. Go be going through the tough times. All right, go back to the chat. I apologize, guys. I was just trying to see if I had taps ready to go. I thought I did. Here we got a new member to the channel, Whiskey. Welcome back. Been with the channel for a minute. I didn't know, but thank you so much. I don't want to hold on the side of the effing zombies. There we go. Yeah, becoming a member of the channel, you're gonna get all the behind the scenes videos. I'll give you a rundown of like what I'm gonna do for the day, how you can find me, where I'm gonna be, a lot of stuff like that. Other stuff I talk about. What I'm not gonna make a video about. Hey guys, I'm not gonna address this guy can't trades because he can't talk. He can't get a sentence out without cussing. I'm not gonna worry about PPCs. I'm not gonna worry about common sense investors, stuff like that. AMC to 100K cents. Okay. It was at 380 2 months ago. Yeah, I know. Everything was at the bottom 2 months ago. That's because people were taking profits. They're supposed to. I don't want to hold you with dead fish comments. Oh, there you go. I keep getting through all this. Little clowns, you guys are doing good. AMC is 745. You think it's going to go up? I don't think it's going to go up. I think it's going to come down. I think it's going to come down a lot. GameStop is in the S&P 500. Game over. Oh, that's going to happen, bros. Did I really pass up all this stuff already? Want to make sure. Yeah, oh, I didn't. This isn't a trading channel. This is fundamentals long-term channel. There we go. Okay, so I misread that part. That was cool. You're selling 30% of the company still, EPS. Still can't post positive EPS. That's bad. Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about there, but I got you. Didn't take a profit in last quarter. There we go. I already read all this. I want to make sure I read all the chat. That's why I go back down, guys. Sorry. But yeah, shout out to Linda Rell and Running with Bears. We're going to be on the show today. You guys know Linda Rell taught me a lot about bankruptcies. And that's why I've been looking into FTX and that whole part. And then it really came to light when I was looking at Sullivan and Cromwell and their partnership with the FTX. That was a great video for me. I like that video more than the other ones. AMC was 27 before APE. Correct. You must swing trade AMC. Looks like Always Stone has some times on his hands. Yeah. Good fellow. How about you prove your position in the Discord? Well, good luck, guys. They're going to have a hard time doing that because I don't think these guys really own any shares. There are a lot of trolls in here today. Thanks for answering my question. Dirte, you're welcome, man. Do some research before you come back, good fella. Yeah, I agree with that. I'll be waiting for it. I lost one friend. I only lost one enroll friend to AMC. He's not listening to anything opposite of his mind. So happy that it's just one guy. Rest of the friends investing knows what's the real deal. Good job, Bull Reno. You know, I was thinking about what like we all go through. Like we have cousins, we have family, we have everybody that just want to buy whatever somebody's telling them to buy. And then like I make a YouTube channel. You guys have no idea. You know the battles I have with YouTube? So I'll give you an example. I have a lot of wealthy friends. I have a lot of, they're heavy investors, and they all invest in like other things. So then I make a comment, and I say, hey man, you guys know I'm on YouTube talking about GameStop. And he was like, bro, don't talk about GameStop. I don't want to hear what you have to say about GameStop. I was like, you don't want to even hear it? Like, you don't want to hear like what's the possibilities here, what they're doing? And he goes, no, I'm not going to listen. He goes, I'll listen to you. This is what they tell me, okay? And don't let me call him a friend. I'm going to call him a punk. Because now that I think about it, he's not a friend. He's just a punk. He said, this is a guy I work with, okay? He said to me, he said, I'll listen to you when you make $1 million off of the play. That's what he said to me. And I said, hey, dude, guys, that drove me for the next 2 years. I've been making videos ever since just to prove him wrong that we're going to do this, right? So the same guy that I'm talking about, when I was at my company when I first started out and I was trying to get promoted. And I went in there and he was the senior guy. And I'm applying for these positions and I have to interview. I interview with this guy. This guy looks at my resume. He knows who I am. He knows a lot about me. And he goes like this and he goes, yeah, so I'm just going to tell you right now. This is how the interview went, guys. I'm not joking with you. He goes, you'll never be a leader in this building. You'll never have this position. I don't care what you've done. Okay? I don't care what accolades you have in your careers outside of here. You didn't do it here. So thanks for interviewing, but it's not going to you. And then he went and promoted his best buddy. He did. This all really happened to me. I got up, I shook his hand, and I said, thank you so much for your time, and you have a great day. And I walked out. Didn't faze me one bit. He went and got his buddy, promoted him. I went back to work. Fast forward 7 years. Okay? Fast forward 7 years. They both don't even work for the company. They both worked for me and quit. I'm telling you the truth. That's the type of drive I have when I'm going towards something. Same guy said he'll watch my channel and he'll understand GameStop when I make $1 million. And I'm going to tell you the same thing to all of you guys. It'll be too late. And more so than that, good luck. I'm going to make it. You're going to make it. We're all going to make it. I'll be here forever. I just know it. Had a feeling yesterday was a fake move. Happens every time. Happened the Monday before and it happens again. I call it out every time it happens, Steven. You know that. And I said it. I said this is a pump before the dump. It's the same thing every week. Oh yeah, stay hydrated, folks. Correct. I can't wait for computer share auto buys to hit the market. This is such a terrible song. Lies. Bong rip. Good luck, guys. I don't do that stuff. Marantz, you have diabetes? Peeing lots is a symptom. No, I don't have diabetes yet. I don't think I do. I'm not taking in much sugar. I'm just doing it right. Such a sick song, Marantz Rantz rap. Thank you, man. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of knowledge, but no advice on finance. You could even get a glance. You can see me with no pants. Ain't that right, ants? Welcome to Marantz and Ants. I know that dude came in this channel yesterday trying to talk to me, trying to say hi to the chat. What are you trying to do? Do a collab live stream? I'm not collabing with you. What's up? So you can punch your camera out? Bro. AMC resistance at 9. Dude, Ant Trades is a clown. He blocked me because I made fun of his TA. That's facts. I believe it. I believe it. He knows nothing about TA. He's trash. You are stuck. Damn okay. Should I hold AMC? It's too late. I don't know what you should do. I mean, you're at 730 right now. It's a good price. It's a good jump out price for me. You should sell it all today. Somebody's telling you. I'm not joking, bro. Sell it all. Thank me later. Seriously, today is the day. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I mean, you know what, guys? I'm not going to lie to you. I can't give out that financial advice, but I will tell you, I do not disagree with XBit at all today. I bought AMC because I heard from a friend it would squeeze again like it did over a year ago. So I got some shares. I've been thinking of selling it for a bit because I know people that dump their shares. Turner Sutherland, my point is that you made the investment without doing research or homework on who owns the company, who sold the company. Your friend's obviously not an educated trader. That is not a stock that you buy. AMC is not a stock. There's a reason why people don't buy it. And anyone who is buying it, they're manipulating people for that reason. So shout out to your buddy who's an idiot. You should tell him, though. You should never talk to him again. I thought popcorn was at 842. Oh, yeah, it's all the way down. You're going to need another AMC safe space after tonight's earnings. Yeah, I know. I'm going to run the safe space. That's what we're going to do. Let me 350. This morning, I was slacking and didn't check my holdings till afternoon. It's all right, man. The fact that, can I tell you something, Turner Sutherland? You should know this. The fact that you're investing and you have to use the term of like you're slacking, you didn't see the price action, you're worried about day-to-day action, that should tell you everything about your investment. Your investment, you should never have to look at and worry about it. No, you should feel confident about it. You make it and then you walk away and you'll come back to it when you need the money. But if you're trying to trade it, that's not the stock you trade. Earnings will be crap, ain't gonna lie about it. Oh, it's gonna be worse than crap. It's gonna be trash. Good fella, the more you hang out, the more better you get, man. You were trash when you walked in here, but you just made 2 good comments in a row. I'm nervous. We might get married tomorrow. Good fella. You might make it, bro. You're a good fella. Shh. Trash ass. You can't find anything better today. One thing, I fell asleep on the E. I don't even know what the hell that means. And woke up at Coney Island. Saw Cant Trades doing TA for change. I wouldn't doubt it. And I saw they pumped it. A bucket of popcorn costs more than a share of AMC. That is correct. A bag of popcorn. We agree on something. There you go, good fellas. See, I told you. You're getting to me right now. What time is earnings stream? It's gonna go. I'm gonna run it continuous from here. I'm not gonna leave to go get my son till it's time. So if it starts right now, then we're just gonna keep this going live, and I'm not leaving. That's just the way it's going down. But it's gonna be live. I'm gonna be up. I would get out before end of the day at Turner. Yeah, end of the day is in 40 minutes. And I'm with you on that, Stacks. I would get out. Typically, earnings is a pump and dump. Yep, I know what you're saying. It'll be at 2 o'clock, I think, earnings, or at 1:30. I don't know when he's going to do it. He usually does it at 2. Honestly, if you look at the AMC chart and squint your eyes and do some imaginations, you can see 140. So what's happening with Bed Bath & Beyond? Oh, great. Bed Bath & Beyond is getting diluted. They are getting polluted. They are colluded. They are boo-boo. Do not touch it. That's me personally. I will never touch it. It's terrible. I post every Marantz video on Twitter. Thank you, Kingsbury. I appreciate the support. Power hour, guys. We're here. We're in the power hour. 18 minutes in. No more than the shakes. No more than 3 shakes. 6 away from 100 likes. Oh yeah, we're 2 away from 100 likes. Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate it. So bogged down in specifics for GameStop catalyst, yet ignore everything AMC is doing. $5 billion in debt is a huge one. We're in the sex zone, baby. We got this. More at 19. Yummy dip. Good job, MG. Who going to Regal? Me? I will. Marantz. It's now 2 yachts and a Boeing helicopter. Lynn, I appreciate that. I'm doing the best I can. Ammo. Typical defensive tactic for people and parties with weak evidence. They can't justify their own numbers, so they point at another to find a hyper-specific thing to look at. Once you learn that tactic, game over. Fairchild patron here. Oh, good job, Whiskey. Thank you. You're doing great. I appreciate all the support, sir. I really do. IMO or studio. Oh, what does that mean? IMAX or studio movie? I have no idea. Welcome back to the Real Hands Club, Whiskey. I'm like a wolf, waiting to see all these damn sheeple start crying after earnings, and they plummet under $6. Oh yeah, I'm with you, man. Put AMC earnings to the moon. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it right now. I'm gonna go find it. The song is completely ruined for me thanks to CSI. Correct. I can see the bomb with the demons. I was ready, and I know I was ready for the music. Well, there you go. That's funny. They keep asking what the catalyst is. If they don't believe in the MOAS, they know that GameStop itself is the catalyst. Correct. Play Netflix Legendary Sun. That's my anthem. I can't right now. I can't go look it up because I'm on a different screen, bro. I'd have to open up a whole new thing, bro. You don't know how I'm doing it because now that I show you the chat on the screen, I do it a different way. I do my whole channel a different way. I'll load up that song for you, Josh. I'll get it ready for you on my next live. I promise you. I'll have it ready for you. I will because you're a legendary son, your damn self. What's funny is it's not funny. An illusion. I've never seen an AMC in real life. I have. I just didn't go. We didn't go in there. We went. It was too expensive. I think we left. If I'm remembering it right. AMC is a hedge fund. Go fund me. Correct, I guess. Bingo, Whiskey. Bingo. Squeeze or no squeeze? There will be no squeeze on AMC stock. Not at all. What's funny for me, Kyoto, is this summer will be 2 years since I started telling Marantz that I didn't believe in MOAS, and I'm just going long. Yeah, you told me that. You told me that, and I respect it. I respect it a lot. Mimi Pokemon AMC is a product to compete with the truth. Share accumulation. I just missed a damn tweet or something or a message. Let's see what I got here. Uh, all right, guys, here's the plan. I got to go right now. I just got a message from my son. I got to go pick him up. And then I'll be back for the earnings, I hope. But I'm going to leave it live right here. I'm going to leave it playing. And just going to leave the chair here. I don't care. But I'll be back. There. So I'm live. If somebody breaks into my house, somebody text me, all right? I'll be right back. Boy. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, buddy. I'm back. Oh, baby. How was that? Was that fast enough for you guys? I tried my heart, man. I tried my heart out for you. Cruising the streets. I was cruising the streets. I got a real pretty little thing that's waiting for me. I pull up. AMC is tanking. Good love. Don't keep me waiting. AMC, I got plans to put my hands in places. Can't trades never seen, girl. You know what I mean. I'll be thinking about you when it's nice and quiet. Nobody came to my house while I was gone because I would have killed 2 people at once with my bare hands. What's up? Oh, Casey Shaw says AMC to 500K is possible. OJ, and people say you didn't kill Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay? We both are going to lie. How about that? Oh my God. Who gives a damn what Casey Shaw? You know what Casey and Tony De Niro did at an AMC movie bathroom? I don't know what they did. But they went to the movie. They saw Adam Aaron. They shook his hand, took pictures. They were aroused, allegedly. Then they took a break during the movie, and I don't know what happened. There were 2 bump chumps. I don't know what's going down. You can always depend on AMC puts. I agree, the check. I agree. Marantz, it's my boy. I'm back, bros. I'm feeling good. Oh, man, that was a good drive for me, guys. I needed that wake-up call. What am I going to do with my life today? Oh, I'm going to watch this shit. Let's go get it. Let's go figure out what's going on in the streams today. Let's go see it, fellas. Let's go see. Oh, I'm going to leave the stock there. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to get my third screen up. Let me get my third screen so I can find AMC. Guys, said AMC. We're just so happy to announce that we're going to be selling popcorn at Walmart. You know how many people are selling popcorn at Walmart? Everybody. Oh, and we're going to make money. We're going to do it big. This shit starts at 2 o'clock. Oh, my goodness. Sign up for the Q4 AMC. Avoid registering in future events. Sign up and register. Or register as a guest. I don't think I want to tell them who I am. Oh my God. Here we go. I'm going to put my name in for you. I'll let them know who I am. I'm Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information. I'm an individual attendee. Company select. Company role. Oh yeah, there you go. Not required. Nope. There we go. And I'm there. Thank you for registering. Cool. Let's see. Starts in 28 minutes, guys. 28 minutos. The countdown's on. Let me put it up here. If the stock goes down, don't worry. I'll tell you. There it comes. AMC earnings, guys, coming through. I'm so excited. Let's see what's going down. The stock itself, nothing's happening there. Oh yeah, this stock gonna fall down to $7. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. But it's pumping, Marantz. You don't understand. You don't understand, brother. Yep. You're the only person that reads every comment. Turner Sutherland, I know, but I've been doing that for a long time. No matter how many people come to the chat, I'll still read everything. Marantz made a little art project that you like when we're going to be, while you were gone in the mods channel. Oh, cool. Let me go check that out for a second. Let's go see what we got here. I've been watching a lot of The Lion King, so that's my Lion King. Let me go. I don't want to go there. I'm going to do it here. Much respect. Thank you, sir. Been trying really hard. Marantz, Adam Aaron ban you from listening to the earnings? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, bro. It's right here. I got it right here. 27 minutes. 27 minutes till the truth. The truth. That's what they call me, bro. They call me the truth. 2 boats and a helicopter. Who's this guy drowning right here at the bottom? I don't know who that is. Hold on. Who is that? That's just what it is in the picture? Cool. Running with bears. Cool. Marantz Rantz. Cool. The helicopter. Trying our best. 2 boats and a helicopter. That's pretty good. I like this one, though. I like the fact that it has Yeah, right there. There's can't trades. Oh, I'm going to save that one. Yeah, let's save that one. We're going to use that one in the next one. In my next video, that will be the thing. AMC Q4 earnings. 2 boats and a helicopter. I'm going to make a clip on this later on. It's going to be great. Oh, man. Good job, guys. Good job on the clips. Woo, 27 minutes, 25 minutes. If the stock starts dropping, it's because the SEC is going to release that damn earnings report. I don't know if it shows up here first when it comes out. We're going to find out. I'm going to be like renewing. Maybe I have to go and get it from the website itself, like when it releases. On the 16th, let's say, the 28th. So 10Ks. Let's go there. Let's keep renewing this. See when it shows up. That's what I'm going to do. I'll leave that there. Let's go get to the AMC Investor Relations page, which is fine right here. And let's see if they can actually get you the info that you want. You want governance, resources, overview, newsroom, events, financial performance, SEC filings, quarterly results is what I want. And I want to know when they're going to come out with Q4. That's what I want when it shows up here. So I'll pay attention to it in a minute. John Merriweather, tell us the truth, bro. This stock is trash. Trash. All right, go. I don't understand that meme. Nicholas doesn't understand the meme. 2 boats and a helicopter. Nicholas, you got to watch the channel, sir. You got to watch the channel. I can't tell it to you any other way. I can tell you this, though. I have an interview. With Data Zero. There's a clip, actually. I have a clip. Should we try to go find the clip, guys, while I'm here? And then maybe these guys will go? Yeah. I'm so excited. 2 boats and a helicopter. Everybody knows what it is. Oh, I will use the bottom one. I'm going to jump. Yeah, let me see this. Marantz can't tell me where you got your space helmet. Yeah, I told you. I got it at a Halloween store, bro. That's where I got it. 2 misses. No, Splinter. Watch this. Let's go look for it really quick. I have a video, my channel, sure. It's under videos. It's under, isn't it on the, man, what's his name? Is it 2 boats and a helicopter? Is that what it's called? 2 boats. Or no, I can do it here, right here. Sorry. 2 boats. Let me see if I listed it. Did I name it 2 boats and a helicopter? I didn't name it that. Okay. What was the guy's name again that I interviewed? The YouTuber. What was his name? Data Zero. Okay. So this is 2 boats and a helicopter, bro. Okay. Here we go. Data Zero, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Be the best day trader, TA guy you want to read. Go read a chart. P&L, profit and losses. Nothing personal. So to give you an idea, to put some context behind this, he was very bullish on AMC. I'm bullish, bro. I'm so bullish. And he kept asking me, why do I talk about AMC? Why do you talk about AMC? What is the purpose? And here's what I said. And here you go. Here's the reference to the meme. So against you, Data, I'm happy you came through. Maybe you got some info from it. Maybe you didn't. But the argument is still the same. Why do I do it, right? Why do I give out this information?
Why are you doing this?
I'm going to tell
explain,
you.
please.
I love this because you had this question. I can't give you a simple answer like you asked for. I am a man of merit. I'm a humble American. I've served my country. I'm a proud father of 5. I do the best I can for my brothers and sisters. When I see something wrong happening, I call it out. I saw this happening. I saw YouTubers manipulating people. I saw the information getting skewed. I saw it being delivered wrong. And I pushed record on the camera and I got out here. And I've built up my following organically. Everybody has come brick by brick.
Yeah, from building a toxic community that hates your comments this whole time have nothing but
know what's happened to my
slander,
community? Do you know what's happened to my community?
Nothing but AMC haters, bro.
Yeah, do you know what's happened to my community?
You guys are just an echo chamber, just talking to yourselves over and over and over again, just agreeing with yourselves in a small little echo chamber on the corner of the internet, dude.
I'm talking to you, Data. I mean, you're not my first AMC guy.
I thought maybe you did this for clout or clicks. You seem obviously a little bit more intelligent than I thought you were at first. You were able to hold an actual conversation. But I still don't understand why you're trying to preach to people that don't care, dude. We did our own research. You have to let people do their own investments. This is America. You're allowed to do what you want with your money.
Hey, you live in America, right?
Fight for free and for your moral high ground of trying to say you're fighting disinformation or whatever, like the Democrats do, whatever, and censor people, whatever the hell you're doing. But
I don't do the cancel culture.
Nobody cares, man.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Hey, Dad, let me tell you something. You're on a rowboat, and water's coming in, and you're gonna drown. And a boat cruises by, right? And you say, "Nah, I'm good. God's gonna save me." Then another boat comes by and says, "Hey, you need some help?" You say, "No, I'm good. God's gonna save me." And then a helicopter comes over and says, "Man, I'm going to get you out of here." And you say, "No, God's going to save me." And then when you get to heaven because you drowned, you go to God and you say, "Why didn't you save me?" And he says, "I sent you 2 boats and a helicopter." I'm 2 boats in a helicopter.
Nice analogy, bro. Nice.
Now you know why I do it. And I do it for a living. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. GameStop. I'm going to see you around, Data. I'll see you around, brother. I got to get going.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you talking to me, man.
One love. You're invited back anytime.
I still don't get it.
No, I know. Listen to me. And I say this. Yeah, there you go. That's the whole reference behind it. Now let's go over the numbers because we have them. All right, guys. Here's the numbers. Here is AMC. I'm going to break it down for you guys. I'm going to make it visible so you guys can see it. All the good stuff, okay? About right there. This is brand new, just released, immediate release for you. AMC Entertainment, their earnings are terrible. Guys, it's worse than I thought. But hey, I'll explain it the best way I can. I just want to make sure I set up everything so that I can read your reactions as well as we do it. Here we go. AMC earnings, guys, for Q4 are this. First, they're going to tell you the full year summary, total revenues of $3.9 million, which would be $3.9 billion. I apologize. $3.9 billion compared to 2.5 of 2021. You cannot say that it's an increase because we know what 2021 was versus an actual full fiscal year of 2022. So 3.9 is a complete miss. It's a terrible number, guys. Compared to 2018, 2019, where AMC already operated at $4.5 billion of debt, they now have $5 billion of debt, and they're only making 3.9. That's a small number, guys. Small number. Net loss decreased to 9. They only lost $973 million this year, compared to the 1.2 they lost last year. There is an impairment charge. We know that part of 133 compared to last year of $77 million. The impairment charges will be broken down, and I'll explain it to you guys. This is how much goodwill do they have left to burn off, which they've had previously. The unfortunate part is to lose $973 million this year and to tell you that that's okay. It's okay. I don't understand it, how everyone's okay with losing $1 billion. Adjusted net loss was $729 million, whatever you want to say it is. Nope. I don't care about the loss per share. None of that even matters. This just tells you they had a terrible year. They missed it by $1 billion. Now, the quarter, even worse. Total revenues. Now, you know that they were projected to do over $1 billion in sales. They fell short of that by $10 million. They only had $990 million. I told you what it was. I told you the box office was going to miss. Last year, they did $1.1 billion. That's Spider-Man versus Avatar. That's what's real and what's not. I try to tell you guys this. Net loss increased to $287 million, including the impairment charge that they have there on 133, compared to the net losses of 134 from last year. Terrible. They doubled their losses this quarter. I don't know how this paints bullish. I mean, they've got to fall. The stock price has to be coming down at some point. People have to know what this is. Like, if you guys don't see it crashing, that means people are lying to themselves. It's being propped up. When you lose this much money on your investment, there's no way this company should be in business. Not at $1 billion loss every year. And I've seen that for the last 2 years. Crazy, guys. All the rest of this doesn't really matter. Operating cash burn generated for quarter four was $57.5 million. Well, guess what? That's not real, okay? It's not real because here's why. That's all about selling ape shares and raising money. The real number is the billion that they lost. So he's going to try to spin it for you guys. It's unfortunate he's going to do that. Available liquidity for AMC right now, $842 million, including 211 of undrawn the capacity in the revolving credit line facility. So they really only have $631 million. That's all they really have left off of that $2 billion that they had 2 years ago. They're burning it beyond. I mean, guys, think about it. They have $600 million left. They burnt how much? They actually lost $287 million. Don't let them fool you. They're disguising this number here as a disguise based off of this right here, that they generated some cash. They did not generate cash. They lost money, double the loss from last year with less. How do you lose 287, okay, for the quarter? And hey, guys, I'll say this without being so negative. Hold on. Hey, guys, I'm a really big investor in AMC, and I'm a little concerned that they lost $287 million this quarter, and yet their sales were 990. How did they end up losing double, more than double, yet they had less money to lose from? I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy to me. It's a bad business model. But here we go. Adam Aaron, naturally, we are pleased to that AMC easily bested. What do you mean, easily bested? Now we're talking about revenue and adjusted EBITDA. That's not what the adjustment. No, they were guessing that this company would come in on over $1 billion on sales. I already showed that one too. We talked about it. But the real story. Here we go. But the real story is that 2022 AMC Entertainment continued a multi-year glide path to recovery. Recovery. It's not about recovery. You've increased your debt. You've increased your stance of dilution. There is no recovery here. This is crazy. With 2022 results improving over 2021, that's stupid, which in turn were better than those in 2020. You're comparing the years of when a theater company was not operational at all and half operated the previous year. That's what you're doing here. This is crazy. In the full year of 2022, they saw their annual revenue increase by 54% year over year. That's a lie too. I mean, it's a real number compared to what it is, but they're not increasing anything. They used to do 5.5 billion top line revenue. They're at 3.9. Guys, that's a huge number. That's a huge drop off. I don't care how many movies get released. There's no way. I don't know how he spins this or how people believe this. I know Wall Street doesn't believe this. Hollywood is expected to release approximately 75% more movie titles than it did in 2022. The first quarter box office, now we're talking about first quarter, guys. First quarter box office, domestic box office, has already posted an impressive 44% increase in 2022. Are you talking about revenue or are you talking about movie titles releases? Nobody knows. Avatar, Way of the World, currently the third highest grossing film of all time, leading the way, but not for you. The third highest grossing film of all time, and that's in India and China. And there are no AMC movie theaters in India and China. So I don't know why he keeps posting someone else's numbers like it's going to increase his. We continue to innovate, noting our announcement that just today that we are launching AMC Perfectly Popcorn in more than 2,600 Walmart stores. That won't make you anything. And in stark contrast, he always talks this way. We have faltered in our industry and others. AMC is increased liquidity profile and strengthened our balance sheet. No, you haven't. Through equity capital raise. That's the only way you've made money. Debt refinancing, debt exchanges, and repurchases. As a result, our capital markets activity over the last 12 months have raised approximately $314 million in gross cash proceeds. That's part of the net process, right? Oh man, when you break up this sheet by approximately $390 million, so you lowered the debt by $390 million. It's $5.5 billion at the time. Now it's $5.1 billion, and your gross cash proceeds are $314 million. I'm sorry, guys, $314 million, and you sold off 25% of your company. 25% of your company, and you're telling me, no way. So your company's only worth what, 1.2 billion? I don't get it. You didn't make any money. They plan to make money this quarter, guys. They didn't make any dollars. They doubled the loss. This is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. I'll read the chat right now, but I'm just saying, guys, I don't know how any of you guys think this is good. This is not good news. I'm going to listen to his ass talk for no reason, apparently. Yeah, in 11 minutes. He's already had it's probably already taped. With more major moves coming in 2023, we are highly confident that our multi-year recovery will continue to show considerable progress this year. This is such bullshit. They use the skies of the pandemic as in they have a multi-year recovery. They're recovering from their own transgressions. His own business dealings they have to recover from because Apollo planted him there, allegedly. They expanded beyond belief, borrowed money from Silver Lake. Why would you ever? Oh, that's right. Because you're partners. Anybody know that part? Silver Lake's founding father is from where? Apollo? Or did we just make this up? Thomas H. Lee and Apollo and Silver Lake are partners? Like, they're all partners. Accordingly, we continue to urge our shareholders to vote yes for our recommended proposal. Why? Why vote yes? Why dilute the stock? Why do this bullshit? Why, if you have a plan to make money, you're highly confident in the multi-year recovery plan. Why vote yes if you guys raised $314 million and you're going to be in Walmart and you're going to have, and you lowered the debt by $290 million? Why vote yes? Why give up the rights to your company if they're going to be releasing 75% more of the movies in the theaters? Oh, and it's just so bullish this first quarter. I'm bullish on the stock, bro. This is ridiculous, man. I'm sorry, you guys. I get emotional like this because you guys are getting robbed. Look at this. The stock price is going up for whatever fucking reason. No way. No way. Lost double the money. I mean, I could have been okay with like, oh, we lost 130 million. No. We lost $280 million. Holy shit. With Avatar, with Wakanda, Black Panther. Oh, whatever. I don't know who's going to tell you guys this is good. AMC is going to fall to the ground. Sold and repurchased GME and Home Depot. Well, good job, man. Oh, wow. So you sold AMC today, Turner Sutherland. You might be thanking me in a little bit. You might be thanking me. 2 ears, 1 mouth. There you go. Better to listen than to talk. It's already out. Boats and hoes. Yeah, I hear that. Thank you, Thomas. I got it. Bullish as F. Crybabies, calm down. Man, it's out. And I just read it and it was the worst. I can't believe you didn't sell AMC today. He did. I think he did. Already recovered some losses. There you go. Data zero ignores data. Ironic. I literally cannot believe he did. Travis Wise, are you talking about somebody else? Because, I mean, this guy did. About 4 quadrillion 8 today. Oh, good job, man. AMC will crash on Wednesday. I hope to talk to me. Yeah, it will. AMC misestimates. I told you. According to them, they made it. I don't know who they're talking to. And there's the reaction. A drunk guy gets more views than this clown. Chris M4. I don't know, man. I don't know. My empty chair got more views than this shit, right? We're doing okay. We're at 2,000 a day. I know you don't believe it, but we're at, well, I'll say 1903. I'll do it that way. I know it's not a lot to you. It's a lot to me. You don't believe that's the view count? Here, I'll show it to you. Right there. Views, 1903. We're doing okay, bro. All right? There you go. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. Kind of like Adam Aaron and his lies. He's doing his best, guys. He's doing his best. He's just lying to a couple of people. Lying to all his investors. Not all of them. Tony De Niro's going to say this is bullish. This is fucking crazy, dude. Oh, my God. Turn up the volume, please. Thanks. I thought I turned it up. Did I not? Am I? Yeah. Oh, on the video? Yeah. AMC due to the trash, bro. Marantz recycling his content, hating AMC getting old. He gives nothing of substance to provide no help in trading. Ant Card, you're back. What trading did you want to do? I invest. I don't trade. I buy GameStop, period. You should watch more videos than just coming into a live stream from time to time. You really should. And I have a series for you to watch. It's called Connecting the Dots, part 1 through 4. Watch that, and I'll even make part 5 for you real soon. But it's okay. I offer nothing. You missed out, Ant Card. Who do you watch again? Where did this guy come from? Where does he hang out with? Scott? Do you watch Scott? The guy who's a crybaby all the time? I forget his name. AMC did the trash, bro. Earnings per share, who knows? They missed. What's $1 billion between friends when you got $16 of popcorn? Can't wait to see how Adam Aaron tries to spin this. Yeah, you too. How much time do I have? Do I have enough time to go get my popcorn? I got 6 minutes. I'll be right back, bros. Hey, Ant-Man, don't go nowhere. I'm coming. All over your face. Punk. These guys. You know, let me tell you how great this is about to be. The earnings call is live. Tony De Niro, there he is. He's ready to go. Oh, milk it up, Tony. Milk it up, baby. You guys are gross. All these guys giving out the info as like it's a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's all right. I got you, bros. I got you, bro.
They laughed at us.
I'll be right back.
I'm rich, I'm pretty, got an apartment in the city and a beach house off the coast. It costs a couple milli. We are going toe to toe. We be singing while we're winning. By the time I'm 24, retired, still with it. If you got a man, send his brokers back to bed. Cause tonight we flying high first class to Japan. Eating sushi, wearing Gucci hot springs cause we can. Sipping on sake, making $1 million plans. Super yacht, smoking pot with our $1 billion friends. Bright lights, white lines, summer in the south of France. We're going on a plane and we won't be back again. Cause we're heading to the moon, screaming catch me if you can. So I'm about a 9, but she thinks I'm a 7. Got money, all of a sudden she thinks I'm 11.
Wow, how much did you make?
Nah, I'll never be telling. Let's just say I went through hell to be living in heaven. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. I am fly man, diamonds on the hand. Got money in the pocket, about to pop a rubber band. Fly to an island off the coast of Iran. Got money in advance, so the honeys all dance. Got 25,000 in the duffel out plan. It's a G6 like a taxi cab. Tell your girlfriends that they can bring their friends. Make rain, get paid, go play full send. Big gold chains even with embargoes. Got diamonds on the neck like Leonardo. You don't even wanna know how fast the car go. When I peel off in the Mercy a Lago. Got foreign doors and marble floors with an army force on the count of 4. Ready, lock and load, let's rock and roll. When we talk it over, it was nice to know ya. So I'm about a 9, but she thinks I'm a 7. Got money, all of a sudden she thinks I'm 11.
Wow, how much did you make?
Nah, I'll never be telling. Let's just say I went through hell to be living in heaven. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now.
Thanks, Daddy.
Going to the moon. Going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them teddy so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Day very soon, gonna wake up on the moon. Brand new yacht and a McDonald's in my living room. Bright yellow Lamborghini, 50-meter swimming pool. Champagne every day, hey fam, what you do? Wanna hang, wanna chill? Oh, you got a mansion too? Oh, that's right, held on tight, jack titties every night. We was in way back when they tried to drop it down to 10. And just couldn't comprehend, Ace was strong until the end. Now let's retell it, shit to tell they be sweating. Had enough of these felons, but the Ace we rebelling. Cause we never be selling, till we send it to heaven. Now we be out here yelling, hey screw you Kenny. Bought my wife a minivan to share with the boyfriend. But I pull up in the Benz, plate saying olive crayons. Going on an airplane, don't think we'll be back again. Celebrating every day like it's your birthday.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'll stop the music in a minute right now. I don't want to hear it anyway. All right, here we go. All right, guys, just so we're clear, the announcement already came out on AMC and their earnings. I will read the chat in a minute. They didn't beat shit. They're terrible. It's going to be bad. I'm eating this food because it's so good. I didn't go get the whatever. I didn't get it. I'm trying to sleep, and clowns just want to get banned. Yeah, go to sleep, Kyoto. We got this. We'll see you in the morning, bro. Marantz out. Yeah, no. These guys, what are these guys so happy about? Marantz bought his wife. Okay. That was cool. Come on in, guys. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. You can't believe this. Wow, you have no idea, Marantz. Actually, I have a great idea. I know how bad this is. This is like worse than the worst. What you eating? So my wife makes this pasta casserole thing. It's like really spicy arrabbiata sauce with pepperonis, meatballs, pasta, like a whole bunch of stuff in it. It's like really good though. Dynamite. So it'll be my meal for the night right here. I won't eat again tonight. This is it. I eat 2 o'clock and that's it. Yeah, they lost 300 million. Real nice. Okay. Here we go. No, I don't want the music. Okay. I literally said no. It'll tell me when it's live. Just give me a second. I just didn't want. I don't want the music. That music's quite trash. Yeah, guys, it's a really bad earnings already. They missed by 300 million. They missed a lot more than that for the year, and we'll go over that. I'll just talk over it. Yeah, he's using copyrighted music for his shit. Well, I have it really low. Okay, that's good. So I know what to do. Here we go. Yeah, you guys really can't hear it, so it's fine. Whatever. It'll be fine. I'll let you know when it's live. Yeah, we went over the numbers already. Right here. So they lost $287 million this quarter. For the year, they lost $973 million. Who in their right mind thinks these guys are going to pay off $5 billion in debt? They lost $973 million. Wait till you guys see GameStop in like 2 weeks. Just wait. Ain't gonna be no $1 billion loss, I'll tell you that. We knew the earning numbers weeks ago. Hey, Kirkland Signature Popcorn. Yeah. About a box of 44. Go to sleep. You ain't missing nothing here. I don't understand. What is it that I'm not doing that card? Am I supposed to be talking about AMC a different way? It's an earnings report, bro. I react to the earnings. What do you want me to do? Lie to you guys? Yeah, you can't trust Adam Aaron, bro. Waiting on GameStop is like waiting for Jesus. I know a couple of Jesuses. You look like cheese. Oh, yeah. Speaking of cheese, there's cheese on this pasta, bro. Yeah, that's a lot of money to lose, man, this year. Considering all the movies. And then they're trying to tell you movie titles, right? Well, they didn't come out with enough movies this year. I don't know how these guys think this is good. I don't get it one bit. Stock price doesn't make sense. Not a lot of things do. I mean, waiting for these guys to get on the mic. Yeah, these are the terrible numbers. They only have enough cash for like 2 more quarters. That's why they want you to vote yes. Man, that was good. And that's it. That's my dinner. Oh, it's bad, guys. It's bad. I think the worst was how much Adam Aaron was bragging after quarter 3 that quarter 4 will be way better because many new titles comes on the screen. Yeah, the way he always props it up that way. I've been hearing his earnings calls since 2020, and in his earnings calls, even in 2020, he was like, guys, I know the pandemic shut us down, but we have enough money, enough liquidity. We can survive the next 3 years. We don't need to offer up any more shares, blah, blah, blah. And what do? Offer up more shares. They just keep going. Yeah, if you have puts on this company, you're doing the right thing in my eyes. It's a terrible investment. Was just about to say that the fundamentals right there. Yeah. Are they late or something? Tells you a lot more about the business model. Yeah. Attendance is down 16%. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's not looking good for these cats. I was hoping it would be right there. I want the actual filing. I want the actual filing from the SEC. And there it is. Got it. That's all I need. I don't even need this call. All right. I told you that shit was spicy, bro. We saw the press release. I have that. Is that all they... Oh, there we go. This is the actual one, right? Because this one... On this right here, on Business Financial... Oh, it only had that. Oh, it had it all. Oh, my bad. Hello. I only went down so far. Okay, here we go. So revenue dropped 15%. Great. Let me see something really quick. Okay. I'll let you know when the call starts. But revenue dropped 15%. Terrible. Net loss. They actually lost an additional $153 million. They had a net loss here on cash provided for activities. Yep. Net cash loss is $79 million. Almost $80 million. Year over year, these guys didn't lose as much, as they call it. But they still lost $1 billion. I don't care how you call it. Total revenues adjusted. Yeah, we don't adjust shit. Don't do that. Free cash flow lost $100 million, but that's because of the offerings, the share offerings. Don't believe the hype. Look at this. They still lost $830 million this year. Cash. Going in the wrong direction. Attendance down almost 17%. I told you guys. I told you. The industry is terrible. And that's for the quarter versus quarter. Can't paint it any other way, guys. Same amount of screens. I mean, you got to think about that, guys. Holy shit. They're losing money. Private offering, $400 million on a senior note at 12%. Oh my God. Repurchased, who cares? I remember that one. Repurchased what? We're talking about like $1 million, 45 million, 5 million. That's so stupid. That's nothing. They owe billions. As of there, yeah, reduced it to 5.1 billion, dude. That is crazy. So now it's 4.9 billion. You're not moving fast enough. You're not moving fast enough. How many years? So they reduced it by how much? $220 million. So how many years would it take for them to pay off the debt? Anybody? Real quick, fast answer. 50 years? No? 25 years? And this whole playing the music shit. God, am I on the right website? It's gross. I'm not an ape. What the hell are you talking about? I'm not an ape, you idiot. Never will be. We're not apes. Nobody here. We're retail investors. Hi. AMC, Avatar 2 made AMC no money. It kept them afloat. Like, not as bad. It would have been worse. Imagine holding from $70 to $5. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I sold AMC and ape. Well, good job, man. You don't look full. You should grab another plate. Thanks. It's going to crash on Wednesday. Yeah. People, this will all sit in for a lot of people. But unfortunately, no. A GME elitist watching AMC earnings report. Yeah, I guess you can call me whatever you want. It was an earnings beat, Marantz. Marantz fake news. No, it's not fake news. How do you lose $300 million? What the hell are people talking about right now? How in the hell can you spin that? Like, we're just going to ignore it? $290 million, $287 million? Oh my God. You guys are okay with it. Like, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, if GameStop was losing $300 million a quarter, I would have something to say. That's how much money they lost the whole year last year after expansion and buying things and promoting things and everything they did. Oh, man. It's time. Sell your AMC before it's too late. Marantz is an angel in disguise. Wait, thank you. Millions of apes can't be wrong. Yes, they can. Do not be deceived, people. Don't be. AMC people are nuts. There's 1,000 people in a space call on Twitter, and they're all screaming at each other how great this is. Yeah, man. Same people holding up signs on the rooftops on fucking Independence Day. Welcome home. And then they get fucking zapped by a laser. That's AMC. Let's go, AMC. Why do you guys care so much about my investment? I don't. I care about Adam Aaron manipulating people. That's what I'm more worried about. I don't even know who you are. AMC doesn't even know you're invested in it. I don't know you're invested in it. That's the difference here. Don't give two shits, man. Plenty of companies hold debt. See, now you're wrong, Ed. Ed, plenty of companies hold debt that make money. Plenty of companies that hold debt don't burn $300 million in a quarter. It's $100 million a month. They have plenty of companies hold debt. Companies that make money. Plenty of companies have a higher market cap than the debt on hand. AMC's not one of them. Think about it. They have more debt than market cap. I'll let you figure that part out. The world is big. AMC is small. We are not apes. Correct. Those companies probably also make some money. Thank you. My opinions get blocked. Want to be comedian? I didn't even know you had an opinion. I don't know what you're doing. Less than $4 billion in revenue is rough. Yes. Running with Bears, are you ready? Set yourself up on Discord, and I'm ready to bring you in anytime, bro. I'm going to go to the bottom. I'm going to go to my voice chat channel, Running with Bears. And you can meet me in there, and then, or you know what I'll do? I'll just call you direct so that we can have a, just let me know if you're ready, though. You have a beer in hand, you got everything going, because I'll pull up all the balance sheets you need. You just talk to me. Bro, I'm calling anyway, bro. Even if you're not ready, I'm calling. All right, we'll figure it out. This is my guy. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I'll call him back. Why are you so obsessed? That's how I feel. I feel like I'm Mariah Carey. Why are you so obsessed with me? Like, these guys are waiting for 2 o'clock, dude. It's 2 o'clock. It goes live at 2 o'clock. Yeah. Marantz, send me a GameStop shirt from your wall. Can't buy it in my country. Yeah, it's going to cost me a lot to send it to you, bro, but we'll work on all that. I have stuff going out to people. I really do have packages, guys. I've just been busy in front of you. I'm always working. I wish I had like a week off. I'm going to actually take some vacation coming up. Welcome to the best AMC channel. Absolutely. AMC is a trap. Oh, bro, it's bad. Bro is so butthurt. You got banned on Twitter. Next will be YouTube. How's that possible? How's that possible? And using the phrase butthurt, have you ever really thought about that? I got a good investment idea for Adam Aaron. How about investing in elevator music? You could own the rights. Dump it. Didn't AMC burn $300 million last quarter too? Yes, John Diamond. They burned $1 billion, bro. They lost $1 billion this year. And people are like, oh, it's okay. I'm not butthurt, man. AMC is a scam. I sold at 40. I was at the Battle of 8. Thank you, Xbit. So was I. What does Gamester even do anymore? I don't know who the hell Gamester is, but let me know. Sell it. Yeah, I'm also wondering on what they lose, $1 billion per year. Yep. Marantz, you're playing the call? Yes. I'm going to play the call, but hold on. Yeah, I got you. We're going to go turn on the camera? Is that right? No, not my camera. Shoot. Turn your camera on there. Running with Bears. Running from Bears. Did you turn it on yet? I know you're in the call with me, but you're on mute right now. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, sorry, my dog's going crazy.
Oh, it's all good, brother. I'm gonna make you look good on the screen right now. Don't worry about it.
Let me see. Is this camera stuff working?
Yeah, it's cool. They can't hear you yet because I have you on mute almost like on the stream. I can hear you perfect, but they can't. But
okay, good deal.
It's all good. They can hear you through like my mic, but it's really low. Oh, here we go. We got to play this real quick.
Webcast. At this time, all participants only mode. A brief question and answer session will follow the formal presentation. If anyone should require operator assistance during a conference, please press *0 on your telephone keypad. As a reminder, this conference is being recorded. It is now my pleasure to introduce to your host, John Merriweather, Vice President, Capital Markets and Investor Relations. Thank you, John. You may begin.
Thank you, Bikram. Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome everyone to AMC's fourth quarter and year-end 2022 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aaron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10K and 10Q. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On the webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures such as adjusted EBITDA, constant currency, free cash flow, operating cash burn, and operating cash generated, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier today. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, one and all, and thank you for joining us today. Let me add a very special welcome to the thousands of our individual shareholders who've been making it a habit to tune into these quarterly earnings webcasts for AMC Entertainment. 2022 marked another year of significant strategic, operational, and financial gains for AMC Entertainment. With our two announcements today on Q4 2022 earnings and of the launch of AMC Perfectly Popcorn at more than 2,600 U.S. Walmart stores, once again, AMC is demonstrating unmistakable progress along our multi-year pandemic recovery glide path. In my opinion, there are 5 reasons why AMC shareholders should be especially excited and smiling today.
Only 5?
First, the increasing size of our industry as it recovers. Second, AMC's performance in Q4. Third, the fact that we are outperforming our competitors. Fourth, our agility in raising cash and reducing debt. And fifth, this morning's Walmart AMC Perfectly Popcorn announcement. First and overarching is the size of our industry itself, which is increasing. For 5 consecutive years prior to the pandemic, from 2015 to 2019, the domestic box office, which is all theaters, all brands across the United States and Canada, exceeded $11 billion. It was $11.4 billion in 2019. But then COVID came and brought our industry to its knees. And the 2020 domestic box office was only $2.2 billion. Down, as we all know, a breathtaking 82% year over year from the pre-pandemic level in 2019. Since then, our industry has seen a steady growth trajectory. The 2021 domestic box office was $4.5 billion, more than double that of 2020. And 2022's full-year domestic box office of $7.4 billion was about 65% higher than 2021. The numbers again, $11.4 billion in 2019, falling to $2.2 billion, rising to $4.5 billion, rising to $7.4 billion. Based on the box office results so far in the first quarter of 2023, which is already up 44% year over year, combined with a much larger number of broader and deeper movie titles to be released in the coming quarters, based on what we know today, the 2023 domestic box office will almost certainly be significantly higher in 2023 than that of 2022. You all know that we finished 2022 and started 2023 on a very strong note with what is already the 3rd highest grossing film of all time, James Cameron's epic sequel, Avatar: The Way of Water. It really is a testament to the genius of James Cameron that he is responsible for 3 of the 4 highest grossing movies in the history of cinema. I digress for a moment to say thank you, Jim Cameron, and thank you to your producing partner, John Landau. It won't surprise you both to hear that you both are greatly appreciated by AMC and by the millions of AMC shareholders and the millions of AMC moviegoers. Please, please, Jim and John, keep making more movies. Speaking of more movies, that's one of the key stories of the coming year, 2023. The incredible Tom Cruise's Top Gun Maverick, which grossed more than $1.5 billion in movie theaters in 2022, and Avatar: The Way of Water, which has already grossed almost $2.3 billion in movie theaters in only 11 weeks, among many other successful movie releases, they all prove that moviegoers no longer are afraid to go to a cinema to watch a movie, as they once were afraid in the darkest days of 2020 at the height of the pandemic. Our problem now in generating attendance in theaters is quite different. Instead, it's simply that Hollywood has been releasing fewer movies of late. Depending upon how you count, the number of major movies released in 2022 was somewhere between 1/3 and 1/2 fewer than the total number of such major films released in 2019 before the pandemic. Fortunately, now, finally, that is all changing. We currently estimate that 30 or more movies will gross more than $100 million domestically in 2023. That compared with only 18 doing so in the just completed 2022. That is an increase in 2023 of about 75% of the number of movie titles grossing $100 million or more. Let me repeat that. We are expecting in 2023 about a 75% increase in the number of major movie titles grossing $100 million or more compared to last year. The second reason for our enthusiasm is that AMC posted much improved results for the fourth quarter of 2022. Naturally, we're pleased that AMC Entertainment easily bested consensus estimates for Q4 2022 revenue and for Q4 2022 adjusted EBITDA, as well as posting a beat on adjusted net income and EPS for 2022 Q4 after excluding for non-cash impairment write-offs. We are similarly encouraged that Q4 2022 revenue per patron of $19.98 was well above pre-pandemic levels, thanks to rising ticket prices and the consumers' continued predilection to indulge more at our concession stands in our high-margin food and beverage business. AMC's full year 2022 results represented our strongest year since pre-pandemic 2019, with 2022 results improving over 2021, which in turn were better than those of 2020. Indeed, in full year 2022, AMC saw our annual revenue increase by more than 54% year over year, and our adjusted EBITDA improved in a single year by more than $338 million versus 2021. That's an enormous increase. The third reason we are smiling today is that as the world's largest theater chain, we are outrunning our competitors. Number 2, Regal Cineworld, is in bankruptcy court because they essentially ran out of cash in September. By contrast, AMC has been masterful in raising equity as needed, and we ended 2022 with over $840 million of cash in the bank or undrawn revolving credit lines. As for number 3 operator Cinemark, we encourage you to look at the Q4 metrics where we overlap in the United States. Average ticket price, AMC, $12.22. Cinemark, only $10 even, $12.22, $10. Food and beverage per patron, AMC, $7.76. Cinemark, $7.43. Total revenues per patron, AMC, $21.85. Cinemark, $19.35. Film exhibition costs, and this is one where you want the number to be low, not high. AMC, our film exhibition costs were 51% of our admissions revenues. At Cinemark, it was 58%. Our fourth marker of progress at AMC has been our ability to strengthen our liquidity profile and balance sheet. Over the last 12 months, AMC has raised approximately $314 million in gross cash proceeds, and we've also reduced the aggregate principal balance of our debt by approximately $390 million since the beginning of 2022. And as for that fifth reason for smiles today, the exciting popcorn announcement this morning, we are launching with Walmart. What an enormous vote of confidence that's coming to AMC from the largest retailer in the United States in the quality and consumer appeal of our new microwave and ready-to-eat popcorn. I'll come back to that and other essential topics after I return, but right now let's pass the call over to Sean Goodman, our CFO, to review our financial and operating results in more detail. Sean?
Thanks, Adam, and thanks to everyone for joining us this afternoon. 2022 was a year of growth and recovery for AMC. During the year, we welcomed 201 million guests to our theaters around the world. That's a 56% increase compared to 2021, and it's 72 million more guests than in 2021. This attendance improvement, coupled with strong admissions and food and beverage revenue per guest, translated into a $1.384 billion increase in consolidated revenue, representing a 54.7% increase compared to 2021. And likewise, 2022 adjusted EBITDA improved by more than $338 million to a positive $46.6 million. This compares to a loss of $291.7 million in 2021. Clearly, our recovery is continuing in earnest. Now, looking specifically at the fourth quarter of 2022 compared to the same period last year, the North American box office declined by 14.5% to $1.8 billion. And this was due to the relative strength of Spider-Man No Way Home in 2021 and the limited number of new titles available for release in October and November of 2022. Our fourth quarter consolidated revenue declined by $181 million, or 15.4%, to $991 million. However, on a constant currency basis, consolidated revenue declined by 12.4% as we outperformed the overall industry because of strong operating performance metrics. For the fourth quarter, on a constant currency basis, total consolidated revenue per patron was $20.69. This is approximately 5.4% higher than the fourth quarter of 2021. And this was driven by admissions revenue per patron growth of 5.1% and food and beverage revenue per patron growth of 7.8%. It is worth noting that consolidated constant currency revenue per patron in Q4 of 2022 was 30.8% higher than pre-pandemic in 2019, indicative of the tremendous growth in revenue per patron during our recovery period. Domestic revenue in Q4 declined by 10.7%, with admissions revenue per patron increasing by 6.2%, to $12.22, and food and beverage revenue per patron increasing by 7.7% to $7.76. In addition, other revenue per patron increased by 6.3%. In the international business, On a constant currency basis, revenue in Q4 declined by 16.6%, with admissions revenue per patron increasing by 2.2% to $10.70, and food and beverage revenue per patron increasing by 7.4% to $4.98. Other revenue per patron decreased by 8.8% as theater rental revenue generated during 2021 was replaced by regular admissions and food and beverage revenue. We continue to generate strong growth in revenue per patron as our guests enjoy our innovative food and beverage offerings, including movie theater-themed cocktails and collectible items. Our initiatives to optimize admissions revenue, including blockbuster pricing, are yielding positive results, and the increased adoption of our industry-leading AMC app and our marketing initiatives are all helping to drive overall revenue per patron growth. And this growth is further supported by increased premium format, or PLF, penetration, with PLF attendance representing 25.5% of domestic attendance in Q4 2022 compared to 19.8% in Q4 of 2021. And in our international markets, premium format attendance represented 18% of attendance compared to 10.7% in the fourth quarter of 2021. So clearly guests are increasingly appreciating the premium experience offered by our IMAX, Dolby, and AMC Prime offerings. Looking forward, we will maintain our focus on the guest experience that supports the strength of our key performance metrics, including 1, ongoing enhancement of our loyalty programs and the functionality of the AMC app. 2, innovative food and beverage offerings. 3, investing in providing the best possible sight and sound experiences through advanced laser projection technology and premium offerings such as IMAX, Dolby, and AMC Prime. And 4, growing revenue through diversification initiatives such as retail popcorn, the AMC credit card, renting out our theaters during off-peak times, marketing, and promotional initiatives. All of the above to be achieved while paying very close attention to our overall operating efficiency. Let's talk about the balance sheet now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
We ended the quarter with liquidity of $840.
I'll mute this whole goddamn screen right now just to say happy birthday to Josh Brown's wife, Christina. She's been a supporter of the channel for almost 2 years now. They're a good-ass couple. They're great. They have beautiful children, and life is great. What can we do? That's my Korean brother, Josh Brown. Happy birthday to your wife. And let's keep listening to the call. I don't care.
Plus total capital expenditures before debt servicing costs and before deferred rent payback. During 2022, we were active in the capital markets as we took actions to strengthen our balance sheet. In total, in 2022, we raised $229 million of gross equity capital. We refinanced $1.4 billion of debt. We extended certain debt maturities through to 2026 and beyond. And we repurchased $123.5 million of debt at an average discount of 43.7%. The net result is a $220 million reduction in the principal amount of interest-bearing debt outstanding during 2022. And during 22, we also strengthened our balance sheet by repaying approximately $158 million of deferred rent. And this reduced our deferred rent balance to $157.2 million at December 31, 2022. You may recall that back in March of 2021, this deferred rent balance was more than $470 million. So over the last 21 months, we have lowered our deferred rent liability by approximately $313 million. All told, if we include the decrease in deferred rent, we reduced our liabilities by a total of $378 million in 2022. And in addition to that, So far in the first quarter of 2023, we have raised another $84.7 million of gross equity proceeds, and we have reduced the principal balance of our debt outstanding by an additional $170.2 million through the exchange of debt into equity and capitalizing on opportunities to repurchase debt at a discount. These actions in the first quarter of 2023 so far take our total debt reduction to $548 million when we include the reduction in deferred rent liabilities, and our total equity capital so far raised to $314 million. Note that during 2023, we plan to further reduce the deferred rent balance by another $75 to $100 million, and this will reduce the liability to approximately $60 to $80 million by the end of 2023. Regarding capital allocation, our priorities remain unchanged. 1, we need to maintain sufficient liquidity to manage through the recovery phase of our business. 2, we need to strengthen our balance sheet by extending debt maturities, reducing debt, and reducing associated interest costs. 3, invest in our business to continue to enhance the guest experience. And 4, opportunistically pursue value-enhancing initiatives, including those that lead to diversification of our business and revenue streams. Having the flexibility to raise equity capital allows us to opportunistically take critical actions to strengthen our balance sheet and at the same time successfully navigate through the ongoing recovery of our industry. For these reasons, I would like to take this opportunity to urge shareholders to vote in favor of the proposals that will be voted on at the upcoming shareholder meeting on March 14th. These proposals are designed to protect the long-term value of AMC equity and provide us with the flexibility necessary to ensure a successful recovery from the ongoing impact of the COVID pandemic. Our capital expenditure, net of landlord contributions, was $69 million in the fourth quarter of 2022, and we finished the year with a total net capex spend of $182.1 million. And similar to 2022, looking towards 2023, we expect our capital expenditure to be in the range of $150 to $200 million. Actively managing our theater portfolio continues to be a priority as we add new high-performing locations and eliminate low performers, all with the goal of improving our guest satisfaction and enhancing our overall profitability. During the fourth quarter, we added 5 new theaters and we closed 9. This brings the total number of locations closed since the pandemic began to 115, and the total new locations opened to 54 for a net reduction of 61 locations. The combined 54 new locations continue to substantially outperform the 115 closed locations prior to their closings, and they also are outperforming our underwriting expectations. Looking forward, we're optimistic about the future and the opportunities to strengthen and diversify our business while continuing to enhance our financial position. So with that, I'll hand the call back over to Adam to review some exciting recent announcements and provide an update on our strategic initiatives, including our upcoming stockholder meeting. Adam.
Thank you, Sean.
Can't wait for him to retire.
As I said at the top of the call, at AMC we're all smiles today. But by no means are we out of the woods yet. We will need to remain smart and action-oriented to successfully chart our way through what are still COVID-impacted waters. But clearly, we have been and are now making great progress. And while we have much more work ahead of us still, my ongoing conversations with our studio partners, including some as recently as this weekend, buoys my optimism that more movies are indeed headed to theaters, and that the value of theatrical exhibition is clearly recognized and internalized by the heads of every single major studio. As the leader of AMC, I am proud that we have resiliently weathered many a storm over the past 36 months. A storm first of the virus itself, then the threat to exclusive theatrical windows. More recently, the conviction held by some that streaming services would win out over theaters, and all through it was the concern that there would not be enough cash in the coffers for AMC to outlast all that we had to stare down. What's more, there was the added complexity for us of doing something well that few, if any, companies ever thought about before: how to adjust to a whole new cadre of millions of individual shareholders taking ownership of our company. Fortunately for us, the people who predicted that we could not weather the storms were all wrong. And more fortunately for us, those new retail investors turned out to be the saviors of our company. Their passion for AMC saved our company as they provided us with the cash resources we needed to survive. They also flooded us with some truly great ideas, including one of my personal favorites, that we should sell popcorn to the home market in what is, after all, a multi-billion-dollar category. This morning's exciting news announcement that the retail launch of AMC's microwave and ready-to-eat perfectly popcorn is at hand, and exclusively with the nation's largest retailer, Walmart. It keeps a promise to do so that I made 16 months ago to our shareholders, and is yet another example of AMC's powerful commitment to innovation. Beginning on March 11, just ahead of the Oscars telecast on March 12, AMC's ready-to-eat popcorn will be available exclusively at hundreds of Walmart locations on much sought-after featured end cap displays. In the weeks that follow, AMC Perfectly Popcorn will hit the shelves again exclusively at more than 2,600 Walmart stores in the United States, with 3 varieties of ready-to-eat popcorn in the following flavors: classic butter, extra butter, and for those seeking a lower sodium solution, lightly salted. The ready-to-eat varieties are expected to be priced at $3.98 per bag, plus tax, and they all offer the authentic taste of real AMC movie theater popcorn to be enjoyed anywhere. Then, our microwave AMC Perfectly Popcorn will become available at Walmart. Again, in the same 3 flavors: classic butter, extra butter, lightly salted. And they are expected to retail for $4.98 plus tax for a 6-count box. As an added and unique benefit, the extra butter microwave boxes will include 6 packets of additional buttery topping that eaters at home can use to slather all over their popcorn, truly replicating that ultimate AMC movie theater popcorn experience. This first-of-its-kind approach by a theatrical exhibitor to distribute ready-to-eat and microwave popcorn at retail outlets all across the country further differentiates AMC as the undisputed leader in this industry and greatly extends the visibility of the AMC brand. Another idea that came to us from our investors was to sell AMC and movie-themed merchandise. We are doing so now across the United States and online. As every major movie releases, as every big tentpole releases, we have something themed for that film. And it's but one of many such examples of success here are, if you can believe it, Ant-Man popcorn helmets have been quite popular, selling almost $2 million worth in less than 2 weeks. This has proven to be such a successful concept that we're about to launch the same activity across our theaters in Europe. Thank you, retail shareholders, for the idea. Next on the innovation docket is the launch of our new co-branded AMC Entertainment Visa card, coming soon to a wallet or a purse near you. It's been designed to drive increased AMC brand loyalty along with incremental attendance to our AMC theaters, and should generate attractive financial returns with very little risk to boot. And finally, we recently announced a potentially important development. We announced that we are testing sightline seating at AMC in some of our theaters in New York, Chicago, and Kansas City. New York and Chicago because they're big cities in the United States. Kansas City because we're headquartered here, and we ourselves want to walk into our theaters and talk to our guests and gauge their reactions directly and firsthand. The test is being done for a potential nationwide rollout later in 2023. With sightline seating, as you know if you saw the release, we are charging a slight premium for the most popular seats in an auditorium, but discounting the prices of less popular seats closer to the screen up front. This is in line with how other sellers price their seats for live theater, for concerts, for sporting events. It's also how we've been pricing movie theater tickets in Europe for many years. We do understand, however, that this is a substantial change to the status quo for U.S. moviegoers, so we will be watching very closely how moviegoers react to the changes that are being tested right now. We will report back to you in future calls what we're seeing in the tests, and we look forward to this thing working well for the benefit both of our movie-going public and for AMC. AMC's ability to continue to raise capital during our ongoing recovery makes all these potentially transformative innovations and new actions possible, and it is crucial to our future success. To that end, I'd like to utilize the remainder of my formal remarks today to discuss the upcoming March 14 special stockholders meeting and the importance of the proposals on which our shareholders are already voting. Last August, we issued 516,800,000 APE preferred equity units as a dividend to holders of our AMC common shares on a one-for-one basis. The primary goals of issuing the APE dividend was to provide AMC with a new currency that could be used to strengthen our balance sheet by generating cash, bolstering our liquidity, to reduce our debt, and to allow us to grow. And that is precisely what the APE units have done. Since September of 2022, the creation of APE units resulted in AMC successfully raising $314 million of gross cash proceeds and allowed us to reduce the principal balance of our debt by more than $221 million, most of which was profitably repurchased at a substantial discount. Indeed, AMC is unequivocally a stronger company today as a result of the creation of the APE dividend, and it's allowing us to raise cash and reduce debt. I might add that came amidst a lot of press speculation that we'd be unsuccessful in doing so. To the naysayers and doom-tellers, you know what I say. Choke on that.
Thanks. Oh, you're
However,
such a man.
Despite having the same economic and voting rights as our AMC common shares, APE preferred equity units have consistently traded at a mysterious and substantial discount to AMC common shares. This discount creates inefficiencies that increases our cost of capital and causes unnecessary and preventable dilution. So, after careful thought, the AMC Board of Directors is presenting important proposals for shareholders to vote on at the upcoming special meeting on March 14, 2022. These proposals are designed to protect the long-term value of a shareholder's investment in AMC while still providing AMC with the flexibility necessary to continue along our recovery trajectory in a challenging environment. As you already know, the two key proposals are: 1, increase the number of authorized AMC common shares from 524 million to 550 million, and combine the AMC common shares and 8 preferred units. Second, to effect a reverse stock split of 1 share for every 10, which together with the increase in authorized common shares permits that automatic conversion of 8 units into AMC common stock. Our board and I strongly believe that it's in the best interest now of AMC shareholders to convert 8 units into AMC common shares, thereby simplifying our capital structure and eliminating the gap between the prices of 8 units and of AMC shares.
No.
As AMC's single largest individual shareholder, with millions of AMC shares and 8 units, I have a vested interest in the outcome of this election. Because my net worth rises as AMC strengthens, and my net worth falls as AMC gets weaker. I currently own outright some 3.7 million AMC shares or 8 units, and have a further economic interest in an additional 4.5 million 8 units or AMC shares as a result of granted but unvested stock.
We're well aware.
In total, I have some 8.2 million AMC shares or AMC units. You know what that means? It means that my interests are directly aligned with those of our shareholders. I am not some hedge fund plant or Trojan horse, as a few of the more bizarre conspiracy theories go.
He's using my terms.
I'm on the side of the retail investor.
Oh, shut the fuck
because
up.
I am myself a retail investor.
You're not. You're an insider by definition.
And I'd like to share with you the 7 reasons why I have voted yes, voting for the proposals that are being recommended by the board.
Better. Here we go.
Before I do so, however, I should point out that litigation has been brought in the Delaware Court of Chancery attempting to block our shareholder proposals and your right to vote on them. We believe such litigation is without merit, that our actions have been totally lawful and consistent with our charter, and we will vigorously defend our position in this matter. The court has ordered that the March 14 vote shall take place on schedule, but that any implementation action resulting from the vote be held in abeyance until the court rules on the substance of the claims being made. So the vote is on, and it is on now. I urge our shareholders to vote now so that your voice can be heard. And because I think it's the right thing for me to do and for you to do, I urge you to vote for the proposals with me. Here's why. First, a more resilient AMC. Having the flexibility to efficiently and opportunistically tap both the equity and debt capital markets results in a more resilient company. Were it not for our ability to have raised both equity and debt over the past 3 years, AMC would not have survived the pandemic.
Trust me, bro.
That caused a material decline in our business activity. Second, reduce capital raising inefficiencies associated with 8 units trading at a discount to AMC shares. Converting 8 units to AMC shares will result in a single price for all AMC equity. This single price eliminates the inefficiency inherent in the discount between 8 units and AMC common stock, and will allow AMC to more efficiently raise equity capital at the most attractive terms in the future. Third, enhance the ability to raise cash and increase liquidity. Well, I believe AMC is currently in a strong liquidity position with more than $840 million of available liquidity at the end of December 22. The ability to efficiently raise additional liquidity when needed has proven to be critical for this company in the past. And depending upon the path and timing of recovery, may be critical to our survival again in the future. Fourth, strengthen AMC's balance sheet. AMC's balance sheet is expected to strengthen over time as the box office grows. At the same time, as we have demonstrated in recent months, there continue to be attractive opportunities for us to use available equity or equity proceeds to buy back debt or exchange debt for equity at a discount to face value, which greatly benefits shareholders. Fifth, simplify ownership in AMC. Consolidating ownership of AMC into one single class for all shareholders eliminates the added complexity that some brokerages have imposed on their clients in the holding or trading of our preferred equity securities. In addition, the single class of equity eliminates the potential for hedge funds or other investors to engage in arbitrage trading strategies between the APE and AMC securities. Sixth, position AMC to transform into a stronger, more diversified company. A single equity class will better allow us to pursue attractive shareholder value creation opportunities, to diversify and to transform our business. And last, seventh, create long-term value for AMC. A vote for the resolutions is a vote in favor of the long-term value of AMC. Since we announced our intention to hold a shareholder vote to convert APE units into AMC shares, the total equity value of our company has increased. The other matter of consequence being discussed at the March 14 shareholder meeting is the 1-for-10 reverse stock split. So let me quickly address that topic. If you have 10 $1 bills in your pocket and you exchange them for one $10 bill, you still have $10 either way. If you would have 10 $10 bills in your pocket and you exchange them for one $100 bill, you'd still have $100 either way.
No thanks.
This reverse split in and of itself should be neutral. However, for a variety of reasons, including the technical listing rules of stock exchanges, we think it's unwise for our shares to be trading at levels in the single digits. The reverse split also creates room to allow for the full conversion of APEs into common stock, which we also think is a good idea for each of you, as I previously explained, and creates the capacity for common stock to be issued as equity in the future.
Read the script.
In my view, I believe that there's no compelling argument why our shareholders should generally be averse to a reverse stock split. As I stated earlier, having the flexibility to continue to raise capital as we navigate through our recovery is crucial to AMC's future success and has thus far kept us from the fate of several of our competitors who have been forced to seek bankruptcy protection. Were we to be somehow deprived of this cash-raising capability, our future may not nearly be so bright as it appears currently. Indeed, our future could turn quite bleak in just a blink of an eye. I cannot emphasize enough that while things are looking up now, our success could literally vaporize in an instant if we misstep. The reason we have succeeded to date is that, in our opinion, we have threaded the needle perfectly heretofore during this pandemic. But make no mistake, the need to continue to thread the needle perfectly going forward is unchanged at AMC Entertainment. Fortunately, we're pretty good at this. And we've been at it a while, and we know what we're doing. I know I have about 3 or 4 million friends out there who like to give me advice, but I'd like to remind you we've done a pretty good job of stewarding this company during tough times. Avoiding a dire fate is a commitment that I personally made to our shareholders in the earliest days of this global pandemic, when our revenues went to zero overnight and stayed there for months. I remain steadfast in that commitment to you today. Every action that AMC has taken is in direct support of that commitment, despite what the naysayers or the short sellers or those who wish us harm would have you believe. Our mission now is clear. And it's the same exact cause that so many of our shareholders joined and embraced way back in the dark days of 2020 and early 2021. You all remember the hashtag, Save AMC. That's the report for Q4 2022. Sean, let's now move to questions, both from our industry analysts and from our shareholders.
I am your industry analyst.
Great, thanks, Adam. Let's start with some questions from our shareholders. There are a number of questions coming through about the upcoming shareholder vote that we just spoke about. Here's a good example. What are the implications if the vote passes? And what are the implications if the vote does not pass?
So if the vote passes, it's my expectation...
That was not the question.
...that this ridiculous gap between the price of an ape and the price of an AMC share will go away. And when I say it's a ridiculous gap, folks say the same thing. They have the same economic rights. They have the same voting rights. Why should an ape be trading at a third the price of a common share or a seventh of the price of a common share as it was just 2 months ago?
That's what it's worth.
If the vote passes, I think what you'll find is that this discounting of the ape goes away. What that means is that we'll be able to raise capital on, in my opinion, more attractive terms. Similarly, what will happen if the vote passes is there'll be a 1 to 10 reverse stock split. So you'll stop seeing the share price of AMC floating around, $3 or $4 or $5 a share. The simple math is it should multiply by 10. Where it goes from there, up or down, that's a function of market dynamics. But it is simple math. You'll be trading 10 shares for one, which mathematically should be priced 10 times higher. If the votes that we're voting on at this shareholder meeting do not pass, it's true that the reverse split won't happen. But what is true is that the status quo doesn't change, which means that there still will be apes and there still will be AMC shares. The apes will continue to trade at a discount, I would guess. No one has a perfect crystal ball, but that's been the experience since August. And since our ability to raise capital is tied only to the price of the ape, if the ape continues to exist, it would seem that we wouldn't be blocked from raising capital, but we'd be raising capital on much less attractive terms. It would cause more dilution of the stock that is entirely 100% preventable if a majority of our shareholders vote yes.
So here's another question related to this. It's related to the reverse stock split. And basically it says, why do we need to do a reverse stock split? Can't we just convert ape units into AMC without doing this reverse stock split?
We could. But as I said in my earlier remarks, the share price would hover in the single digits. And there are certain technical listing rules on stock exchanges. We don't think it's a good idea for our stock to be trading in single digits. And since we're going to have a shareholder vote anyway, it seemed logical to us to resolve both questions at the same time. It's expensive to call these special meetings of shareholders. It costs millions of dollars to do so. We'd rather get them both done now than have to deal with a reverse stock split at some point in the future.
We have a number of shareholders asking about their proxy materials. One example here is, I have not yet received my proxy materials from my broker. What do I need to do to be able to vote, to get my proxy materials and be able to vote?
As Bill Clinton famously said in the 1990s, for those of you who are old enough to remember the 1990s, I feel your pain. My AMC shares and ape units are at 4 brokerage firms, and I've received the voting materials from 3 of the 4 firms, but not the 4th. So if you have not heard from your broker, you should do what I'm about to do. Call them. Explain to them that there is a March 14 shareholder vote, that you own shares or units, and that you'd like to cast your vote, and they should get you a proxy. If your broker is not acting in response to your question quickly enough, email or call our proxy solicitor, D.F. King. You can reach them at an email address, amc@dfking.com, amc@dfking.com. Their phone number is 800-859-8511. All the information I just gave is for our U.S. shareholders, probably our Canadian shareholders, and international shareholders in many countries. But we are all aware, painfully, that the brokerage firms in some countries, especially in Europe, do not facilitate shareholder voting. And if you're with one of those firms, there's not much you can do other than put your shares in a different broker who would allow you to vote at future shareholder meetings.
And there's a question here about the lawsuit that you mentioned in your prepared remarks. It says it has been reported that AMC is defending against 2 lawsuits relating to the issuance of APE units. Is this true, and can you elaborate?
Yes, litigation's been filed. We think it's misguided. We believe that all the actions we've taken are lawful. We think we have the merits in this case. It's consistent with our charter. We will defend our position vigorously, and we are encouraged that the Delaware Court of Chancery has allowed this March 14 vote to proceed on schedule.
There's some questions here about our loyalty programs, and I'll just read a few of them to you. Does AMC have any plans to revise loyalty programs and A-list memberships? For example, what about family memberships, partnerships with streaming companies, maybe a lower price for memberships with restrictions to limit frequency of attendance, etc.?
So those are all good questions and good ideas. We have been and are studying them all. The 2 of the most important marketing programs we have are AMC Stubs and especially AMC Stubs A-List. About half of our total clientele in the United States participates in Stubs, and about 15% of our total activity in the United States comes from A-List members. These are very important programs. We're constantly reviewing them for possible changes and improvements. There's nothing immediately on the horizon that would change either program other than AMC Visa Entertainment Card that's going to be added, an AMC Entertainment Visa Card, yeah, I said it right. AMC Entertainment Visa Card that'll be coming as part of the Stubs program that will allow Stubs members to earn even more Stubs points, both when they spend at our theaters and when they spend away from our theaters. But keep the good ideas flowing. We continue to think hard about what's the best way for AMC to approach the movie-going public.
Question about our theater footprint. Does AMC plan on opening new theaters in areas such as perhaps South Carolina or other states where AMC has a limited presence?
I can't make a specific comment about South Carolina, but at least South Carolina has one of our theaters. We have none in Hawaii. We have none in Alaska. We have none in Mississippi. I don't think we're in Vermont. But we do have the largest national footprint of any operator. I think we're in 43 or 44 states and the District of Columbia. We have a sizable market share in the largest cities all across the country. Plus, we have a big platform of theaters, even in smaller rural markets. We're always looking to add theaters, and you said earlier in the call, Sean, that we closed over 100 theaters that were not performing during the pandemic, but we opened up 54 new ones. And the 54 new ones were producing to the bottom line far more than the 100 that we closed. I think 10 of the 54 probably produced far more EBITDA than the 100 that we closed. So we're always looking to grow. We can grow by adding new build theaters from the ground up, or there's also the opportunity for us to inexpensively add into our system theaters that may have been opened by other operators who have faltered during the pandemic. Several firms declared for bankruptcy and over the last 3 years and shed a lot of theaters. And we picked up a bunch. As you know, we picked up about a third of the ArcLight circuit, which was headquartered in Los Angeles. We picked up more than half of the Bowtie circuit that was headquartered in Connecticut. Our eyes continue to be wide open. I do believe that there will be a continued opportunity for AMC to add theater locations quite inexpensively. And I might add, to do so sometimes requires money, which is why it was so very helpful to us that we have raised over $300 million of cash from August through January. The more cash in the bank, the easier it is to make the decision to add theaters and grow.
There is a huge amount of interest in the retail launch of AMC Perfectly Popcorn. Let me read to you just a few of the questions. Can you talk more about the opportunity for AMC in retail popcorn? When will AMC Popcorn be available in the U.S. nationwide? Will AMC Popcorn be available to purchase online through the AMC website? Will AMC Popcorn be available to purchase in Canada and maybe in Europe?
That's a lot of questions. Yes, the enthusiasm and excitement for AMC Perfectly Popcorn at home is real. I see it on Twitter. When I look at the readership of the tweets I've been putting out recently on popcorn, they're sky high. The likes are sky high. The retweets are sky high. The comments back to me, every single one of which I read, by the way. I got like 4,000 or 5,000 inbound messages on the popcorn tweets recently, and I read them all. Boy, they make me excited because you're excited about it. We launched March 11th, Oscar weekend, with end cap displays at Walmart. They're almost impossible to get, and Walmart volunteered them up to us because they're excited about popcorn. And by late April, we'll be at more than 2,600 Walmart stores. That's more than half of all Walmart locations in the United States. We will have a website where you'll be able to go to find out at what locations you'll be able to actually pick up boxes of microwave popcorn or bags of ready-to-eat popcorn. We are going to sell on Walmart.com, which of course is nationwide. I would expect it will sell on AMC Theaters.com. We're discussing whether or not we should sell microwave boxes of popcorn at our theaters. Like, it's all new. We haven't started yet, and
we know
the interest level is very high. This is a nice position to be in when you're launching a new product. Let's put it this way. We're setting up our production plants to make millions of bags and microwave pouches of popcorn. We think this is a big opportunity for us. Right now, we're going to launch only in the United States. Canada is a possibility. If we did it in Europe, we would probably not do it under the AMC brand. We would do it under one of the Odeon brands. Our cinemas operate with their own distinct brands in several countries across Europe. But right now, you crawl before you walk before you run. We're going to start in the United States and see where it goes from there.
Thanks, Adam. We continue to receive a very large number of really terrific suggestions from our retail investors, business ideas to grow and diversify and build on the business. And I want to say that we, as a management team, review these, we investigate these. So please, investors, please keep these ideas coming. I think with that...
Let me just respond to that. What an oddity, a company that actually listens to its investors. How about that for a change? Yes, sir. You want to go to a question from an analyst, maybe?
Questions.
We're already running a little bit long, but on this call today, but if any investor wants to ask, go ahead.
Operator, we can go to questions from analysts.
Thank you very much. We will now be taking live questions. If you'd like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. A confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star 2 if you'd like to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. So we have time for only one question, and we take question from the line of Eric Wold with B. Riley Securities. Please go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon, Adam and Sean. I appreciate it. I guess as much as I'm looking forward to the popcorn business being a separately reported segment, I got a couple questions on the core, the theater business. I guess first off,
hey Eric, not to interrupt, but you know what you're going to like more than how we report the popcorn results? Eating the popcorn. It's really good. We actually worked for a full year on the flavor profile of these products. They are really great.
I'm looking forward to enjoying it with the Oscars. On the Sightline seating plan or program, I guess obviously it makes sense given what we've seen with other entertainment businesses. I guess what are your thoughts on where you see the biggest benefit coming from? Is it the premium on the better seats? Is it filling up the less desirable seats now that they're priced lower? Or is it that loyalty members don't pay the premium seat charges? Is the benefit driving more loyalty membership into that program?
And the answer is all of the above. You've got the three benefits of the concept, right? We can discount up front, we can charge a slight premium in the middle, and we don't charge when I say the middle, the dead center of the auditorium where most people want to sit. And if we don't charge that premium and impose it on A-listers, that's just another big value increase for A-list members, which should make more people want to be A-list members. So all three have the ability to drive improvement. And some people have looked at this as a price increase, which of course it is on day one. But what's really interesting is that we are in inflationary times.
Holy shit!
And inflationary times cause cost to rise.
This is the whole
And without
movie.
making any comment about what AMC is going to do, because it's not legal to talk about pricing prospectively. But companies facing inflationary pressures tend to raise prices. Not talking about AMC. Under the pre-Sightline structure of our industry, if we wanted to raise a price in a theater, the only choice we had was to raise the price on all the seats in the theater. And so what's one of the many benefits of Sightline, other than the three that you mentioned, are that if we feel the need to raise prices, we might only do it in the most popular seats in the auditorium and actually hold the line and not raise prices on other seats in the auditorium. So it's actually a way of, well, it is a way of increasing the price now. It's a potential way of preventing a price increase later on. And then there is, in fact, the opportunity to discount up front. I'm telling you, I've been looking at what we call heat maps, which are what seats are booked for a particular movie. And nobody sits in row one in a movie theater. It just doesn't happen. It could be opening night of Star Wars. Every seat in the auditorium in row 3 to 18 is booked solid, and row 1 is empty. And it really is, there is a possibility here that by discounting the price up front, we might be able to expand the movie-going market to more price-sensitive consumers.
Perfect. That's helpful, Adam. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Oh, my God.
Thank you.
Come on,
ladies
Adam.
and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the question and answer session. And I would like to turn the floor back over to Mr. Aaron for closing comments. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, operator. To everyone on the call, thank you for being with us today. Today was a good day for AMC. We reported results that were unexpectedly positive. We introduced our popcorn line, and we've had a lot of discussion about the importance of the March 14 shareholder meeting that will simplify and strengthen the capital structure of this company going forward. Thank you for joining us today. There are a lot of big movies coming out. We look forward to seeing you at our theaters sometime soon.
Sure. Woo!
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's teleconference. You may disconnect your lines at this time. Thank you for your participation.
Holy shit. Let me close that real quick. Oh, fuck, dude. Bro, you need some endurance that I don't have right now if I'm going to listen to that shit. Oh, all right. Guys, just real quick, I'm going to get this all sorted out for us. We have the one, the only, not the ape father. I apologize. I'm joking. Hold on. I was trying to get my mouse to show up on my screen again. It acts up every time. I got to find it. It's behind, nope, it's not there. It's there. It's not on this one. It's on your damn screen. I got to find it. Right there. Is it here? Oh, there it is. I found it. All right, guys. Whew, fuck, man. All right, let me get, first off, let's close that. I'm going to try to clean up my screen here just for us. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the chat on the screen for us. It's me and running. Hey, I always say running with bears. And even though he's a man that would run with bears, he's running from the bears. I'm going to, damn it, man, it did it again. There it is. Is it on this one? No. Is it here? No, okay, that's good. I'm trying to find your screen really quick. Running. There we go.
Can you hear me okay, Marantz?
Yeah, I got you, brother. And we could hear you the whole time. You hear you banging on the desk. Yeah, you're doing great. I just want to make sure I got you on the screen. Okay, we do. Marantz, do you sleep? No, I never sleep, really, guys. I'm sorry. I just don't. All right, we're going to give this a full press release. We're going to do the whole thing right now. I just want to make sure I'm good, man. All right. Everybody will tell me if I'm good or not. It's weird because unless I highlight the Discord part, like I have you out, then I can't really scroll the here, I can do it this way. Go there, then go there. Okay. That should be sufficient where you can see on the screen I'm looking at the balance sheet. All right. Sounds good. I want to make sure I line it all up. Okay, guys. Okay. Whoa, fuck, dude. Oh, that was a doozy. All right. Okay. Guys, real quick. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back to the longest stream of your lifetime. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. We are going over the AMC earnings report. It is myself, and we have Running from Bears. I'll let him introduce himself to a point, but I'll give him this introduction. He is a well-known contributor to Reddit. He's been with us in our Discord for about a month and a half, but he's working it out with us. He's a CPA, and so that means he's a certified, and he knows how to do some math and he knows how to read some charts, and he's with me. We break this stuff down the best we can. I'll ask all the right questions. Obviously, I do balance sheets in a different way, but we've come to an agreement with the little things. I'm more along the controllables. He can really explain the liabilities that are non-controllable and what we look at, and we'll go from there, line by line, which is great. I know that you had some charts you're looking at, but this is Running from Bears, guys. I always call him Running with Bears because I always try to give him that athletic ability, but he's Running from Bears, which is already something amazing to do. How you doing today, brother?
Doing pretty good. How you been doing, man? It's good to finally talk to you.
It's been good. I know you've been hanging out with my lawyer friend. It's been going good, but I'm happy you're part of the channel, part of the chat, and then contributing the best way you can. I met you on PPC.
You got a great team here.
Thank you. Hey, can you tell PPC, Zach? Can you tell him my team is thick and deep and we're the shit? I mean, this guy, man. He came in yesterday.
I'm not judging yet.
No, he came in yesterday to the chat and he just hung out all day. And I shit all over him. I love the kid, though. He needs help. It's all right. I just say, he's ugly. What can I do? No, I'm joking. Hey, guys, let's be focused. Let's be real, okay? A lot of you guys are here for the real numbers, the real information. Some of you guys are invested in AMC. Some of you guys are invested in Bed Bath & Beyond. Some of you guys are invested in Kohl's, GameStop, Target, all the companies that I go over retail-wise. We're going to look at this chart really quick. Just from your first perspective, like actually looking and hearing, what'd you come up with right there from Adam Aron?
I mean, it's just, I just felt like he was holding the shareholders hostage, right? Like, how long did we harp on dilution and almost no time on any kind of turnaround, right? Like, just, liquidity's fine. And then, oh, by the way, if you don't give it to us, we're under, right? So I kind of struggle with that aspect of it. Because it's $1 billion loss, right?
Yeah, I said that the minute I read. I said, how is this even bullish? And people are okay with it. The company lost $1 billion this year. I'm reading that right.
If you do, yeah, no, it's right. Like they had less than $4 billion in revenue and about $970 million net loss. So just doing redneck math, you'd have to be closer to $5 billion to break even, right? And then, so I went back and looked at balance sheets, and really the writing was on the wall back in 2017. Like it goes back that far. And I think 2019, when they loaded up on the operating leases and assets, that to me kind of sealed it, because the debt load it's unmanageable, right? It'd be fine if you're actually turning an operating income, right? But you're not, because even by conservative metrics, if you're losing money, you can't even pay your interest expense, right? So it's not even there,
right?
But out of the gate, less than $1 billion hurts, right? They held up, gross margin held up. And they did take an impairment loss, and I thought that was a little cheeky when they were trying to not fully own that.
Yeah,
and it's more than it was last year, but like given the market and how their business is doing, like there's going to be more impairments, right? Like this is a thing, right? When your business starts heading south, like you're not generating the cash flow, the fair value's gone down, so you have to take these impairments, and they're one timers, but like the CPA me gets bothered by that because it's symptomatic of something else, right? And it's the problem. The business is struggling, so stuff's not worth what you thought it was worth, right?
Well, just the market itself, right? So I'll give you the example. And just so everyone's clear, like I'm going to try to clear this up for you guys. The best way I can do it is they grabbed a large amount of goodwill impairment, when they bought Odin movie theaters and Carmike movie theaters, because they bought them for like $2 billion. So they had like this value towards the balance sheet because that's what they paid for them. But from what I'm knowing now is over the time frame, that value has decreased because they're not worth anything. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. And then if you even look on the balance sheet side, one of the things interesting, like if you go to the balance sheet section, like these earnings reports, right, they're highly curated, right? So it's interesting to me what they give you and like what they don't give you,
right?
So if you go, they give you a little bit of balance sheet data. Like if you scroll to that real quick.
Which one is it? The top one right here?
What are we? Page 8. It just says consolidated balance sheet at period end.
Not key factors. Okay, now I got you. I'll keep going. There we go. Consolidated statement of operations.
Let's go. No, it's gonna be. Go down one more page.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Consolidated balance sheet. Got it.
Yeah. So what's interesting to me is like they give us all this gap data, but they don't really give us the balance sheet, right? And that's kind of what I want. And they kept talking about how strong the balance sheet is, but when you have a shareholders deficit and it's negative, right? That means you've got accumulated losses over time, right? So like to put it in a house example, like you bought a house for 500 and you have a mortgage on it for 750, right? So it's going to take cash to get out from under it because like you're upside down in it, which is same from a business perspective, right?
Right.
But when you look at, so they kept harping on the liabilities got better, but it's all smoke and mirrors. Like, because if you take assets equals liabilities plus owner's equity, right? So if I take the 9135 and I add the shareholders deficit of the 2624, I get 11.7 billion. And at the end of Q3, they had 11.78 of liabilities. It's like overall liabilities hasn't gone down, and then meanwhile assets has actually decreased by 70 million, right? So
yeah, so it would have been 20. It would have been what would have been 12.5 the year before.
So I was looking at end of Q3 for this year, right? So if you go to the Q3, I had the Q3 balance sheet pulled up, right? And they had total liabilities of 11.78 billion, right?
Hold on,
And
I can
then
get there. You know I can get there.
oh yeah,
Q3.
yeah. Sorry, my video's on a bit of a delay, so I
No,
can
so
only
is
hear you.
mine. All my stuff's all over the place. I have to like highlight you to show it, do all this stuff. So the consolidated balance sheet for them here is going to be, is it this one with total assets on there? Because you're on that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm there, but is it you going to the bottom?
Yeah. Go to the.
Yeah, I see it.
Let's go to the. Yeah.
All right. So right there, it'll tell you. Of course, my mouse goes crazy. So it was at 10.3 before versus a 10.8 on Q3.
It was at total liabilities was at 11 point. That's Q1, right? I mean, it has gone down from Q1, but we kind of flattened out 11.7.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But
so it's just, that's kind of my thing about these management presentations is they just give you enough, right? And if you start backing into stuff, when he talked about the cash flow and how strong the liquidity was, I kind of took issue with that because it's, so end of Q3, right? Like I thought we had just shy 900 million of liquidity, right? You had call it 700 million of cash plus about 200 million of unused borrowing. Well, they're down to 840 million now, which is better than I thought, but that's not strong by any means. Because like when you look at, if you're doing the math on what's truly a strong liquid position, you compare the basically cash plus cash equivalents against the current liabilities, right? They've been upside down for some time now. And when you take that coupled with sustained operating losses, that just means that you just keep digging the hole deeper, right? Because like you're not making the money up to plow back into the liabilities, right? You just keep having to borrow more to offset these losses, right?
So these guys want to read the 10K really quick. Let me see if I have the right one up. I believe I have. This is last year's. Okay, hold on. So you guys want the latest one. That's the latest one right there. It's a 10Q because it's a quarter report. It's not a 10K.
Right. So it'd be the
So
10Q for November. Yeah, you're right.
So here we go. We're looking at this right here. September 30th when it ended versus this one. So these are the numbers that we were going over before. This is from last quarter. So if you looked at the cash on hand for him, as I go down, I have to go all the way down. Cash and cash equivalents were at 684 in September.
Yeah.
What did he report right now?
He reported 631.
Yeah,
right?
but remember that he sold off $300 million worth of equity. So, am I correct?
Right. So when you break up, yeah, that's a valid point. So when you look at the cash flow, it's all coming out of dilution, right? And then even when you crack open the financing section, you can see that they're having to keep roll this debt out, right? So in 2019, they had notes due in 2022 and 2023. And then you fast forward to this Q3 and the cash flow statement, and you can see where they took that debt and rolled it out to 2029, right? So they keep having to kick it 2-3 years out. Well, I mean, businesses do that, but it's fine. But it's not fine when you're burning mountains of cash, right?
Well, they only have enough for 2 more quarters if they're going to go this route. But even then, they would have to.
That's kind of what I thought.
They're going to dip into like. So I'll just do it to you like this for all the guys out there that are paying attention. This whole chart here is telling you that they need to vote yes, or they have to, like he said, it's going to swing fast. They're definitely going to have to file for bankruptcy if they don't get a yes vote. And it would take, I would tell you, it would take you about 6 months. 6 months just by what I see. Yeah. Because it would take the cash off the table from the FPA, from the forward purchasing agreement that they have right now, the future purchase agreement with Antera. And then that would in turn drop their price. I mean, the stock price would tank so bad. I don't know what they think they could sell the remaining apes for that they have, because if they don't commit to those 250 million ape, whatever the hell it is that they're trying to sell off. I mean, it's just a weak balance sheet. I don't know why he keeps saying they have a strong one and then asking for favors to get a better one. It doesn't really make sense to me. But I listened to him.
There's nothing strong about it.
I was falling asleep the whole time. I got my guys in here. All these guys are having fun in the chat. I got that. But the only the not fun part is, okay, I'm a CEO. right? If I'm a CEO and I'm sitting there on an earnings call, why the hell would I be bringing up my competition's numbers at all? Like, it does not matter to evaluate from one to the next. I should be evaluating myself. Like, if I'm going to tell you, this is what I did 5 years ago versus what we're doing today. That's what we should be talking about, not the fact that a failed movie theater company, a different one, or whomever, is not performing up to your standard, because your standard is still below what it takes to be profitable. So it wouldn't matter just because they're not profitable and so are you. We're still, it's status quo. You're still in the same spot. So I thought it was very unprofessional for him to do that. More so, you're doing the vote. I don't need to know your personal reasons why you need to vote. This whole I have 8 million shares because I have 4 million of this and 4 million of that. That doesn't make any sense to me either. I think he's operating in the world of Micah Parsons. I don't know if you know this part, but there's a linebacker for the Dallas Cowboys named Micah Parsons, and he complained about the price of something on Twitter this year. And I don't remember what it was, but everybody was like, yo, bro, you just signed a contract for $12 million. You can't be complaining about the price of anything. Like, you're not in the discussion to complain. And for him, he made $60 million off of his transactions of selling stock and salary last year. There is no way in hell he should be talking to anyone to be relative to retail when they're losing their life savings, a couple of $1,000. And I'll tell you, this popcorn deal doesn't make sense to me either.
Like me and one of your moderators really poked at this. Like, I don't, from a CEO perspective, I just kind of hate the narrative he's putting out, just because I don't feel like super honest with his shareholders. Like, I don't have a position in this. I don't really care. This is just numbers to me. Like, that's what kind of my job. But like, I don't like the narrative, and it's all smoke and mirrors. Like, your moderator and I, we did the numbers last night, and it's like, of the entire microwave market, it is a $5 billion market, but you crack it open and only a fourth of that goes to the States, right? So it's about at 1.3 billion. And then you look at the players in that, and you know what? It's a tough market, right? You're talking about putting stuff on Walmart shelves, right? And the margins aren't these mystical, like, 500%. They'll be lucky to get net, like what, 20-25% per bag, not right? Even. And then you have not even, right? Because the grocery store stuff is crazy competitive.
You're looking
right?
At 14 to 15 in that range, 14%, somewhere in that range.
Yeah,
and I'm just telling you because I'm in the business, so there's no way you're going to net a profit. Not a profit that you can manage. It has to be organic. It has to be from the ground up. And this is what I said earlier, and people weren't listening. Like if they were listening, but they're like half-hearted listening. Is like when you have a product. Your company is driven by that one singular product. When that product's not strong enough to carry your company, you should really look at your business model. And so the product in this place is movies. Movies are the business model, and it's the product. So when it's not strong enough to carry your industry, your company, you're gonna have to shift, sure. And I call that diversification because I read that somewhere. But when you start making like 8 different things your new business, and you're getting away from the core of the business, and it's not going to carry you. This is the unraveling of a company. It's absolutely a matter of 100%. Fact. And you always hear this thing, it's when you start listening to the crowd, you will soon join the crowd. And that's exactly what's happening with him, where he's taking his recommendations from his shareholders, the crowd. And I'm not saying that they can't give you great advice or great insight, but you can't run this business this way. You're on. Yeah,
because where I struggle is people have a lot of money tied up in this thing, and I feel like people talk in these hypotheticals, but if you really start thinking about this, like just from a pure number standpoint, like they lost 280 million this quarter. Okay, so if you back into the math on what it would take to break even on the core business, you're talking 30 to 40% more revenue to get there. Okay, that's a lot. It's a big jump. And then now we're going to shift into this popcorn thing. A lot of my career has been manufacturing, but manufacturing is really difficult, right? They could co-pack this stuff, and it cuts some complexity out. But at the end of the day, like this stuff, it's going to cost cash up front. You're going to have a CapEx spend quite a bit, I would guess, if they're going to do it the scale they're talking about.
Yep.
And then the margins aren't there. And then, oh, by the way, you got to bring in folks who know how to run these things, right? Because retail and manufacturing are two very different businesses. And you've only got you got like 6 months of liquidity to start with, right? So
but you're talking about the core of your business. You don't have 6 months of liquidity to push out popcorn. You don't have that.
No, I was being nice.
Yeah, no, there's no way. I mean, who are you paying to deliver? Like, you're palletizing, you're designing, you're going to sell bags of popcorn. Lift. I'm going to tell you the price that he said. The price he came up with was, and I'm just going to give it to you guys really quick because I have it here. 1 second. Let me see if I have. I lied. I have it and then I don't. There we go. It's my history. I got to look at the history of this. The price he came up with, if I'm not mistaken, was it was $3.98. He said for a pack of 6.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yep, that sounds right.
It came out to like 83 cents. I want to say 83 cents. $4.98. $4.98 for a pack of 6 bags. So you're like $5 for 6 bags. You're going to pay 83 cents a bag. I'm going to give you the example. If you had the same packaging as Kirkland sells a 44 pack for $13.99. And when you're selling, you're going to be Kirkland, you're basically getting for $13, you're getting 44. You're selling them at 29 cents. You're 4 times more expensive than the standard of the community of the product itself here stateside. You're 4 times more. There's no way. The business model makes sense in a flash, but people are not paying $5 for 6 packs of popcorn. They're not going to do it when they're going to have everybody else is available on that shelf. You'll see. They're going to be like, ooh, that's the overpriced stuff. I won't buy that. It'll be a select few. And let's just say it's 4 million people. I just even give you this. There's 4 million investors, supposedly. And the 4 million people buy the bags, right? They each buy a pack. I'm just giving you the example. They each buy a pack. They're $5 a piece. You just sold $20 million. $20 million on that. Watch this. You don't even have 4 million. You don't even have 4 million boxes to sell. You don't have the distribution. You don't know where to send it, what market you're selling it in, what are the logistics for this? Who are you paying to transfer the product? I mean, because it's not you. AMC has no distribution center. They have no production center. They're paying third party on everything. So how they're going to make a profit on this said product is beyond me. But I'll watch and I'll laugh because it's never going to hit the bottom line. But more than that, I'll tell you one more last part about this. Even if they had $20 million, 10% of 20 million is 2 million. Okay?
I think a lot of people miss that. Yeah. It's not the revenue number. If you're trying to wipe the earnings, you're talking about the margin from this stuff, right? And like Linder, one of your moderators and I, Linderall, I think is how I say that. We did the math last night, and it worked out to be 31 bags of popcorn per 8 member per quarter. Yeah.
To wipe out the debt. I agree with that.
No, just to get to even. Careful. No, not even wipe the debt, just to get to even.
Yeah. You're not paying off debt. Yeah, you're just net zero.
I just want to get to zero, baby.
You're not gonna get there. You guys gotta buy 30 boxes of popcorn each. And you better hope that somebody else doesn't. I don't know, if one guy doesn't, there you go. Now you gotta buy 32. Like it's gonna be that bad. It's gonna be
open up diabetes clinics right next to AMC. That should be a good business model.
Well, you know what I love? I love that we have a group of guys here that understand what I call spaghetti advertising or spaghetti. What do I call it, guys? I don't even know. Just spaghetti sales or whatever. It's one of those things where, and I don't know if you know this term, because this is what they do. This is what I think Adam Aaron's doing, is they put like a whole bunch of ideas on a plate, and then they throw it up against the wall and they see what sticks. And they use that term in law, in law enforcement. That's really where I learned it at first, but it's because lawyers used to put all these charges. They would trump all these charges on somebody, and you'd go into court and you'd see what would stick. Like, well, I didn't get him on this one, but I got him on this one. Like, I got him on, I didn't get him on battery. I didn't get him on assault. I didn't get him on rape, but I got him on indecent exposure. Like, it's like that. So like Adam Aaron's the same way. He's the same way.
Yeah. And it's the same thing. And like, like people can do what they want, but like, I just really would have people like that invest long in these things, just like challenge the assumptions, right? Because like these management presentations, they're not audited. They're not GAAP. And so when they throw out all these numbers, just go check the math. This stuff's not rocket science, right? Like, that's why I do it. Like I'm a redneck who just does numbers, right? And it's just, if they lost $1 billion and their gross margin on the average theater goer is 60%, right? Well, then how many people would it take to get there and start putting real stuff to it? Because I think these numbers are so huge that people just kind of get lost in it, like, oh, we'll just go net positive. Well, no, it doesn't really work that way unless you do something huge to the business, right? So
what you're saying is be practical.
Be practical, do the math, check management. Like I'm not saying all management's out to lie on this stuff, but they're there to spin it. And when you go through the earnings thing, it just kind of reeks of that, just because we have a lot of P&L information, right? Which, we're trying to say they beat earnings, right? So of course they're going to give us expanded P&L statements. But then when I go to the balance sheet side, I got 5 lines. The balance sheet's what we care about.
Yeah, they didn't give you anything, but they'll give you a whole tangent about why you need to vote yes, because it's going to keep them afloat.
And then they're not even, I didn't hear anything that resembled a turnaround plan to me, right? Because like it's the liquidity is just a simple equation, right? You just take total available cash, which is 850 million. And then I go back to Q1, Q2 of this year. I look at operating income and, oh, great. I lost, a couple $100 million.
Yeah. What does that matter?
So then
there's an infinite liquidity crisis here. They can always get money because they're going to go back to the market. And what people don't, or people do know, it's the individuals that don't know, or the novice investors, where they think because markets always go up and to the right and it's free money out there, you can always borrow money, you can always stay afloat. Well, this is not one of those cycles. With the Fed increasing rates, it's harder to get this money. It's heavier on people. And the investors that were buying in before are not. So the ones that are pouncing are private equity. Private equity's leveraging this company out. And it's going to be that LBO. And when that happens, you're going to have that buyout. And I'm waiting. I'm just sitting here pretty looking at it saying, okay, there's Apollo. There's everyone else. Antura's here. And they're manipulating that outcome. And, it's one thing to do the stock, to do damage to that everyday algos where people, they're trading on the dark pools. They're doing the OTC. And I'm just like, I don't care about any of that. Go look at what they're doing to the company itself. Like, how can you combat what happens, on the stock market? Well, go look at the company. They're literally doing moves on purpose to ruin the company. And they're doing it, at the most opportune times. And you can tell me a year ago to the day, 2 weeks from now would be a year ago to the day that they bought into HYMC. That investment made 0 sense. It still makes 0 sense, but it was all about Mudrick. And it's all about that the connecting the dots that I have here. I know we have in the chat a guy like Scavengers here, this failed YouTuber guy. He's here and he says, you're all over AMC, you need the views. Well, Scavenger, first you say I get no views and now I'm getting views. I don't understand. It's kind of like Adam Aaron saying he has a strong balance sheet, but then he's saying, I need you guys to let me dilute this shit because we need to get stronger because we're not strong enough. And it's, how do you blame something? And I know you were looking at the balance sheet there, running from Bears. How the hell is AMC saying that the pandemic put them here when they were already there before the pandemic?
Yeah, it's a good comment. And we can talk about this. So like they were already in this situation, I feel like in 2019, right? Cause like when I pulled up the 2019 balance sheet, right, they leveraged up because I see a pop of about 4.8 billion on operating leased assets to 4.9 billion of liabilities, right? And the thing about it is when you look at like the full pre-pandemic year, like cash flow was barely even, but then they had a loss, right? And then I was digging through the Q3 footnotes and there was a footnote in there, management's words, AMC's management is talking about AMC where they say, unless we get back to pre-pandemic traffic, we will have to seek additional liquidity options that involve dilutions and could possibly involve bankruptcy proceedings, right? And then it's like, okay, then I went back and pulled the number of theaters that they have, and they're down 7% from pre-pandemic. So not only do you need to go back to when you're pulling 5 to 5.5 billion, you have to do so on 7% less theaters, which is, in my mind, fairly material. And then then it gets better because you go to the earnings report, and then Adam Aaron in here is saying, as we've been saying for a long time, the industry box office won't return to pre-pandemic until 2024 or 2025. And it's like your own management saying, if you don't get to pre-pandemic in the next year, you're probably toast, right? So it's just, I mean, people can do what they want, but if you start poking at this stuff, the logic starts falling apart on me.
Well,
people can do what they want.
I have the 10K. I have it here. Just give me a second. The new one that just got released. It just got released right now. We'll read it. I'm gonna read it over, but I just got to make sure I find my mouse. Dude, I wish I had multiple monitors because my mouse hides on one of the screens every time it does this crap, and then I gotta find it, and then I look like I'm all over the place with you guys. Let's see where I find it though. Anyway, how you been though, brother? I know you didn't work today or what? Or you already got off early?
I mean, I consult, right? So when I'm busy, I'm really busy. When I'm not.
That's cool.
This is one of these slower days, so like this worked out nice. Plus, I've been looking forward to this for a while, just because I really don't like the narrative around this stock for retail investors. Like the stuff that management says, I just don't. So I like that you're trying to.
Well, I've been listening to earnings calls for a long time. Like I have one coming up on Thursday that I have to listen to, and I've never heard management talk the way this guy talks, and it's not. That's not a positive. What I'm saying is I've never heard somebody try to manipulate the way the company's going to their shareholders. I've heard management say, "Hey guys, we didn't do too well this quarter. We need to raise some more liquidity. We need to do a share offering. We need to get out of this hole." Like they're so realistic with it, and this guy's totally the opposite. And so I'm gonna go over this line for line, but we'll keep talking. And then of course I got to read the chat at some point. I know the chat's going, and love you all. Thanks for being GME Elitist. Got to go play some Harry Potter. Kingsbury, no problem. Go over this 10K myself. We've been live for 6 hours, guys. I'm not going anywhere. And let's see what we have here. We have an estimate that our exiting cash and cash equivalents will be sufficient to comply with the minimum liquidity requirements and financial covenant requirements. But we know that those financial covenant the requirements for them were waived for this whole year. So if you read it here, it says the current maturity date, whatever it may be, April of 22nd, 2024. But I believe they were waived until that time frame, if I'm not mistaken. So no covenants will come sit on them this year.
Yeah, for me, it's part of the, we don't have a lot of liquidity to begin with. Revenues are way down, right? We're sub 4. And then you get this deferred rent problem, right? Where they look like they kicked the can on rent, that they're having to pay cash out now. And then when you look at, like I pulled up, the Q3 or the 10Q for the Q3, and then you go to item 2 and it's, just straight up, there's risk around credit, right? Credit liquidity.
Yeah. Well, he said they closed down some movie theaters, right? And then he opened up new ones. So they're at 940. And I know everyone says, well, they should really they can't shut them all down. They don't know how to shut them all down because the lease terms on these movie theaters are they're non-cancelable loans. So that means that you have to have them for X amount of years, all the way up to 15 years. And if people only knew, if there's a dead movie theater out there, there's no getting rid of it. They can't cancel it. I'm looking.
Yeah, I just think it's complex too, right? When you start talking about closing down, underperforming stuff and this and that, like in real world stuff, that's not easy to do. Like you said, if it's even possible, it's not easy, which is code for if you are able to do it, then you're probably going to get slapped with quite a bit of one-timers to get out of it, right?
Yeah, without a doubt. Extra. Well, nowhere in here did he say he plans on paying off debt. I just want to put that out there. He didn't say that once. He says they need to get more liquidity. They need to stay, afloat, whatever it may be. But he never said he's going to pay off debt. You can't pay off the debt early because there's a charge there, a make-whole premium charge for every loan that they're on. All these bonds that they have to pay off. But I'm reading this as fast as I can. I'm going through it, looking for the.
And then, well, I looked at, I was poking through the Q3 statement, and I can see where they rolled out their 25 and 26 notes and 29, and then they paid about $75 million in premiums to do so, right? And it's like, would a healthy balance sheet company do that? Maybe, maybe not, right? But that feels weird when we don't have much cash to begin with.
Yeah, you're just giving up 80 million, 70 million here and there. And no, it's not a big deal because people are numb to the number. People are numb to the number of $500 million. Like, it's not a big deal. $1 billion, that's not a big deal.
Yeah. 10% of available liquidity right now, right? So it was a very real decision to do that from management's perspective, right? And then where's the other note? They straight up say it.
I'm also a big believer that the credit card will make them $0. And he kind of pointed that out. He says, listen, it's not a huge risk for us. And the reason why is because there's nothing to be made from it. It's like a tack on. You don't make money from the credit card itself. People have to know that. The relationship that you risk is that the deserved bank that's doing it, they will in turn represent you for any customer relations issues with the credit card. Like you're putting a lot of risk on someone when you do a co-branded credit card. It's just not a business thing that you do unless you're really confident in the company you're dealing with. And I don't think they are. I think they're rushing for everything.
Yeah, and it's just, like you said, the core business is struggling. So you either have to shed theaters, you have to get attendance up, or you've got to get rid of the debt so it's not such a burden to service this thing, right? And if you can't do one of those core things, then if the engine's about to blow up, I just can't put new tires on it, right? Like, you got to fix the engine.
Right. But here's the problem. You're trying to fix the engine while the car's running.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You got to be able to shut it off. So the industry's best year ever in terms of revenues was 20.
Yeah, so in the Q3, like straight from the item number 2, if such additional liquidity were not realized or insufficient, we would likely seek an in-court or out-of-court restructuring of our liabilities, which that's Chapter 11. And in the event of such future liquidation or bankruptcy proceeding, holders of our common stock, AMC preferred units, and other securities likely would suffer a total loss. It's in the Q3 statements.
Well, the revenue, here we go. It says here, and they put this in here for the box office. How much money they've made? They made $7.4 billion was the box. I mean, you would basically have to have 80% of the box office to even break even. Is what that means. I don't think people understand how that's not possible. It's just not possible. There's so many independent movie theaters. There's other chains. Cinemark does exist, and these guys are never going to get there. Okay.
Yeah, stuff's so competitive, right? Like, you just can't say you're gonna. I mean, not you, but like AMC. Like, it's not. Even with competitors going bankrupt, like these new lines of businesses and existing theaters, they're just not going to hand you money, right? So it's got to be a strategic thing where you're going to have some sort of new focus to get through this, right? And what really bugs me is just continuing to bang on shareholders. If you don't give us this dilution, we're done. Like, well, you're already done anyway, Jag, right? So.
This is crazy. I'm reading about Adam Aron. I told you he was on the board of directors for Centricus Acquisitions. If you know that they were bought out and that it was a brokered deal through Apollo. He's also an operating partner of Apollo. He was senior operating partner. Norwegian Cruise Lines, that's Apollo as well. We know his ties to Apollo, and I'm looking to see if I can find any other ties to Apollo from these other guys, because I didn't know him before like I do now. Like this guy's on the board of directors at Highcroft now, Sean Goodman, because of the position they did with Mudrick, which is terrible, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's such a grift.
Oh, it was bad, man. And I don't know why people don't pounce on that and talk about it, but I'm just reading up on the board of directors really quick, real fast, just see if anything like reminds me of what's going down. This is Delotti Consulting. I've been watching them everywhere. I wonder who the hell they are. I have to go find out. But I'm gonna get to the list of like what it actually is. Guys, I'm sorry if you guys are here in the chat and I'm not reading your chat, but I'm gonna be going through all of this because here's the thing that's tricky to me is the price of the movies to like distribute them, right? Like there's a theatrical release price that went up, and so you're paying more for your product. You in turn should be making more money, or you have to compensate for that price increase. And that's a big deal to me. And the fact that they have nothing to compensate for it shows it hits the bottom line straight up. So I'm on my way there.
Yeah. Because it's, like talking, like just think about like this cash flow statement, right? And they burned, because like a healthy company, like free cash flow is what you want, right? So there's 3 sections. You got operations, investing, and financing. And operations is kind of what it sounds like, right? It's a day-to-day business. Can they generate cash by like positive income, by not loading up inventory, by paying their bills, by collecting on invoices, all that kind of good stuff. And then you want to also look at investing, which is like basically your CapEx, right? And then financing would be either borrow money or you're going to raise money through dilutions or buybacks, right? So, companies that generate free cash flow, which is going to be operations minus investing. So say like your business generates $1 billion in cash and they spend 300 million in CapEx and they generated 700 billion in cash. That's what you want. Right. But in AMC's case, the day-to-day business burns cash and they turn around and dump it into CapEx, right? So it's a double whammy of where you're actually burning real cash, and then you turn around doing these kind of like harebrained, I shouldn't say harebrained, you're gonna do this kind of like odd investments. And then so your only way out, if I can't make money operating and I'm burning money on CapEx, then literally the only place cash has to come from is shareholders, right? You have to dilute it. So if I was long on this thing, I'd really want to understand what the path is to get back to even, just to even, right? And then when you do that, run the numbers on, like, if we're talking theater goers, how many is it? How many bags of popcorn? Or if I had to start launching popcorn in outer space, so be it.
You gotta sell millions and millions and millions.
I know it's not even feasible, but just do the math, right? People
like
haven't
asking
already.
Bed Bath and Beyond to sell 5 billion pillows. It's not gonna happen. Anyway, so if you're looking at this sheet here that I have up, it shows you how many movie theaters are leased. 824 are leased. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's impossible to get out from under those. They only own 41 movie theaters, so they really don't have any assets.
No, and it's even worse on the operating lease side. Like I appreciate you bringing that up, because like the operating lease is 4.2 billion, and the assets are only booked for 3.8 billion, right? So just to get out of that, if just using kind of redneck terms, they're 400 million upside down their operating leases, right? So even the stuff they don't own, they're upside down on.
Deferred rent is real. And they're not paying that bill. I just don't understand it, how people are oblivious to this, or they go watch these YouTubers that are, there's YouTubers right now streaming saying, this is good news, guys. This is good news.
I just, at the end of the day, because I think what bugs me too is like when people talk about the debt, they don't talk about it in its entirety, right? So there's 5.2 billion of debt. That's just a long-term part. Like all liabilities together is 11.8 billion. That's only against 9.2 billion in assets, right? So they're upside down by 2.6 billion. And those are just numbers, right?
That's a real number, though.
Those are real numbers.
You can't get that back.
Yeah. If I'm upside down on my house, right, I've got to bring cash to the table to get out from the thing, right? So that's what we're saying here from just an accounting perspective.
This is what we're saying here. And I'm just so people understand, if you're buying a house for $500,000 and you're going to go make some monthly payments, but then when you go back to the bank and they tell you, well, now that house costs $750 million. Doesn't matter how many payments you make, the value of the house keeps going up. And it's not the value, the expense of the house, the loan itself keeps going up. That's what people are not getting. It's an infinite balloon, and it's not going down. All right, here we go. I'm on the numbers now for the year to date. This is last 5 years. Admissions, top line revenue, they're not even close. They are 30% down from 2018 and 19, and 30% is massive. That is a massive number. And I'm looking at total revenue. You can't even get. They're missing $2.5 billion, $1.5 billion. Like, you got to respect that number.
Yeah, that's just to get to even, man.
Yeah.
And they're more levers than they've ever been. Like, what's the game here? So,
and to give you a better example, the admissions represents about 50% of what film exhibition costs are. So your admissions cover 50% of film exhibition. They did better in 2020 on average, better in 2021. In no other year did they do a little bit better than that. So yeah, it's not that great. They're half of it. So I'm just looking at what they cost to put on a movie. Cost too much. And then the food and beverage costs, everything's gone up. You know that. They're nowhere near it. They're nowhere near it. Food and beverage costs. Wow, 230. I'll just say $230 million compared to 270 that they paid in 2018. So they're paying $40 million less, but they're making $1.5 billion more back then. So that is a crazy number when I really think about it. Holy shit.
Yeah. And it's just, because we're like about the financial statements, and I'm a CPA, of course, when I say this, like I like to, like if retail investors are going long on something, like to look at all three statements, because the way accounting is, right, everything's a debit and a credit, so stuff affects multiple statements at the same time, right? So if one thing looks out of whack, there's probably something on the other side of the entry that's making it look even worse, right? So I do think it's important as retail to know, I always start with the P&L last, because it's actually kind of easy to generate a good looking income statement, right? Not in this case, but normally I can dress up a P&L, but then you'll find the issues on the cash flow statement, the balance sheet, right? Because it can't get cash in the door, and then liabilities are piling up. So it doesn't matter how good the income statement looks, you're going to get tanked, right? Because cash is what kills these things. But in AMC's case, unfortunately, like, the income statement alone is just objectively rough, right? It's just bleeding off huge amounts of millions of dollars a quarter.
What people want to look at
hundreds of million
is the operating income loss. Like just straight cash to what it costs. Like, what does it cost to do business, and what do I bring in the door? And get away from the controllable expenses, or I would say the non-controllable expenses, right? So if you're going to talk about just apples to, like, what it costs, like food, beverage, movies, what's that cost for you to get in, and then the rent, whatever it may be, right? But you're not building in, and I don't really see any SG&A in here. I don't see the the salaries in here or anything to that effect, like what payroll costs. I have to look at this more closely. But what I am looking at,
they kind of bake. It is a little, the way this statement is structured. It's not broken out like I would expect to answer your question. That's a fair statement, because it's just kind of lumped in, which is, they can report these things out different, right? But it is kind of hard to tell, like, what's what, right? Like, because I want to know, because we know what gross profit is. That's easy to give that. But then on the operating section, like, what's payroll, what's non-payroll, right? And that kind of thing. Yeah.
So, I would break it down that far. I would even break it down to, like, what maintenance and non, or I would do, like, supplies. I would have so many things. But I'm looking at this, and I see that the impairment, they lost $2.5 billion in 2020. Like, I don't even think people realize that. That's a crazy number.
It's a crazy number, right? And the problem is, when you do impairment stuff of assets, you're going to look at the fair value, which is generally some sort of like free cash flow measurement, right? Just broadly speaking. And so when everything went to zero, you just got to write that crap down. So like that's a real hit to the P&L. And because I think sometimes in finance, people like to just, one-timers, right? They'll just, because everyone's so big on EBITDA. Like I really can't express my disdain for EBITDA and ignoring one-timers. Because to me, if you've got one-timers piling up, that's symptomatic of the business is struggling to manage its balance sheet, right? Because to impair stuff from to impair stuff from an accounting perspective, like that's the whole process, right? It's not like you just go, we're going to write it down 100 million, right? There's a lot of math behind that, right? And it's very subjective. So one-timers are real things.
Well, operating income, like they really made like $265 million in 2018, $136 million. Like they had that, but the thing that held them back was the debt itself. They had these interest payments that they were making. And that's what was drawing them back, even in those big years. But they seemed okay because at 265, that's free cash flow. Like you're operating on something.
Yeah.
And now you're doing $1 billion losses. I mean, you're doing $500 million losses on a year when you had Top Gun, when you had Avatar, you had Wakanda, you had Jurassic Park, you had Minions. I mean, they had a whole slate of movies and they still lost $500 million cash flow wise. And I'm not even saying that's the total loss because there's so much more involved in there, the corporate borrowings and that come into play. But I don't care how you restructure it. $1 billion? God, man.
Yeah, it just shows how leveraged this thing is, right? Because it took them, it's going to, like, even using the numbers for this year, they'd have had to be at 5.5 just to get to even. And like leverage works both ways, right? Like you can make big money with it, but if you don't get the attendance, then it's just you're dead out of the gate, right? So that's a good point.
Yeah, they're down 150 million people. That's how much they're down on people coming. So no one's going to movie theaters. I said that. I mean, I said it's a dead industry,
Yeah.
but I don't know how more titles get people there more often when they're like, I'll give you the example. You're not going to get more than that. We just disconnected. Now we're reconnecting. I hope.
You there?
Yeah, we're good. But the stream itself, remember, it's been streaming for 7 hours straight, brother.
Yeah, no, it's fair. Because like their whole thing is if they return to pre-pandemic audiences, like I don't know that it's ever going to be the case, right? I feel like viewing habits changed, right? Because I might go see like one movie a year,
we're at home,
good
brother.
one.
We're at home.
Yeah, I don't care as much like I used to.
Well, somebody said something. Let me read this chat really quick. This guy's excited. I agree with Marantz on the debt payoff. All loans support the bankruptcy goal. Well, that's the plan. The plan is to file for bankruptcy and then inverse, have private equity sweep in and buy it out of bankruptcy court. I wouldn't be surprised if the lawyers for that are going to be Sullivan and Cromwell and or White and Case and the same group of characters. Hell, even Kirkland. So I just don't know what they're planning and how they're going to do it. But I've seen two gods sell them back and forth to each other. That's Ares and Apollo. They've sold to each other, and they're both related, which is really crazy. I don't know if you knew that. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
So Apollo, the founders of Apollo broke off and made a company called Ares. And the two founding guys, Leon Black and the other guy's name is Tony Resler, they're actually brother-in-law to each other. He married, Leon Black married Tony Resler's sister. So when they do deals to each other, it's just like one family selling to the next. But they run the biggest private equity hedge funds in the world, basically. And yeah, they killed Smart and Final company, grocery store. They destroyed it. So that's what you have.
I hate seeing that stuff.
Yeah, it's stuff I'm digging out.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. This stuff's all kind of wild. It's like this one comment on here about we're missing the real picture. When the debt is reduced, AMC will start making cash flow positive. I guess my challenge to that would be like, okay, let's put real numbers to that. Like, don't just throw that out there. Like, okay, if I show $1 billion loss and gross margin is 66%, that means I have to have 1.5 billion more in revenue to get to even. So how, like, my challenge back would be like, how? Right? Do you think if there was a way to get $1.5 billion more into theaters, they would have done it? Probably.
Yeah, but not only do you need $1.5 billion more to break even, how are you going to pay off the debt? We're not even talking about a dollar to debt. We're just talking about let's be operational first. Then now let's pay off $1 in debt, which you can't do. It's impossible. I'm sorry, the business model doesn't work. So like banks right now, it would behoove every bank and every hedge fund to short this stock because they know that in a year from now, one of the banks is going to call the covenants to the table. One will. So someone's going to win. And it's not going to be retail. There's just no way. I'm sorry, guys. There's nothing here for me. And that's what
and if
go ahead.
It's a great point. No, it's a great. Sorry, I mean, it's a great point because, like, even if we because everything I've said today, I've just tried to literally get back to even. But if we want to start throwing stuff around, like not you, but like,
I know.
If they want to get cash flow positive because of the debt, like, well, interest coverage ratio, that's a thing, right? So how much EBIT did you make over your interest payment? Okay, so if I go back to Q3, they had call 85 million of interest, right? And a low interest coverage ratio is going to be 1.5. So in order to be considered on the low end of safe, I would have to generate 130 million of EBIT to cover my interest, right? And then but then for Q3, I was at a loss of 114 million. So that's a $250 million swing on earnings. So like if we're saying I'm missing the picture, someone please walk me on it because I'm missing it hard.
Yeah, no, it's not that. Here's the thing, and people always forget about that. On EBITDA, the biggest thing is the I, the letter I.
Yeah,
it's the interest itself. So if they only knew what Adam Aaron knows, because Adam Aaron knows all this, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
They're not stupid.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing. So if he can not have to show you how bad it is and mask it with ideas and thoughts and hopes and dreams, he's going to do that. He's going to give you NFTs. He's going to give you free popcorn. He's going to give you a shiny bag at Walmart and not even tell you how much it costs to put it there. To land that item on the shelf, it's going to cost you even more. You guys want to talk about debt? I'm going to tell you about debt real quick. the more you put into something, I know this is common, but the more you put into something, the faster you sink. And they're putting out ideas and things they already shed out. I mean, I'll give you this example. 25, what did they put? Give me the number. Is it 25 or 50 million into HYMC? I want to say from 25 to 50, whatever they did.
It was like 25 million now, 25, 30 million. 25
million. Okay. That's 10% of what they lost this quarter. They did that in quarter one of last year. Like when you're dealing with whole numbers, I'm giving up 10% to HYMC. I'm giving up another 10% to Nicole Kidman. And now you're talking about 20% in expenses that you'll never get back. You'll never get back. You're not getting that money back. So I, as an operator, I need to find a way to reel in his spending and to say, hey, at some point we got to stop this shit. Like, when is enough enough? And it's not going to be, because they're going to pay for a third-party credit card. They're going to pay to accept, what is this? They're accepting the cryptocurrency. They have to pay for all of this. I don't think people understand credit card fees either. With having a credit card, taking those, you have to pay MasterCard and Visa and American Express whenever somebody uses the card at your establishment. And the only way to offset those charges are going to be, it's not that you got to sell more, because that's not going to happen either. You would have got the money, whether it be cash, debit, or new credit card. But you got to go get approvals. All these guys are going to go run to this place to get a third-party credit card with terrible debt. Like, I mean, they're already making bad decisions. What the hell? Go make them another one.
And it's just it speaks to how because I think it's sometimes easy to lose sight of these are huge businesses, right? And good businesses run on incremental margins, right? Because it's so hard to make it marginally better, and because it's so competitive out there. So any of these ideas, it's just going to barely move the needle on stuff, right? Unless you can fix the core business, which is at the end of the day, you got to find a way to drive either 30% more revenue, or you have to go through this SG&A bucket and start whacking stuff, right? And most of it's rent. There's what are you going to cut, right?
So there's not enough. You got to take a pay cut. I'm talking about a pay cut across the board. I don't know. That's not even enough. Yeah. But look at this. Operating costs and expenses increased $1 billion, guys. $975 million. That is outrageous. That is outrageous. Food increased $90 million. These are expenses, guys. This is crazy. Oh,
you think about actually spending that amount of money. I mean, it's honestly kind of wild, right? You spent $1 billion.
Shit, man.
You still lost.
Yeah, but you don't have nothing to show for the billion. Oh man, I hope people know how to read this stuff. I really hope they do, because it's not gonna be. It's going to be really bad. It's gotten worse. Whenever somebody says it can't get much worse, well, keep sitting there. Investment expense of $14.9 million for the year that ended. Blah blah blah. HYMC offset by 6.2 of appreciation estimated fair value of our investment in warrants purchase. Yeah, negative. I'm sorry, negative 6.2. So they're losing money on these investments. They had a decline on the other portion of it, almost $6 million. So they've lost $13 million on that investment. That's not good for them, man. That's not good at all.
Wall Street bets action right there.
Yeah. What happened?
Some Wall Street bets action right there down.
Oh yeah, I mean they want to put the loss porn. He should start posting loss porn and see how many upclicks he gets. Maybe he's going to get more viewers on his Twitter that he keeps talking about. I've never heard a CEO brag about how many viewers they have, how many interactions they have. I mean, this guy's, and I don't know, how do you feel? How do you feel about him using corporate funds to travel the world, to go to his movie theaters, and it just so happens he goes to the sporting event at the same place?
I got a real problem with corporate spend, right?
Yeah.
It's coming on the backs of shareholders. That stuff bugs me so much, because executives, they'll get paid regardless of what happens in the business, because businesses are pretty resilient, right? No matter what kind of leadership you have, it's still going to function decently well. But when these things go bust, it's the people working the floors that get left holding the bag, right? And their families. That's really the shame of all this. Because this all was avoidable.
Man, you know what I think? I don't think he's He's trying to get hit by shit. Like, that's my biggest thing. Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm going to tell you something else, dude. So I don't see somebody typing in the chat right now, but I see him. My boy Pepperwood Salt is here. Peppered's here, bro. Hey, Peppered, I love you, man. I saw you just muted one of the guys talking some shit in the chat. That's how I know you're here. But you didn't type anything, but we love you, brother. Just want to point that out. I'll explain debt. I sold my AMC this morning and a tad bit of profit and just paid off my own debt. Now I'm free and clear. Thanks, Adam Aaron. Couldn't have paid it off. He paid, man. Good job, Scott. You did great. Can't wait for Bigums to spin this. No, you guys, I can wait. The credit card fees can be pushed to the customer now, unless I'm mistaken. I shall be. No, it's still still a cost. Yeah, it's still against you. It's not that you can charge them all you want. You're going to charge more now for them to use the credit card? Go for it. Let me know how that works out for you. You're going to just keep spending more, but it doesn't matter. You still have to pay. It comes off of you, I promise. Because you remember that you don't pay taxes on those. But you're going to pay. What do you pay? Do you even pay taxes at movie theaters for anything? The food itself, nothing? It's all built in? I don't know what's going on.
They bake it in, don't they? I think they bake it in.
Yeah, man. This whole damn thing is baked. Bro, hey, I'm ready. I'm ready. You know what? I don't drink anymore as of last week. And I don't drink soda anymore. I'm trying to lose some weight. I hit 248 pounds. And I was like, yeah, that's my limit. But because I don't want to look like Adam Aaron when I get older, all wrinkled and only fit in like 5 things. But I'm still getting down to the bottom, bro. This shit. This is the annual report. I'm on page 69, but we're getting there. And I said 69. Let's see, nothing. He charges everything off. Like cash flow's gone. Net lost 295 million. God, just huge numbers, man. Oh, God,
these are real things.
Yeah, and you might read a balance sheet with somebody, and they might not know how bad this is because this might be the only one they read. But when you go look at GameStop, which, hey guys, hi, I'll give you this example. Okay, GameStop sold over $1 billion worth of stuff last quarter 3. They had all this stuff on the chart, right? And when it's all said and done, the previous year they lost 110 million. This year they lost 90 million, going in the right direction to zero. But $90 million, guys, that's the whole number. Okay, for the whole quarter, $30 million. These guys are losing 3 times that much, and for what? I don't understand the business model. I don't know where it's headed, and I know you guys are gonna be like, "What kind of?" Oh, by the way, GameStop, $177 million free cash flow positive. I only compare the two because they're connected for whatever reason. Somebody decided they'd be connected together, but not in my mind.
It's like from a pure accounting standpoint, GameStop, you can tell there's direction based on the balance sheet and cash flow statement alone. Like it's trended positive the last 2 years, right? There's clear direction to it. Yeah, I'm looking for some good numbers there. I don't want to spoil it, man. I don't want to say it, but when it comes to GameStop, I'm looking for them to be not only cash flow positive this quarter, but because they do 40% of their revenue in quarter 4, and I'm thinking they can get that break 0 point where they actually have earnings per share. So that's what I'm looking for. I think it'll be close. Yeah, it's going to be very close. But Wall Street has it at like negative 15 cents a share. And I'm just like, I don't see how it's that, but I'm not Wall Street. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. All right, here we go. Year ended. I'm looking at this number here. 333. Oh yeah, if you just put these 3 years against each other, yeah, God, they look amazing. Look like they've been just going great these last 3 years. But I don't think people understand this number here, that it cost more, 1.5 billion to get that same 2.2. Like it actually costs that much. The rent itself, has increased over the last 3 years. So even though you've shrunk your movie theaters and you got rid of a couple of hundred movie theaters, you're paying more. Rates go up on leases. And they deferred them too, right, from the pandemic? Yeah, exactly. There's cash burn. Yeah, it'll burn off that whole amount, man. The impairment charges themselves increase. I don't understand how that's not a bearish thing. It's bullish, bruh. Everything's bullish. Do you know who that is? Do you know who says, hey, it's bullish, man? That's bullish. I'm fucking bullish, bro. You know who that is? No? I don't know if you know him. I don't want to guess.
Yeah, he's some guy, bro. He's some guy. Don't worry about it. His name is Kent's Trading. Soon, Josh. I'm just making. There we go. There we go, Pep. Awesome. I found this channel. I'll subscribe and hit the like button. Thanks. Scott, you're welcome, man. We've been around for a long time. Longer than any AMC YouTuber wants to admit. They're afraid. They're afraid. I think we're the longest running channel right now, so we're doing pretty good. We kill it. I'm just saying because AMC is still killing it out there. What are you talking about, the Vision? Hey, Vision, you went to work, you got off of work, and I'm still here. 7-hour live stream, and I'm still here. When are you going to put some respect on my name, damn it? Anyway, GME, great price point right now. NFA, opinion only. Nah, I'll give you great financial advice on that one. All right, let me look at this. Operating cost and expenses was $4.4 billion. Man, that means, guys, to break even for this company, they have to make $500 million more dollars somewhere. Somewhere out there. I don't know where. 500 million. That's just to break even this year. No way. That's a huge number, man.
A huge number. Well,
but that's to break even just on operations costs. It's not about.
I gotta feed the dog.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
But I appreciate you having me on, man. It was good.
No, you're good, man. Don't even sweat it.
everything. You guys have fun. I always appreciate you breaking down the numbers you can. And he's in the Discord, guys. He's a living legend. His name is Running with Bears. All right, he's running with those Bears. Name Bed Bath & Beyond, but he's running from them too. But thank you so much, sir. Enjoy. And what's your dog's name? Since we saw the dog on the stream.
Oh, Molly. She's my 3-year-old golden sweetheart.
You're always carrying Molly. I always see you. You're not the biggest guy, but Molly's a big ass dog, brother.
She's a big ass. She's a big girl now.
Yeah.
Love her to death.
Hey, well, much love to you and your family, man. Good luck, and reach out. We'll bring you back on for GameStop earnings.
All right, we'll do. We'll talk soon, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. That's Running with from everything Bears. Period. He's a man. He's a myth. He's a legend. All right, back to you guys. 2 boats and a helicopter. I'm still going over this shit. Don't worry about me. Never could best with Marantz, baby. All right, so are we good there? Running from Bears. I can delete that now. Close it. We got the chat up. We got me up. We're good. Oh, baby. And now you guys. All right, cool. All right. 7 hours, eh? I just shoveled snow for an hour. And yo, Marantz, tuning in for a bit before I get my kid. Good job. Daughter volleyball monster. Going to GameStop tomorrow with my son to blow some grip. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Who are we muting and why? What did he say? AMC to the moon. You know, man, I agree. AMC to the moon, bro. Somebody's ass. I don't know who, but not the moon. It's not like the moon, the rock that travels around the planet and stuff. No. You know, it like goes around us, or do we just turn? I don't know. Did it stay in the same spot? I don't know. I'm a flat earth kind of guy. I don't know. Ant's in here trying his best. Oh, I didn't even see Ants. When he's around, it doesn't matter. I mean, I stomp on ant hills all damn day. But anyway, guys, holy shit, man. It's been a long day for me. So, but guys, you know, I'm not going to quit. I'm not a quitter. I want to hit 7 hours. I want to hit 7 hours. 10 hours for GameStop earnings, sure. Look at the film exhibition cost. I saw it. It's ridiculous. $1 billion. $1 billion to make 2. I'm telling you, that's a crazy number. It's a crazy number. But it's cool. It's supposed to cost that much, right? Hey, cost money to make money. These guys are idiots, bro. Net loss. Look at this shit. Amazing. Just amazing. Hey, we didn't lose as much. We still lost $1 billion, but it's not that much. What's $1 billion to a boss like me? Dude, I'll start singing. Get money. Total current assets, 902. Is that right? $902 million for the quarter. Wow. Property, operating lease. Yeah. I don't know how the hell these guys stay in business. All because the banks won't call bankruptcy on them. They're already supposed to file for bankruptcy, guys. To everybody, they should have already had to file for bankruptcy. But because they waived the covenants, they're not going to have to file for bankruptcy. But they should have this year. That's exactly what happened.
And those banks are colluding with them. And I don't even know who allows them to do it this way. But that's just, wow. Okay, I already saw this whole damn thing, bro. I don't know how people think this is going to be any different. Look at this. Cash flows from financing activities. 2020, nothing in 2023 except for this damn thing. 534 million, which they already took care of. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. There has to be that one screen. I got to go look at that one screen. There's one. It has to come up. That'll show me like how much money they owe and when it's due. It'll come up right now. I could go in there and read all this, but nah, not right now. What's the point, guys? Why do I even care? I don't. You guys think I care, right? No. I don't like Adam Aaron. I think he's a liar. I think anybody who supports him deserves what they get. And I'm going to tell them every time I see them. Look at this, bros. Oh, my God. Right here. What is this? I don't care about that. Nope. Nope. We know about all that. Dude, this thing is long, bro. For the year, like if you can't break this down and find out that they're losing money, is bad. 500. Wow. I don't know exactly what that is with the NCM. I have to go read up on that. Don't care about that. A loyalty program. Nope. The leases. Very bad. Very bad. Deferred lease amounts. Of decreases in the deferred balance. So they decreased it. So they only owe 144 million. There you go. That's not bad, bros. So they're paying off deferred lease amounts. They're just not paying off debt. Got it. Because nobody's forcing them to pay off the debt. Got it. Here's what I want. Operating lease payments. Ooh, baby. 2023. The year they owe the most. The year they owe the most in operating leases. And you think they're going to be profitable this year? Whoo, man. This is bad. Oh, man. It's not going good for you guys. Not at all. They're going to pay the most that year. Wow. On deferred, they're going to pay the most. 81 million. Oh, man. Poor guys. We tried. Hey, it was nice knowing you guys. Hey, yo, guys. It was nice knowing you. All right? Hey, Cat Trades. What's going on with this damn their stock? Did the algos not factor in the earnings? What's going on here, man? I need to know. I need to know right now. What's the deal? What the shit? That's the pump and then that's the dump and we're back down to where we were. What the hell is going on here, guys? What's going on? Oh my God, we're just in a downward trend. We're going to bounce, I say. We're going to bounce. This guy. Man, I'm telling you, this chart is really pissing me off, bros. It's really pissing me off, man. This is really just, I'm upset. You're upset. Nice to meet you, upset. Oh, I just don't know what's going on. I already read that one. Nope. I already got that one. Nope. Here's where I am. On page 113. Oh, my God. Liabilities. GameStop and AMC. Liabilities. Look at this. Here's what I want. This is what I want. Where's the diagram? I want the real diagram. I don't want that one. There we go. It's coming. There it is. There it is, guys. In 2026, okay? Unless these guys have a miracle up their sleeve. Now, not only are they going to file for bankruptcy, right? They still have to get 3 more years out of it. They still got to suck you dry. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Still got to suck you from 2023, 2024, and 2025. You still got 3 years of this shit, guys. And they're going to be telling you, it's coming. And I still got to be listening to these guys. Hey, y'all, welcome back. It's another squeeze. It's coming. And then telling you, hey there, lady apes and gentlemen apes.
I just want to tell you guys, right now, Adam Aaron, it just doesn't look so bad. It don't. But in 2026, when the $3.3 billion are due, oh shit, what the hell are we gonna do? Guys, I look at it and I smile. Holy shit. Tony De Niro, you better hope you have a popcorn business that's $3.3 billion. You better hope everything, man. Oh, with Ashton Kutcher, the Guardian, the movie. Yeah, I don't even know, man. What's all the talk about Disney? I don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're stupid. Disney's debt yields, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know what you're talking about. That shit don't matter one bit. Not one bit. Let me tell you about this 3.3 billion. Thanks for having me on, Fun Crowd. Thank you, running with my Bears. Hey, guys, let me tell you something about this 3.3 billion in debt due in 2026. I don't know. I don't know what you've been told, but somebody's getting screwed. Yeah, these guys are done. Holy shit. Would you buy this? Would you buy that mammoth? Dude, that shit's like hidden, bro. And matter of fact, it looks like a middle finger. It's like sideways. It's like a hand. It's like, yo, hey, Ant Trades, I hope your shit goes up, bro, because you can't trades. This is gross. AMC Bigums. Guys, this is going to be great. I don't care. Give me a paper and a pen. I'll tell you what. Get your shit out of here, chicken scratch. Go do your meth somewhere else. Look at these guys on cocaine pills. I'm not cocaine. I'm so sorry. Caffeine pills. They're extremely caffeinated. I'm not. No soda. Thank you. No soda. 8 days straight. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Holy shit, man. 3.3. Holy shit, Batman. It's really going to happen. And this is fun to watch, though, guys. We talk about Adam Aaron. We talk about the snake that he is. But if you guys really know what the hell's going on with this company, you guys have been paying attention to my channel for a long time. I'm done going over that balance sheet. Did we make the 7 hours? That's all I want to know. I'm trying to hit 7 hours. I'm trying to show you that if I hit 7 hours, 7:02, I might as well wait till 7:41 and roll out at that price. And at that time, Ants told his boss that he had COVID so he could stay home. I heard about that. He's such a liar. Bed Bath & Beyond, bigger than GameStop, Marantz. Oh, you want me to start the stream all over again? Hey, Red Drift, you want me to do this shit? You really want a piece of me, bro? Hey, Kai's Malej, stop pissing on the ledge, okay? You want a piece of me, bro? Thank you, Running with Bears, CPA Gold, dude. Looking forward to your GME breakdown. Yeah, GME breakdown. We're going to the moon. That's it. It's amazing. Potter's VPS is coming, baby. Oh, I know. Hey, Bed Bath & Beyond's about to lose, I don't even know, like $150 million this quarter. You guys need to stop that shit. Just stop it, guys. It's really bad. Ants had a meltdown during the earnings call. His earnings tanked. Oh, man. Red Drift, I don't watch him, bro. I don't watch a kid that can't fight his way out of his own girlfriend's arms, okay? Hey, hold me back, babe. Hold me back. I'm going to go get that guy Marantz. No. Hold me back. I'm going to get him. You think you're going to pump before the resplit? No, I don't think this stock is going to pump. Marantz, stand up, Rants. Yeah, that's my dude. Or you want me to stand up, bro? Hey, bro, let me tell you guys something, all right? We'll do this shit right now. Oh, man, I need to stand up just to stretch, bro. Oh, this chat is ridiculous. Thank you, that's my life story. Oh, man. Oh. Hey, Ant Trades, I know you think I'm small, bro. I know the camera makes me look small, but I'm 250 pounds, right? And I'm one of these guys. I'm like one of these brick walls, bro. And you see a guy like me, right? And I just walk up and I'm just like, hey. I was like, get off me. Get out of here. But you're just a fat boy. You're just a little fat boy. And your stock price is to the ground. I don't get it. But hey, no, not tough, dude. Look at this. Hey, solid. I got a 6-pack underneath this 12-pack. Man, I'm about to lose a lot of weight, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm out of breath right there. Shit, just standing up, I got out of breath. That's really because I'm talking the whole time. Man, I've been sucking it in all week. Man, my obliques are sore. Bring them out. I'm a really big guy. I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm out of breath. No, I got to keep my shirt on because my wife tells me, baby, no more streams with your shirt off. I said, yeah, I know. You don't want to scare anybody. Marantz has dad strength. Correct. Hey, Sue. Let me grab you, bro.
I won't let go. Oh, anyway, guys, Bed Bath & Beyond chart is looking like a final pulse before it flatlines. Oh man, Gomez, what's good, my buddy? Oh, what's up, Marantz? Just joined. When did you start going over the earnings? I'm about to rewind. Hey, Gomez, don't cheat on me. It's a 7-hour live stream. I put in my whole life right here for you. I worked my ass off today. Get your ass out there and watch the whole show. Plug that shit in. And when your wife's talking to you, your girl, your mom, whoever, right? Everyone's talking to you. Like, hey, I'm busy. Hey, keep it down. I'm busy. And they'll be right there. They'll be like, hey, are you hungry? No, hey, I told you, don't bother my shit, man. Watch that whole shit. Marantz got giant hands too. Mixtape. You know it. You know, I don't have normal hands, guys. I swear to God, I don't. I try to tell you guys all the time. I try to compare it to shit all the time. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, you can get a book. Get a book. And I'm over the whole book. I'm just like, yeah, the whole book. No. It's like, you know when they do the measurables at the combine? And they're like, hey, man, we're going to measure your hands real quick. And you go like from thumb to pinky. Good luck. I think it's like, I don't even know what it is. I think it's 11 inches. It's something crazy like that. And I got 2 of them like that. It's because I told my son this shit. My son's very smart. He goes, Dad, when you grab a bottle, does it really cover the whole thing? I don't know, man. But I told my son this, and earnings call would imply. I don't know what it said. What it said, Pep. Oh man, I'm out of breath. Okay, palm the helmet. No, that helmet's big. But anyway, like when you have a regular bottle of water, right? You're right there, big old knuckle. I don't know, dude. That happened. That really happened back in the day. But anyway, the guy goes, hey man, will you get those sausage fingers off of me? But my son, he's smart. He goes, Dad, why are your hands so big? What do you mean? He goes, they're like thick because they're like just thick, meaty hands, right? When hey, what's up? And I go, nah, son, it's because I throw a football. I've been throwing a football my whole life. I throw a football. And he goes, but you don't throw a football with your left hand. And I was like, I never thought about that. Shit, yeah, he's right. Okay, they're both fucking just whatever. Palm the helmet. I can't palm the helmet. It's different. It has like it doesn't have a texture to it. It's different. This thing's massive, dude. This thing is massive. It fits around my head, bro. It's a massive ass thing. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that's okay, guys. You guys can feel my hands later. You guys can feel my hands later when I put them around your neck. The hell, people. I'm a bull. I'm a bull in a china shop right now. All right, what do we got? Guys, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I don't. I'm embarrassing my crew. These guys love me. But what do you expect me to do after 7 hours? I just got here. What did I miss? Only the previews in the entire 7-hour trilogy. Nicholas, I know you got here in the back half, right? And I apologize. But every, what is this? Co-op deuces. Yeah. Josh, go ahead. I mean, I don't really play Call of Duty anymore. I play these other games I've been playing. You know that. But I'm supposed to play TFT for Almo. I want to show them like what I do on TFT. It's a boring game for you guys. I'm going to wreck it. Oh, hey, hot this year. You want some, bro? Hey, you see that kid that I posted on Twitter? That kid is the state wrestling champion for California, right? For a heavyweight champion, guys. They call him Peanut. His name's Daniel Herrera. This guy's like, dude, never lost one match in high school. Not one. He's a junior right now. 2 state titles. The first year was COVID, right? I've been watching him wrestle since he was in 7th grade. When he was in 7th grade, I'm a grown man. I walked into the room, the wrestling room, because that's where my son was training with them, and everybody's in there. And we walk in, there's all American wrestlers, guys. They're everywhere. This whole group, they're number 12th in the nation, the team. And they're amazing kids. Like, these guys are all awesome. So watching them all wrestle, and I saw this kid, and I was like, yo, who's that big-ass dude over there? They're like, oh, that's Peanut. And I was like, okay, well, what grade is he in? Like, who's he wrestling? He's a big man, right? They're like, oh, he's in 7th grade. Huh? That guy was my size, and he's like in 8th grade, bro. And he's like wrestling around, and I'm just like, yo, that dude's gonna be a problem. He was already a problem. I was like, yo, get me the shit out of here, bro. He's a big ass man. Damn, your son can reason better with AMCers. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what happened. To get the views. I don't need views, Josh. I'm not looking for views. When are people gonna understand I'm not doing shit. I do mine. I do me. Oh. Yeah, let me go read this really quick because, whenever I see Pepper with Salt type, that guy, I want to see what he's got to say. My man. Bed Bath & Beyond is going out of business. Have you been to one lately? Timo, I have. Completely empty. They're selling off all the product. I made the video, and I went to the one that they're keeping open, and there was no product on the shelf. It's a terrible company, terrible business model. That chart is ridiculous. What chart? The chart behind? The chart that I have up right now? I don't know where it's at. I don't know what it is. The chart of the stock? The stock's trash, bro. The stock is trash. It's pumping up. It's going to 140, bro. Trust me, bro. Can't trades. Nobody listens to that guy. Can't trades. I'm about to make a whole another channel for him. He was almost drying during earnings because AMC tanked as Adam Aaron talked more. Oh, that's what it is. Adam Aaron controls it. Don't tell that PB Seeds. Oh, PB Seeds, the little guy? Yeah. Comedy, bro, you'd have to watch all the shows. Bro, there's so many good parts of this show that you guys have missed over the years. I wouldn't even know how people can cut up all the videos. I don't know how. I've done the crank call sections, when people call me, the cold callers. I've done comedy bits where I'm here just talking off the top of my head about midgets and clowns. I've had the phone calls with my brother, Rico, live. Those are all in another whole category. There's just a lot of stuff that I've done over the years. And we've been live for every day, dude. We go live every day. I'll be live tomorrow. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm going to a hockey game tomorrow night. I'm excited. Oh, man. Bed Bath & Beyond chart is looking like a final pulse. Yes, Marantz has dad strength. You know it. What's up? I'm not going to tell you when I started because I've been doing this. I joined for 1 minute and nonstop talk about Ant Bro. Holy crap. This is toxic. I came in for stock content. Really? Commentary? Not high school drama. Oh, Zanetta, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What would you like to talk about? I'll stop the whole show for you. What would you like to talk about? Stock talk. Okay. Buy GameStop. There, are we good? Are we clear? Yeah. Don't buy AMC. Don't buy Bed Bath & Beyond. Don't buy HYMC. Don't buy Target, Best Buy, Kohl's. Don't buy any of it. Buy GameStop. That's what I'm doing. That's all I'm saying. And buy some Costco too while we're at it. Sprinkle it on there. Can be one of the professional slappers. Can be one of the professional slappers. No, I saw the videos, bro. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that fight, that competition. The fact that you got to take a slap first. If you lose a coin flip, your whole life, you're rethinking life. I'm making business decisions, bro. I feel like I would kill people at times if I were to slap them. I don't know. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to hurt somebody. I don't like to hurt somebody. I saw a guy bow out of the slap competition because the other dude came up. He had a big old hematoma, whatever. He had a brain growing out of the side of his head. He was right there, and he knew that if the guy knew that if he would have slapped him one more time, that guy would have died. He knew it. He cried and he quit. He says, "No, I'm good." He didn't want to kill the man. I'm telling you, because the man had no idea what the hell was going on. He just came up, he's like, "Hit me again." Like, no, I'm going to kill you, bro. I don't want to do that. So that's what it was. Another burrito incoming. Not for me. Show GME on the long chart. It's too sexy. Suit? Okay, no problem. I'll do that for you. Log. Let's do it over here. Oh, I forgot to tell people this is log right here, right? That I'm showing them? Yeah. GameStop. My bad. Oh, man, GameStop looking good. Oh, GameStop went green today. What the hell? It was green today. What do you know? I love it. There's the daily. There's the daily. Oh, baby. I like it like that. Right there. That's GameStop. Peaked, came up, boom, and been going until it goes again. We'll find out. We'll see it for real, for reals. Looks amazing. We can draw a line anywhere. We can draw a line from down here, from right here, from this breakout, from this breakout. You tell me where, from the retracement of this breakout. Sure, I'll draw it. I'll go way down here. Boom. Take the line of Hedgy Nightmares and the Doritos. There you go, baby.
I'm excited. Yeah, we'll get there. I got a horse right here. His name is GameStop. Yes. GameStop looks great. Earnings call would imply. Oh, there was no earnings. Yeah, it was a report. It was a call. Yeah. Watch the whole show. All right, I got you over the next day. Thank you, Gomez. I just got here. There you go. Marantz, did anyone from the meme stock documentary reach out to you? Dr. Evil, I have had one interaction with those guys. With Ape, was it the Ape ones? I don't know who it was. I told them to kick rocks. I don't want to be in anybody's documentary because the story's not over. So I don't agree. Yeah, well, I just had somebody text me. Some guy wants me to buy something for work. I'm good. No, because GameStop isn't a meme stock. Correct. Bed Bath & Beyond better return on investment than GameStop. Let's stop being culty like AMC cult. Red Drift, or whatever your name is. Okay, so you've been around me for a long time. And there's nothing that I need a better investment, a better return on my investment, period. I don't know how buying into a company that is on the brink of bankruptcy, takes on more debt, dilutes their shares even more, is a better return on investment. They don't have a business model. They don't have a plan. Their plan is not to thrive. Their plan is to survive. No, that is not a good investment for me. And it won't be. So no. AMC negative earnings call is what it's called. Yes. GameStop isn't a meme stock. Well, I totally agree with that. That's true. Damn, your son can reason better than most AMCers. Sure. I meant it in the sense that Marantz is the best AMC YouTuber. Well, thank you very much. Now, I watched the earnings with you. Thank you. I'm going to wreck it. Bro, did you fall asleep too? I took a nap. It was a great nap. Amazing. Let's keep it a buck, Marantz. Marantz is definitely scared of AMC because who covers a stock so hard like Marantz if it wasn't a threat to him? No one. You people need to wake up. The vision. Well, one, no one pays me to be here. Let's just do that. Two, why would I be scared of a stock? That makes no sense. Well, I'm not scared of anything, but if you make money off that, I'm happy for you. I'm not scared of anything. TFT is a live chess match. Yeah, pretty much, Josh Brown. That's why I'm going to play it right now in a little bit. Explain why it's a meme stock. Sure. Most delusional chat I've ever seen. Zaneta, I don't know if you've ever seen politics on TV, but there's some delusional chat there. AMC, Spaces Calls, delusional chat. Bed Bath & Beyond investors, delusional. GameStop investors, practical, reasonable, believable, all the above. Bed Bath & Beyond is the only real play. Oh, I'm done, man. What made them a real play? Was it the business model? Was it the debt? Was it the dilution? What was it? AMC going down. Was it CFO jumping off a building and killing himself? What was it? Is it Kais Malej pissing in the snow? Peeing on signs? I need to know. I'm late for the show. Marantz, why are AMCers saying earnings are bullish, but filing says otherwise? Exactly. Talk about GameStop. I could if you wanted me to. I like to know why it's a good investment. Well, you have to watch the other shows, PP. I mean, people, what do you think I do? You think I just do this for fun? There's a reason. There's a reason why I'm here. Go watch the episode. Don't come at me. Don't come at me right now. I don't feel like talking. I don't like talking to like weaselly little dudes like you. Like a guy who couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. I don't like dudes like that. I don't. I'm the ultimate alpha male to a point, but I like dudes who can defend themselves or their family or their honor, something like that. I can picture you right now in like a tutu and a tube top, and you're on the beach somewhere, and your girl's like, babe, bring me more watermelon. I don't know. That's what I envision. I just think you do a lot of role playing in that household. Let's talk about Bed Bath & Beyond and how Carl Icahn is fucked. I don't even know if that's even a thing. Oh, the PP show. You don't understand fundamentals. Correct. He does not. Go buy more calls. Oh, thank you for the financial advice, Raider. Hey, anytime. Here we go.
Here's the BS trending on Twitter. Great earnings call. AMC beat earnings by 33%. New revenue streams. Popcorn hitting Walmart locations in March. Yeah, that's crazy, man. They actually didn't make any money. They lost $1 billion. That needs to be said. Bed Bath & Beyond is the best return on investment. You will be warned. Warned me. Okay, warn me. I don't know how that's a better investment and return on investment than like other things I buy, but that's cool. Bed Bath & Beyond, then AMC, then GameStop. Oh, that's what you mean in that order. Oh, so yeah, you're right. GameStop's trash, bro. What are we talking about? That's why no one follows you. Hold on. 5,800. Okay, I'm so sorry. That's why no one follows you, because you're the only YouTuber putting out misinformation about AMC. Oh, hey, we need dilution. We need a vote. We need money. Please send it. Holy shit. But I'm the only one putting out misinformation. Yeah, there we go. You know what's crazy, man? Anybody with logic and sense and that can read a balance sheet, they're the ones that are here. The other ones, they can't do any of that. Name me the guy you watch. The Vision. I'm going to not mute you. I'm not going to do anything. Vision, name me who you watch. That you say, I'm putting out misinformation. Tell me the YouTuber you watch. I want to know. Okay, my guy. Told them that you got stuck holding the bag. It's okay, my guy. What are you stuck holding the bag? I buy the bag every day. GME isn't Bed Bath & Beyond. That's why it's a good investment. There it is. Educate me on the difference. Here we go. Hold on. I have to read this. A difference between log and reg charts, please. Okay, so there's logarithmic trading charts, and then there's linear charts. Okay, green crayon, crayon green. So right here, I'm going to show you the example. The best way I can show you is through AMC, because that's where you have a failed guy. Okay, failed guy by the name of Cant Trades. So here's Cant Trades. Okay, this is your daily chart. So on a linear chart, I'm sorry, this is logarithmic. We'll go to linear. Let's go to linear first, and then I'll teach it to you. So on a linear chart, his line is this first line right here. That means that he's going to touch this line, touch here, bounce, touch here, retract, breakout. That's the breakout he predicted, that he told everybody it's on the linear chart. The reason why you can call that a breakout and you can predict it is because if you zoom in to this side, you'll see a touch, break, boom, boom, breaks out, and it's gone. You can see that here on a linear chart because linear charts are used typically for a week to 2 weeks out. The reason why you don't use linear charts, okay, and just what is a linear chart? A linear chart is a chart that shows all things being equal, okay? So that means every square, every difference from one point to the next, it has equal footing versus the next trend line or this massive trend line, okay? I'm showing you a graph, okay? I'm showing you a graph. And in this graph, you're going to have all of these things within the 5 to let's just go this whole time frame right here, $5 to $20 range, right? So these movements here are not real because they're based off of a chart that is extended out off of this big ass movement. So the big movement that you're actually using part of this linear chart is overtaking the rest of the chart because they're all considered all things equal, right? So as you look over here to your right, all of the squares are $5 in between. As you go up in price, is that really the case? Is $5 at $25 to $30 in that range right there? Even 20 to 30. 20 to 30, what's the increase? If I'm at $20 and I go to $30, the true increase in price is what, 50%? I'm not good at math, but you tell me. I'm going to go up $10 more, right? But that should be 50%. But if I would have went from 10 to 20, the same amount of dollars, it's actually a 100% increase. Okay, it's a 100% increase to go from 10 to 20, but to go from 20 to 30, it's a 50% increase. To go from 30 to 40, that's now a 25% increase. So it gets diluted as the higher you go. That's why they top out at a certain price. So that's a linear chart. Whenever you're going to look at charts, TA period, and you're going to go longer than a month, you need to use logarithmic trading because logarithmic charts are going to take into consideration percentage changes. So right here, it's all things being equal. 10 to 20, that difference is 100%. But now 20 to 30 is only 50% difference. So the square right here, this square is actually half the size of this one. That's because in percentage world, that huge arrow that went all the way up, the huge candles that went all the way up, they did go up, but in that short period of time. But over the long period of time, the percentage of increase is diluted down. So you need to use logarithmic trading on this. And that's why this is a log chart. So his line is this purple line where he's wrong. And this is the real line is here, because in math, as you go longer in time, you cannot allow one moment, one day where it peaked cannot destroy the whole chart. There's a percentage of dilution in this case for us. So the rest of the chart is showing off in this window of 10 to 20 rather than this one anomaly. This one anomaly cannot, take control of the whole chart. It's not possible. It's not practical. It's not real. You have to take all things into consideration. So that's the difference between logarithmic and linear. So a lot of people use linear for day trading, for short things. You're going to use logarithmic if you're actually going to be trying to make a prediction on what would be a 2-year descending wedge, as this idiot calls it. And it's not. It's not that. That's why I called him wrong. And I told him he was wrong. And I said, you're using linear charts, not log charts. And of course, he banned me, blocked me, did all those things that he does. And he was pissed off at the world. Oh, he's wrong. But that's the difference, Crayon Green. I hope that explained it. I hope you're paying attention. Okay? And there you go. Anyway, back to it. What the hell do these guys know? They're all smart guys around here. Let's see what else I have. Where was that? Oh, yeah. I got to find the chat. Sorry, bros. Sorry, brah. You don't understand fundamentals? No, he does not. We know that part. Marantz, you in Cali? Yes, I'm in Cali. I'm in the great part of Cali. I'm in Palm Springs area. Kais and Little Peepee are goated for being able to take the rest of the retail. That's, you guys are so much. Yo, I saw Andrew, the data scientist, reporting on AMC earnings. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't doubt it. Andrew, he's around every now and then. That's Andrew No Money, guys. Hey there, Moon Gang. Me and my dog Meatball were really lonely, and we were kind of hoping you guys would watch my YouTube channel. I have 100,000 subscribers, but only about 1,000 people watch my show. So that's 1% of my viewers. Thank you guys so much. He will FOMO into it, and everyone in here will too. No, Peepee. I've seen the chart run, and I don't buy it at all. I saw it run in August all the way up to $30, and Ryan Cohen sold out. I didn't touch it, and I won't touch it. It's not for me. I already had it. I had bought it at $4 in July, $4.64, and I sold it, and I felt good. I sold it on that run. So I think I did okay. Damn, you got balls with GME. Yeah, we do all right with GME. Marantz, you and Kel, there we go. Marantz, honest question. If you find that Ryan Cohen is involved with Bed Bath & Beyond, then what? Nothing. I want no part of Bed Bath & Beyond. It can be a failed company all on its own. It has nothing to do with me. I support Ryan Cohen, sure, in his investments, whatever he's doing. I love what he's doing. But I know he's in GameStop. Why would I be buying things that I don't know he's involved in? I know he's in GameStop. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'll stay. And that's it. I'm good. Just got on, bro. Hey, KWM, thank you so much, man. Pro tip, he's not. There you go. Yeah, pro tip, he's not. No one's FOMOing either. Ryan Cohen is not involved in Bed Bath & Beyond. Correct. Just some background. I'm for Bed Bath & Beyond, but I got money in GameStop too. I know most people say they do, but why would you be for anything else other than GameStop at this point? I just don't get it. None of those things show great on a balance sheet except for GameStop. These 3 stocks all have been $4 on one. Yeah, and one has a future. Correct. If Ryan Cohen is involved in Bed Bath & Beyond, he isn't looking for a bailout existing shareholders. Same with Icon. No, they'll buy it. They'll buy it once it files for bankruptcy. That's my honest opinion. Ryan Cohen is not in the business to throw away his hard-earned money. So no, correct. Why? That would be a hard turnaround for no reason. They don't have to do it that way. And the fact that I heard that who was the investment group buying it in? Lazard, whatever they're called, Lizard. I wouldn't trust them either because I know who they're partnered with. Can't wait for GME earnings to finally silence all these clowns. You and I both suit. It's going to be great. I feel great every damn time. ARK Invest, sure, GameStop. Whatever you guys want to say. I don't even invest with ARK. I saw them lose so much money on Tesla. What would I even care? I don't like Kathy Wood anyway. I hope RC is involved. He takes baby and then leaves you holding the bag. There you go. TFT or Balloon Tower Defense. I never really played Balloon Tower Defense. My son does.
But no, not for me. Amen, Marantz, whatever I said. If Bed Bath & Beyond nut writers love Ryan Cohen so much, why not buy and play GME options? LOL, losers. Sure. Hey, guys, are we getting to 741? We're almost there, huh? he will wait for bankruptcy. Raiderbo, agreed. No reason to bail out bondholders. There we go. Marantz, can you read charts right? Can you do me a favor and go to GameStop in 3-month chart? Do you see what I see? Head and shoulders. Is it going back to 1570? WRX, I don't read charts. How about that? I don't look at price action. I don't look at day-to-day action. None of that. What did I say? How can I say this? I help them contradict themselves or I fix them. Yeah, I don't care what the price is. That stock price doesn't matter to me. Whatever they put the price of the stock at GameStop, I hope it goes to 1570. You can keep buying it. You want to give me 4 shares for $60? I'm down. I'm down for that. On the DL, I bought 100 Bed Bath & Beyond at $1.48. Now do you think it could get to $2.58? I guess that's possible, Josh Brown. I didn't do it. What's Bed Bath & Beyond? I mean, I could go throw in $100 in there, right? But I wouldn't do it. I value my money too much, guys. Oh yeah, 141. Oh hell no. It touched down to 127 already. No, man, I'm good. I draw that. Look at this. I drew this line months ago. Look at this. I drew it over here in July. I drew this line. Now it's all the way over here. It fell right back into the line that I had. That's awesome. I think I'm right. Why did I draw the line like that? I did. I know I did. But damn, I'll just keep drawing until it goes down to 0. That's great. I did draw that line months ago. That's cool. I didn't even know it. Amazing, guys. Amazing. All right. Am I ready to leave now? Hey, guys, it's been 8. There's no way. I'm going to tell you right now. Somebody tell me in the chat. I want to know who has been here the whole show. Even when I left for like 30 minutes. Who has been here the whole show? And don't lie to me. Tell me the truth. I want to know. Who's been here for the whole 7.5 hours, bro? Shit. And Terra needs them to reverse stock split so they can finish them off and make them file for bankruptcy. They already will file for bankruptcy. Zach Andrews, they don't need, Antura doesn't need anything. They're already going to file for bankruptcy. If they don't get that Antura money, who's going to buy the stock? Not at that price, not at the current price of ape. No way. Military scams are a good way to make money. Are you trying to impose something here? You see, if you're ill-informed about who I am and what I am, you have no idea. There's no military scam. Oh, God. PP show, suck a dick. One that can fit in your mouth. Okay? Don't bring shit up to me if you don't know anything. Go watch the other videos. God. Who the F wants a merger with a company that has debt than market cap? And who has more debt than market cap? I don't know. Are we talking about AMC or Bed Bath & Beyond? Both. If Ryan Cohen was into Bed Bath & Beyond, we would just FOMO into GameStop. Ryan Cohen is on the board at GameStop. Correct. I must say I bought more Bed Bath & Beyond today just because everyone hates it. Bound to run. You can do whatever you guys want. I hope you guys make your money. The people show that's the best you can do. Shocking. Correct, Raider Bo. That's it. Please dilute my shares to save my investment. Popcorn investors. Yep. Trying to learn from the best. No, you're not. Gotta bounce later, Marantz. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Gotta bounce. I see you. Yeah, the PP show. Thank you for muting him. He's just the worst at the moment. And enjoy the 300 seconds, fat boy. Bro, are you talking about? There we go. And where was I? I was here. Crayon green. Not probably. Absolutely correct. Gotta bounce later, Marantz. Keep it up, bro. I'm trying, Rocco. The whole idea of listening to channels like this is so that we all can make money. I guess. Start learning from mistakes we all made and learn from us. Don't fight the chart. Don't revenge trade. Follow the flow. No, Scott, I think you don't know the channel, but I'll help you. I know you're new here. It's cool. This channel is one where I tell you what to avoid, and then I tell you what I'm doing. So I'll tell everybody what to avoid. I say, don't buy that. And why? Because I look into it and I do the DD for you. Balance sheets, background, break down the board of directors, understand all the lies and the snakes. Watch all the videos. There's a great little series there called Connecting the Dots. Here goes my wife, guys. She's about to kick me off. Here we go. Yes, ma'am. I'm on live right now, going over the AMC earnings. Did you need me to do anything with you? I need anything? Okay. No, it's good. We ate. We had pasta. It was very good. Thank you. I'll get him right now. I'll tell him. Yeah, but late at night. I got you. I'll let him know right now. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm not hungry. I just had that pasta, and I'll eat it again and again and again. It's very good. But I want to work out at some point today. So I think I'm going to do that around the house. Okay. Whatever you want. I love you. Yes, ma'am. All right, bye-bye. All right, there we go. Aiden! Aiden! Bentley! This dude can't hear me, bros. This guy's one room away. He's gaming. He's got his headphones on. He's about to get into trouble. Hold on, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm not leaving. I'll be right back. Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Bro, let me tell you guys, okay? I'm probably losing weight right now just on the stream. I don't need to work out. I'm right here. This is my workout. Kai said that the CEO of Bed Bath & Beyond didn't die. Kai's is fake YouTube media. I have no idea. Oh, you don't understand options. You don't, and you only play one side. I have no idea. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Bed Bath & Beyond. I agree. Why won't you have Marantz on your show? I'm curious because he will pick apart your speculation. We did that last time. And I'll do it again. I'll tear his whole ass apart. He might like that, though. He might smile. Thank you so much for your explanation. You're a good man. Much appreciated. Well, thank you, Crayon. Thank you so much. He's been on it before, and he argued with an accountant smarter than him and embarrassed himself. No. I had got one portion of it wrong. I admitted that to him. It was a term of endearment, and guess where that accountant was on? My show today. What does that tell you? We got a good core group of guys here. And I quote, Pee-pee, you okay, bro? You keep losing money. Oh, if he was a bit more educated and smart than oh yeah, you're right. Oh man, help me, educate me, Pee-pee. You're so smart. Hey, God, I'm just gonna keep doing it. He cusses the whole time, and then he's sucking on some or a vape pen where he's just vaping the whole time. Babe, you gonna make dinner? Yeah, it's mac and cheese and cup of noodles. That's what it is. Andrew No Money. Treton Invest, how you doing, man? AMC gone to the shitter again today. Yeah, absolutely. It's terrible what's happening with them. Royal and Bears covered the AMC earnings on Marantz's channel 30 minutes ago. Yep. All about the hopium, and there you go. He just wants to argue, not talk about the facts. He said that you were 100% going to BK. Why aren't they in BK yet? They bankrupt every single Bed Bath & Beyond in Canada. They shut down all their Harmon stores. What more do you want? Then they took on $1 billion, $800 million in debt and dilution via warrants. What more do you want? You want the official Chapter 11. Oh, okay. Well, that's coming too. You will buy Bed Bath & Beyond when Ryan Cohen is in it, I'm sure. Never, never, never. I won't touch it. When Ryan left and gave all the profits, it was a sign, get out. Not a single logical reason to buy it, even if Ryan Cohen does. It's not a balance sheet play. If it is good balance sheet, even better though. No, Bruce, wrong. Every play is a balance sheet. I know I watched it. Yeah, you watched me. You probably trying to get me to undress for the camera for you. A distressed credit investor to keep the party going and bilk retail of more and more, a few more quarters. It might as well go bankrupt if you diluted 400% on the next earnings call. Thank you, DRS GME. He understands what I'm saying. Maybe they don't understand, but they wanted no part of it. The timeline for the flat line was set, and it's going to happen. I've heard it before. No, you haven't. You haven't been here long enough. You don't know shit. You're a snot-nosed kid who doesn't know anything about making real money in a real world. I know. I can see it from you because you don't respect a single dollar. You go buy calls. That's what you do. Most of it. Took the dogs for a walk like, oh, there you go, not me. I have. Red, no, you wouldn't. Linda Real has. Linda Real's been here the whole time. Yeehaw, AMC to the moon. Yes. Whiskey. Damn, bro. DB. Yo, I was. No, Josh Brown. I think you took a break or two, bro. Just got here, leaving now. Well, thank you. Sharon has been here the whole time. Sharon, what the hell is going on in your life? I'm telling you, your folks are going to be so mad around you. The fact that you're just tuned into me the whole time. AMC all-time high losses. 140 pennies, bro. Why are you mad, bro? Scott L., no one's mad. Even now, driving home. Thank you, Whiskey. Appreciate that, man. Look at my comments. Yeah, look, you're in and out, though. You're in and out. There's no way. Peppered said yes. Peppered said he's been here the whole time. I don't know if he has. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I got you guys. I left and came back, but AMC is selling popcorn. There you go. Oh, man. His name's called Gained Weight. I am you. You are me. I have not, but I'm grateful for the time that I have been here. Well, thank you, Green Crayon. Thanks for the support. Feel free to like the channel, subscribe, do all the good stuff like we do. I have. You guys are soldiers. Yes. I can keep going another 5 hours easy. I can't because my wife will shut it down, bro. My wife being here, she'll go like this, hey, swamp ass. You've been sitting there all day. Go get the, I'm like, yes, ma'am. Not me. I got to work, bro. Exactly, Clifford. I can keep going, though. Been here the entire show. Wow. I baked and cooked in between too, but was here. Oh, thank you so much, Sharon. So much, man. Drive safe. Put the phone down. There you go. Why are you mad, bro? Did you miss the boat when AMC ran up and now you're a bag holder? No, Scott L. I've sold. I made money, and I don't own any AMC shares or Ape shares. I've been here the entire show. Randy, thank you. What does that say about my life? And nothing. It says that we love, man. We're having fun, bro. 8 hours, guys. Yes, sir. This is crazy. What do you think AMC junkies have to say about the price action after earnings? They're idiots. They're idiots. They don't even understand. This is wild. Thank you, Justin. Your lunch looked great. It was great. Thank you. Gotcha. Thanks. There we go. The AMC failings. Failure dumpster fire. Oh, this dude is a bottom for sure. Yeah, I like bottom. Probably gets pegged. What's the safe word? GME? Oh, you're talking about me? Hey, Cilantro Island, you're talking about me? You think I'm a bottom? I don't even know how to even take that, bro. Like, first off, I got a problem. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Takes a real man. Punk. Oh, my God. What the hell am I watching? I don't know. Oh, man, my back is hurting, bro. Multiple devices. Sometimes need to have the pods in. Full-blown Marantz breaks out. Sorry, Randy. I apologize, man. Are you his wife? No, Wendy is not, but thank you. Got you. Lucky. Oh, Wendy's been here the whole time, too? Man, when is AMC earnings? It was a while ago, man. Already happened. Never. Oh, thank you, Pep. Thank you. Was the earnings bad? Yes. They lost $1 billion total for the year. Almost 900-something million. They lost $287 million this quarter. There's no profit to be made here. It's a bad investment. That's all that I can come up with. Enjoy the comment to Scavenger, you can't win. He is the YouTuber that described my post as FUD and negative when I asked questions about fundamentals. Glad YouTube finally added you to my feed. Thank you, Randy. I do my best. I was at work, Marantz. I try my best. Hot this year, no worries, man. You my boy. Been here pretty damn long myself. Thank you guys so much. Popcorn for sale is what they're saying. Oh, God. It's terrible. Great show today. Rolling out. Been here since 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Hernandez, Marlon, I thank you guys. I thank everybody. You guys know that. I just want to say thank you to everybody, guys. I appreciate you guys being with me, rocking with me the whole year, the way we've been doing this time and time again. Yes, Adam Aaron's still lying. We had over 3,000 people here today. It's a great feeling to know that people are actually getting the right information, the correct information. There are other channels with a lot big following, other channels that will give you promises and dreams. I'm not one of them, and I'm not ever going to be one of them. Sorry, guys. I'm always going to give you the truth. I'm going to spit it right, but I will tell you this. It's GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'm going to see you around, millionaires. Peace.
Welcome welcome to Marantz Rantz. No advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertold. That knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence. Know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all. The wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Kenny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC, a superstition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz Rantz.